Surprise, surprise. What's up? Y'all wanted a live stream, so here I am. Oh man, you guys are gonna get a load of this. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. You guys don't even know because there are literally 0 viewers right now. Okay, we got 1 viewer. This is gonna be a good one, guys. This is gonna be a good one. This is Network126 special edition, somewhat, I guess. Live stream. What's up, Ryan K? How's the audio, by the way? This is a microphone right here. I just want to know. Okay, good. Thanks, Ryan K. You're cool. So as you guys can see, okay, yeah, I'm pointing in the right direction. As you guys can see with this add-in graphic that I've added in tonight, this is a live call-in show. So like I said, this is going to be a good one to all 3 of you currently watching this. Oh, 4. This is going to be a good one for this person who just joined in. Oh, they just left. They're like, oh, screw this. Oh, good. I got 1 thumbs up. Oh, my goodness. My cousin again. He wants me to send him the link for the live stream. I don't even have it. Just go to my channel, dude. All right. What's up, Ryan K? You're the only one in the live chat. Is that your own place? Oh man, I wish. No, it is a living room. So probably gonna end up having to explain this later, like 2 or 3 more times, but I've got the place for the rest of the night. So I've set up in the living room, and that's why this is kind of why it's like a special edition kind of thing with the live call-in feature, whatever you want to call it. Special, whatever. I don't know. I may or may have not have had a shot or 2 of vodka. Hey, what up, cuz? You figured it out. I'm gonna send you this emoji right now. Oh my goodness. So to all 5 of you guys watching right now, this is gonna be, well, I don't know how long this live stream is gonna go, but I pretty much got the place alone to myself for the rest of the night, which is why I'm set up in the living room right now, all special set up. So how many of you guys are familiar with Scotty Kilmer, the mechanic on YouTube, and his cat pillow? I got company tonight with me over there purring. No, just kidding. All right. Sending you this, cuz. Who else is out there? I got 5 viewers. I only got 2 in the live chat. Come out of hiding. Oh, somebody just left. Oh, this is so weird. I'll end up having probably at least like 20, 30, 40 maybe viewers later, hopefully. Let's see what happens here. What's up, Ryan K? What are you up to out there? I can't even see what you typed, cuz it's just showing 2 blocks. It doesn't show on the laptop. I guess it only shows on the phone, on Android. Drinking beer. Nice. Did you catch what I just said about that I may or may not have had a couple of shots of vodka? Come on, who else is out there? Let's make this a party tonight. The last time I had the place to myself like this was about back in 2010 or 11, something like that. So it's been a while. Hey, what's up, Final Fantasy, my moderator? You're in here. How long have you been in here? What did you miss? Let me know. I got the place to myself for the rest of the night, so I'm set up in the living room. with my trusty old Scotty Kilmer cat pillow, miniature cat pillow. What's up, guys? Been here for 2 minutes. All right, cool. Ever heard of that guy, Scotty Kilmer, the YouTube mechanic guy? He's been not a YouTube mechanic, but he's been an auto mechanic for like the past 50 years. He's really funny to watch. What's up, Peter One? You're just joining the party tonight. Having the place to myself for the rest of the night. That's going to be my theme. Join the party tonight for the rest of the night. Yeah, I had about a couple of shots of vodka, so it was going to be fun. The cat didn't have any, though. I think the cat had a couple ounces of catnip, though, considering the size of his eyes. Where are all the girls? Come on, girls, don't be shy. Do any girls watch this? Besides, like, Bebop Lady and those people? Where's Bebop Lady? Drunk Borracho. What's up, Final Fantasy? Oh, my goodness. There should be more viewers and only 5 right now. I mean, come on. Is everybody out partying right now on a Friday night? What's borracho mean? Says Final Fantasy. That's a Spanish word for drunk. My audio is good, right? Ryan K says it's right. It's good. This is the microphone right up here. So. Peter One says, I got an RV you can buy, but that requires money. Oh. What is it, a Class A, Class C? Not that I have money for it, but I'm just curious. And by the way, if any of you guys feel like dialing in, I mean, I've got all the personal space and privacy that I could ask for right now for the rest of the night. So I can take live calls. I can actually answer the phone without running outside of my car. Peter One says a Class C 1993 Tioga. Is that how you pronounce that? Tioga. Ryan K says, I just saw something on the news that the cops kicked out a homeless encampment in Riverside, I think. Oh, wow. If that's true, that's pretty sad, but I believe it. Iron Man Fan 2008 says, I wish I could help you, or can help you. Well, I mean, just be a fan of my channel, I guess. That's all I could ask for. Hey, what's up, TNG 2112? Live long and prosper, buddy. Oh, I meant to get back to you on the chat. Sorry, man. I just been a mental wreck lately. I finally catch a live stream. And you know what? You caught a good one because I don't know if you, I guess you're just tuning in. 7 people now watching. I've got the place to myself for the rest of the night. So I'm set up in the living room. And I may or may not have had a shot or 2 of vodka. Okay, yeah, I did. But the cat only had a couple of ounces of catnip. That's why he's got giant eyes right now. What's up, TNG 2112? Waracho O'Brien says Final Fantasy, my mod. So watch out, trolls. Final Fantasy will get you. Iron Man Fan 2008 says, I'm a big fan. I've been watching your videos for a long time. Cool, man. Or, I don't know, man or woman, but thumbs up to you, regardless. Peter Johnson, I cannot see what you type because I'm on a laptop. Apparently, those emojis only show up on Android or I guess iOS, but not on Windows 7, which is what I'm running this on right now. It's only showing me 2 blocks, 2 little squares. So, only 7 viewers so far, only 1 thumbs up. Hey, what's up, cuz? You're going to give me a thumbs up or what? Yeah, I'm talking to you. You paying attention to me right now, or are you still washing your car? Oh, he says I'm here. Oh, cool. Thanks. Finally, you give me the thumbs up. Right back at you, cuz. Oh man. Almost finished. Nice. Peter One says, I've been living in it, but moving to India when I can. It's got a few issues, so I'm willing to sell for much cheaper than what was bought for. But mechanically, it is great at 88,000 miles. Huh. How much? Girls won't let me finish washing the car. You wish. You wish. Iron Man fan says, question, still having trouble finding work in Cali still. Really? To tell us all about that, your struggles with finding work, because I think the world needs to know, especially the trolls. Which, by the way, Final Fantasy will get you. He'll get you. 10 viewers, but only still 2 thumbs up. Anybody else like this live stream yet? I got the place to myself for the rest of the night. Come on, guys. Give me thumbs up for that at least. Give me thumbs up for personal space and privacy. And a couple of shots of vodka. And maybe a hit of weed. I had to make this night a special night because I never get to have this. So judge me if you will. Peter One says, yeah, I've been jumping between piece of crap jobs. Nobody gives enough hours or pay. Oh, interesting. My dad has actually been telling me similar stories about employees at grocery stores that they're like kept at part-time, and this one that was actually homeless and living in a motel. It's just crazy what's happening. Cost of living and homelessness and that whole mess. I mean, I could just go on and on about that. I probably will at some point in this live stream. How do you pronounce that? Kazua says Brian's hair never made it to the stream. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Don't be like that. Iron Man Fan 2008 says, I saw your vids trying to find work, and I'm sorry you had to go through that. Peter Johnson says, you could make a living documenting homelessness there. You know what? Yeah, I've been planning on that, guys, actually, because let me tell you, I've been seeing a lot of homelessness everywhere. Oh God, I hope Beaver T Parodies doesn't mix that up somehow out of context. I hope that channel's dead already. But anyway, I was thinking about, because I always carry my camera. You know, that camera that you guys always see in the beginning of all my videos? That's a real camera. It's a Sony, was it the DHC HX80? Is it? Yeah, HX80. You know, the camera always goes zzz, boop. And the little red light comes on when I start recording. It actually makes that sound. That's actually real recording from the actual camera. But yeah, so my point with that was I always carry that on my hip, basically like it was my gun or something. But it's my camera. I shoot with my camera. And so every time, like, I was thinking, like, I really need to start, like, finding places to park more and more, but sometimes it's hard to, like, slow down and, like, find a place to, like, actually, like, where I can stop and, like, actually, like, film and zoom in on stuff. But I'm thinking of doing, like, a compilation kind of thing where I just, like, because I just been seeing, like, all these 10 cities and just 10 after 10 after 10 after 10. And I'm working on releasing. It was just going to be, like, a short video or something of, like, these. I'll catch up on the comments in a bit. I want to ramble too much, but like I've been noticing also a lot of like an increase, you know, because I'm on the road a lot as an Uber driver. There's seemed to be an increase in people panhandling on the side of the road and actually like coming up to cars and actually like engaging people actively trying to like get something to eat. And I've got I caught some clips of that on my dash cam. That's the cool thing, at least about my dash cam, because that's always running. And so I was thinking, you know, at least like throw a few clips of that up for now. But I want to work on an actual compilation where I'm actually using that fancy Sony camera of mine where I can zoom in and just like show all the tents and just like maybe put some like music over it, or maybe no music, but something like that. Okay, I'm gonna try to catch up on the comments here because I'm falling behind here. Sorry, guys. So let's see. Peter one says, I've been living. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm a little bit. Yeah, I have a couple of shots of vodka, so this is going to be an interesting experience. So try to make this fun. So this is going to be. This is going to be a notable out of like all my live streams that I've done. This is going to be one of the notable ones. And also had a little hit of weed too, which I might do another one later. So like I'm pretty, you know, and I mean like even if I wanted to like, it's not like I even had the option to go out and work and drive and make money right now because they took my car to go on the trip. So for the rest of the night. So I mean I can't, like I literally have no choice. I'm stuck here, so I might as well make the most of it. All the personal space and privacy I could ask for right now that I haven't had in like forever. So I mean, why complain? I might as well have fun, do a live stream. So, let's see. Final Fantasy says that Kazuya, I think there are some products out there that can restore hair loss. Iron Man fans, Kazuya, he's trying to show me the pronunciation. Pronunciation, he or she. Can't even pronounce pronunciation right now. Ryan K says, can you finish your rant on meth from like 2 streams ago? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's well, short word on that. I've had the unfortunate experience of being like near people that are unfortunately hooked on that stuff. And I don't want to go too off topic for too long, but this is something that I was going to address. But the thing that annoys me the most is that they can't stay on one track of thought. They're like jumping from thing to thing to thing to thing to thing to thing, and it's like mentally exhausting trying to keep up with them. It's like, wait, like weren't we talking about this? Like, weren't we gonna do that? Like, and then they're like talking about like 20 different things in succession, rapid succession. It's like, wait, like what the fuck are you talking about? What do you want to do? What, like, oh, they burn me out. So that's kind of a partial answer to that. I might talk about it more later. So give me a thumbs up if you agree for that. Thumbs down for meth, but thumbs up for my video though, because my video needs thumbs up, not thumbs down. Like the trolls always like to attack. Okay, where was I? See, I can maintain a straight line of thought even though I've had a couple of shots of vodka, maybe a couple and a half, and a hit of weed. I can still maintain focus. I can still, you'll see, I mean, you guys are seeing anyway. This is going to be a fun one. I'm telling you guys, it's going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun one. Kazuya says, how much does Brian make a month? Oh, on that topic, there's another video I was planning to make because I was re-reviewing the AdSense terms, the policy, and apparently I am allowed to publicly disclose what I make. So that's coming. The only thing I'm not allowed to disclose is, I guess, like their algorithmic, whatever calculations that they use to come up with the earnings. I can't show you guys that, I guess, for some reason, like their Google, I guess, proprietary, whatever, I don't know. But from my understanding is I am allowed to reveal at least the final end result. So that's going to be a much anticipated video that I'm sure a lot of you guys have been waiting for. So I'm not going to, I mean, I've got nothing to hide. I'm going to actually like record the screen, like put the camera like in macro mode right up to the, showing individual pixels of the LCD, showing the actual screen of my YouTube earnings. So you guys like can't say anything. So you guys will see what I actually make. Cause like there's people out there to think I made like $5,000 or $10,000 on like my viral video. I wish I made that much, because if I did, I'd already be in an RV and not filming this live stream right now out of the living room right now. So anyway, back to the comments here. Because I always fall behind on the comments. It's the thing that always happens on the live streams that I do, because I got 16 viewers, 6 likes right now, but it's gonna grow and I'm gonna start falling more behind. Okay, enough rambling. Let's see. Iron Man fan 2008 says Network 126. I'm high. I'm high too. LOL. Hey, thumbs up. Like 10 minutes later after you already typed it. Sorry, but I just got caught up to that right now. Peter one says, as for the price of my RV, I suggest you keep saving, and then when I'm ready to sell, we can figure that out. Depends when I get fixed. Might install some solar. Oh, cool. Wow. Polycrystalline, monocrystalline. I'm just curious. Not being too picky. I'm just curious. Um, Jose Godi says, order a pizza cuz I'm coming over. I'm setting up my destination to your pad in Pomona. Hey, I already saw, I still have my little Caesars here. I still have this much left. Look at that. I love this stuff. I probably eat too much of it. The little Caesars stuff. It's great. Plop. All right, where was I? You guys are probably laughing at me right now. Iron Man fan 2008 says you should invite some girls over. None there. LOL. I wish. I was trying to get one to come over. She was actually a passenger of mine on Uber, and she started talking to me and like texting me, and we've been kind of talking and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see what happens with her. Yeah. Great. I just sparked a whole bunch of new rumors by saying all that. Jose Godi says, right on, Iron Man. TNG 2112 says, I haven't had edibles in weeks, but is that a cat's head on the couch? It sure is. It sure is a cat's head on the couch. It's supposed to be a miniature cat pillow. I got it at that Daiso Japanese store. It's actually like supposed to be like a coin pouch for girls. Don't judge me, but there's there's this a mechanic on YouTube. You may or may not have heard of him. His name is Scotty Kilmer. He's a mechanic. He's been a mechanic for like 50 years. That's 50, and he's just really funny to watch. I watch him. I've been subscribed to him for a long time, and he's got. It's kind of a running theme. In fact, if you go on YouTube, search Scotty Kilmer, search SCOTTYKIL. I think it's one LMER cat pillow, and he actually has a video because it's funny because the video is actually like it's centered around auto repair and like auto tips, taking care of your car, good car, bad car, that kind of stuff. But so many people were asking about his cat pillow, so he actually addressed it. And then so when I saw that at Daiso, it's almost like an exact replica, almost a miniature of the cat pillow, the Scotty Kilmer cat pillow. So go check out his channel. He doesn't even know I exist. I write comments on his channel, and he didn't reply to my stuff. But oh well, I'll just give him a free shout out there. All right, back to the comments. Lauren Johnson says, Brian, is the new owners allowing you to live there as renters? Okay, you know what? First of all, I never made officially my own video that the house that I'm living in, that my dad and partner rents, is actually for sale or has been for sale. This is something that my crazy psycho stalker trolls figured out on their own, and they revealed to the whole world before I even started talking about it in my own videos, which is quite frankly pretty screwed up. So about that, yeah, that's a whole other issue. I don't want to, well, I guess I'll get into that later because it ties into like all my cost of living and homelessness stuff that I always like to talk about. But because the rent may go up and my family may or may not be able to afford it, and it's making us all kind of nervous, making us all kind of tense, maybe kind of button heads every once in a while, and I don't really like all that. But anyway, I want to move on to comments right now, but I may get back to that. Yeah, so yeah. Why are the lights flickering? Anyway, can you guys hear the fan going? I hope the fan's not too loud. Audio's still good. According to Ryan K and Final Fantasy, audio is good. I just want to make sure. There's a microphone right here. There's a whole new configuration setup. Special. By the way, make sure nobody tried calling. By the way, guys, this is a live call-in, so I should put my phone up here just to make sure I'm not missing any potential calls. If anybody decides to call that number on the screen, I'll patch it through. Well, I wanted to actually have an actual phone pickup. This little doodad that I picked up at Radio Shack one time. It's got a suction cup, and you can actually stick it to the glass of the phone, and it's like a coil microphone, and it'll actually pick up the signals from the speaker and feed it directly into the laptop. And I was trying to splice it in with this one, but every time I try to splice it, I have a splicer. Where is it? I have this other little doodad right here. It's a little 3.5 millimeter, doodad. I keep using the word doodad, but that's the word of the night. But I was trying to splice in this with that, but every time I tried that, then the whole microphone setup would shut down and it wouldn't pick up anything. So I'm just gonna have to put whoever on speaker and do it the ghetto way, I guess, until later on, if and when I ever have some money to upgrade to actual equipment to actual, do an actual proper show. So back to the comments here before I don't want to fall too far behind again. My 13 viewers, 6 likes. Come on, guys. You know what? I'm not going to read any more comments until I get one more like. Come on. Give me one more like. Just one. One thumbs up. Just at least one. Bump it up to 7. All right, cool. I got 8. That works. Oh, man. So back to Lauren Johnson. Wait, I hate when it jumps around. I'm guessing by the fact you're drinking on the couch, your parents took a wild vacation and the mouse is playing while the cats are away. That's an interesting way of putting it. Lauren Johnson. Shout out to you, Lauren Johnson. I don't know who you are. Brian, I love to binge on buttercups. Lauren Johnson says, there's a California YouTuber in Northern California. His roommate is dying from cancer and he's single. He may need a roommate, so you could move there. Seems kind of morbid, but okay. Doug Rollins. What's up, Doug Rollins? I'd love some vodka, pot, and peanut butter cups. Nice. Thumbs up for vodka, pot, and peanut butter cups. Lauren Johnson says, I don't know how I would survive on this earth without buttercups. Peter 1 says, what's cool about this RV, by the way, at 19 feet, you can literally park anywhere. One of these days we can meet up perhaps. All right. Interesting proposal. We can maybe potentially make a video about it. Are you interested? 19-foot Class C, that is pretty much ideal. That's like pretty much like the little model paper that I've shown in several of my past videos. So that would match up pretty well with me. Lauren Johnson says, what? M. Chenry Cruiser is the YouTuber's name. You guys could be good roommates. All right, well, if you want to pass on my live stream link or something, Iron Man Fan 2008 says, what is the best Mexican restaurant in California? You know what? I don't even eat too much Mexican restaurants. Yeah. I mostly eat Little Caesars Pizza and Jack in the Box because I get the 2-for-1 thing. Because if you do this, the customer... can't even talk. I'm like stumbling over my words. The customer satisfaction survey, when you get on the receipt, it'll say like, how satisfied were you? And then it'll give you like I think it's like a 16 or 14 digit code or something like that. And you go on the website that it tells you, and it only takes like a couple minutes, if that, from start to finish. It just asks you like to rate things on a scale of 1 to 5, and just a few things. And I found out, just a side note, Iron Man Fan 2008 says, I love Jack in the Box. Just a side note, if I let the receipt slip, like if I have like a few in rotation and like I use the oldest ones first, or at least if I do the survey in the order of the oldest ones first, it'll pretty much, I guess, because they assume it was so long ago that you couldn't possibly realistically remember all those things to give a good, realistic, accurate rating on a scale of 1 to 5. So it'll just say like just in general, how satisfied were you with your visit to Jack in the Box? 1 to 5. Okay, 5. Click continue, finish, and then it gives you a 4-digit code. I have a pen in my center console. I write the 4-digit code on the receipt. I give it to them. I pull up through a drive-through. I say, hey, I'm like, hey, I have a survey code for the buy one get one jumbo jack. Yeah, could I add cheese to that? Yeah. Yeah, no, the survey code for, the buy one get one jumbo jack. Yeah. Yeah. 2 slices on each one. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. And then so I get 2 jumbo jacks for the price of one, and they charge like 40 cents extra for the cheese. It's 40 cents, I guess. I mean, you only live once. Which is why I'm had a couple of shots of vodka and some weed. I may, for the first time ever on to set a record on my channel, Network126, I may actually have a hit of weed live for everyone to see. I actually have a vape pen right here I picked up a while back, and I got a cartridge that was like on discount. I didn't want to spend the money on another battery because I'm a cheapskate, and so this is like technically supposed to be a one-time use, but under here, like the cap, it unscrews, and it's got a micro USB port, and this little cap on the end that unscrews. And so I got a cartridge that was on discount, so I unscrewed that, and I sat there with a lot of patience, just waiting for the oil to ooze slowly in there, and let's rotate it until it starts going down, until I almost filled it up, and then I stopped it and closed it up. All right, back to the comments. The comments are probably going to be interesting right now. Where was I? The RV, M. Cherney, Mexican restaurant. I'll be in the show tomorrow, so the ratings will be higher. I'll hold you to that, Jose Godi. I will bring some girls. You better. King Taco Iron Man. He says, Iron Man fan 2008 says, I called the number. How come you can't pitch me up? Oh, wait, did you call? Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Sorry. Don't judge me. Okay, wait. I'm gonna dial you back right now. Wait, no, I haven't done this in a while. I'm not too familiar with the interface. Wait. Oh, here we go. All right. You're on, Iron Man fan 2008. I'm putting you on. You hear that ring? You're on. This is for real. We're doing this. Is this Iron Man fan?
Yes.
What's up, Iron Man fan 2008? You're live on Network 126.
Oh, cool.
That is cool. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good for once in a really long time. Finally got the place to myself so I can finally relax. Personal space and privacy. Thumbs up for that. For all you guys who haven't given me a thumbs up yet.
I have. Ka-ching.
Nice. So what's up, man? You got 15 viewers right now watching, and potentially these live streams typically get about 1,500 to maybe 2,000 views after the fact. So if you have something to say worthwhile, say it now.
Hey, I'm just like you. I'm from California myself.
Cool, man. Your whole life?
Yeah. I was well, we had moved a lot. My dad was in the military.
All right.
Born and raised in San Diego.
All right. I think I've been down. Well, I've been down there maybe like twice in my life. I think, yeah. Went down to SeaWorld on a field trip a long time ago for school.
So, like, where in California you're located?
I'm down in Long Beach right now.
Oh, Long Beach, those were the days.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only place I had left to go, considering after my mom passed and I lost that apartment that I took over after that job moved, and my old car was falling apart, and it was just a mess. I fell behind, and pretty much everything snowballed out of control after that. It's just rough, man. California
I know, I'm
life.
sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, man. Thanks for that. Yeah,
Like,
man.
I've seen your videos, like, talking about jobs and everything. Like, you still, like, having trouble finding a job?
Well, I mean, the thing is, I mean, that's not really so much. I mean, I guess I'll have to go like based on people commenting of her actually like in the job market, like actually like hunting right now, because my main issue is just because my whole living situation just drives me insane. And like my last job at the warehouse before I was doing Uber, I mean, like I couldn't even stay awake at work. I was packing a box. I was in the middle of packing a box full of stuff, and I'd be like nodding off, like losing my balance, almost tripping over myself, like while I'm serious. It was that bad, and because the TV, I don't know. I don't want to really move the laptop right now, but the TV, I mean the sound system, it's like right behind my sleeping area, my bed, my pillow, right behind the cardboard wall. I mean, cardboard doesn't insulate sound; it only insulates visually. So, I mean, lately my family's been keeping really quiet lately, actually, which I guess I should thank them for. But before, back in the day, like because like when they were both working kind of like a 9 to 5 schedule, or at least one of them was, and coming home like right around the time that I would be like trying to like relax and be alone and go to bed. That's like when they were just coming home, they just want to watch like Rachel Maddow and stuff like that, or whatever they want to watch on TV, and it's blasting through the sound system. And they would, I think, like sometimes they turned it down a little bit, but like I remember this one time, like because I had to go into work at 2 in the morning, so I'd get up at 1, and I'd take about half an hour to get ready, about maybe 20, 25 minutes to drive. And so I remember at least on a couple occasions I got up at 1, and like someone, my dad or his spouse was just like barely turning off the TV just as I was getting up, and like just when I had peace and quiet, just when I was about to get like a real good night's rest, back to another 12-hour shift. So that kind of started to drive me crazy. It started to kind of break me, man. And so, I mean, they've been more quiet lately, but I mean, the thing is too, because sleep isn't the only thing that's important to me. Like life isn't just about sleep. Like I want to like just be alone. Maybe I might want to do a video like I'm doing right now. Maybe I might want to just finish up on working a project. Maybe I might want to finish working us on a script for Road Trek or something, something like that. But just with having people going by my area constantly, and I'm constantly being seen and heard, and when there's TV going, or even when there's not a TV going, it's just I just want to be. I just want to breathe. I just want to. It's just hard to describe, I guess, to some people. Like, I mean, everybody needs their privacy on some level, you know. So, some more than others, but I'm like more of an introverted type of person who really needs it a lot. I mean, I'm on the whole world is gonna. Well, I mean, I only got 13 people pathetically watching me right now, but I'm sure it'll bump up later. But I mean, later, I mean, potentially. I mean, I literally have viewers all over the world on like every continent. I've looked at my analytics data and stuff. Like literally every continent that has an internet connection has seen at least one of my video at some point in time. In the since like Network 126 has been in existence since 2011 in February, I believe on the 14th or 13th, something like that. Anyway, so yeah. What's up, Iron Man fan? I kind of been rambling, kind of been stealing the spotlight.
Oh no, I was listening to what you were saying.
For sure, man.
Yeah. And like I remember I saw that one video you talking about that story, that kitchen nightmares. What happened? What happened there? You said it had shut. They had went out of business or something, and we got $700. Or
yeah, kitchen nightmares. That's a whole other thing. Yeah, so that was a really that was a crazy experience because I picked up that job right after I got out of high school, pretty much like a couple of months after the fact. I think it was about October, and I graduated in June of 2006, and I got hired pretty much on the spot. But what I didn't know at the time was the place was pretty much on a downward spiral, and employees were already kind of like behind on getting paid and stuff. And at the time, I was still living with my mom. I didn't have any bills at the time. I didn't even have a cell phone yet. I didn't have anything. I just had a bicycle for transportation, for crying out loud. Rain or shine, it didn't matter. And I mean, but luckily that restaurant, it was only about, I think it was exactly like a 10-minute bike ride. It was only like a mile, maybe a mile and a half or something like that from the apartment that I was living at the time, in my mom's living room. And so I was working there for a while, and the place was just, it was so dead. It was in the middle of downtown Pomona, my hometown. And it was just, there was a lot of homelessness even then. And that was in 2006, as I said. And so like the so-called, the Great Recession, the Great Depression, whatever you want to call it, happened, according to everyone, in around 2008. So this was kind of like in the lead up to it. So homelessness back then even was still pretty bad. And so like you constantly see it, they go by the restaurant. That they did have this thing, just like on the other end of the block. It's called the Glass House. And
what's that?
An interesting story behind that. From my understanding, I never saw it because I didn't live on that side of Pomona, and I guess just never went down that street. But apparently, I guess it used to be a Rite Aid. It's just like, I don't know, it's a weird kind of thing. You could look it up on Google Maps. It's down on Second Street, Second, and I forget the cross street. There's a little cross street like behind Chase Bank. We used to be a Washington Mutual. I'm still thinking back in the day when Washington Mutual was still a thing. But look that up on Google Maps on Street View. But it's just it's not like a fancy. Well, I mean, they did do some like renovations to it to like kind of make it look fancy. They added like some like kind of like steel or iron structure kind of thing to the side of it. But it used to be a Rite Aid, from my understanding, and so I still haven't explained what it is yet. It's a concert kind of place. It's weird that they do like alternative bands, like emo stuff sometimes, that kind of stuff. I never went there, but I had some skater friends back in the day that went there quite a bit. So whenever they would have a concert there, people would come, and we also had reggae nights at that place at Leela's. So people would come for that. But apart from that, it would be dead. And so would all be doing busy work, just sweeping, mopping, cleaning, scrubbing the stoves and that kind of stuff, scrubbing the caked on grease off of the vents and that kind of stuff. And I wasn't getting paid for months and months and months. But like I said, I was living with my mom. I didn't have any bills, but the owner kept promising and promising and promising to pay us. And she was planning on selling the place. I mean, she was planning to make good on her promise. She wasn't intentionally trying to screw us over, but that's what ended up happening to us in the end. That's a whole nother thing, but I don't want to get into all that too much right now. But yeah,
that's crazy.
But yeah, but Chef Gordon, the whole thing about that, like, I guess the people see Kitchen Nightmares was originally a UK series in the United Kingdom, Europe, and stuff. And so, from my understanding, our restaurant Leela's, even though we're season 1, episode 8, you can look that up on YouTube. By the way, it's still on YouTube. Look that up. Kitchen Nightmares season 1, episode 8, or just Kitchen Nightmares Pomona, or Kitchen Nightmares Leela's, Lelas. From my understanding, even though it's episode 8 of season 1, like I said, we were the first ones in the U.S. to actually be filmed since the UK, according to what they said. And here's an interesting tidbit. I think I mentioned this before in another live stream. um, there's a scene, if you watch the episode, there's a scene where we catch Buzzard in the freezer stealing brownies. Now the thing is, he really did this in real life. Okay, he seriously did. I mean, we weren't getting paid, and he was like, I don't know. I think he was on drugs and stuff, but I don't know. I don't want to judge the guy. He was cool with me, so. He was also rumored to have stolen some shrimp out of the walk-in freezer. But anyway, that's a whole other story. But when the production crew was at the restaurant and they were interviewing us all to like see if we were like, you know, because they'd identified us already as potential candidates for the show, and they were still trying to make their final determination. And so they were interviewing us and taking some footage. And back then, I was like 19-year-old me. I'm like, hey, like, why don't we catch Buzzard in the walk-in? Like we'll send them into the walk-in, and then the camera guy can like go and we'll all catch him in there. That was my idea, and they actually went along with it. And the camera guy was there. And here's the thing too. If you look at my old channel, Brian Pomona 18, BRIAN POMONA 18, all one word. Look that up on YouTube. My old channel. I think I still have it somewhere, but I'll have to show it to you guys sometime. But it's this little. I don't know if you guys remember, like at Rite Aid, like at the drugstores, they used to sell these a one-time use camcorders, digital camcorders that could like record 20 minutes of footage. You remember that? Iron Man fan?
Yeah.
You remember those?
Yeah, I think I remember those. It was like a long time ago.
Yeah, the deal with those was they sold them for about like 20 or $30. I think they were like $29.99 or something like that, or $19.99. And what they would do is you would buy it, and you would record your 20 minutes worth of footage, and you would take it back, and they would give you a DVD, but they wouldn't give you the actual camcorder back. That they would take it back and refurbish it and put it back on the shelf, sell it again, basically. But at the time, there were a lot of people that they found out that it actually had a USB interface and that proprietary weird connection that it had, multiple pins. And they identified which pin of which USB, like if you take a USB cable and you cut it and you splice it into 4 individual cables, that they told you like which ones to solder on to which pin on the output on the circuit board, and you can communicate with it. And they even had software out for it that would download the video from it. So basically you could keep reusing it. And the batteries were just AA batteries, and you could get in there with the paper clip and open it up and just, keep putting new batteries in there and keep using it indefinitely. And so that's why they don't sell them anymore, because too many people like me were hacking them. So anyway, the whole story with that is when they were filming that scene for Kitchen Nightmares at Leela's. If you go look at my channel, Brian Pomona 18, there's a clip that I uploaded on that channel. I really should re-upload it, I guess, to Network126. I was walking behind the cameraman with his fancy like $10,000 camera or whatever he had. I was walking behind with my cheap little 1999 Rite Aid, the hacked Rite Aid camera with the USB cable hanging out of it with a rubber band around it, behind him over his shoulder, basically recording the same clip. And so if you look that up and then you watch the actual episode of Kitchen Nightmares, you'll recognize that same scene, but you'll see that it was recorded from a different camera, different perspective. You'll actually see the guy in the video, the guy with the big camera over his shoulder. So there's an interesting fun fact.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Go for it, man. Shoot.
Hey, I thought you were gonna stay in Mexico. I thought you moved to Mexico. I didn't know you decided to go back home.
Oh man, I wish. Shit, man. That's a whole other thing, man. Talk about family drama. Like, oh man, I really thought like I could have potentially had a place. Like, I mean, I still have a car payment out here, so I would have to make enough money out there, manage somehow. But I was thinking, at least since I would have my own room, because they did have a room that I was staying in, and I was thinking like, hey, if I could do that and I could just like do this every day, this kind of stuff. Oh, I hope that didn't wasn't too loud on the microphone on the YouTube end, but I was thinking if I could do this and just do my videos and talk about all my topics that I want to do, whatever cover. If I want to do an episode about homelessness, cost of living, anything that I want to do, like, you know, I can just be doing videos about anything, everything that I want to. I'm bursting with ideas in my head that I want to do for videos I don't normally get to do because I don't have the personal space and privacy to do. And so I was thinking, man, well, if I could just do that, you know, I would have that personal space and privacy. And I'm thinking like I could build my channel and hopefully build up my ad revenue, but then that would take time. But then I ran into some personal family drama. Jose Goody would know all about that, but I don't think we want to get into all that right now on the channel. But I don't know if any of them are watching right now. That would be really awkward. I don't know the Spanish word for awkward. I'm falling way behind on the comments. I'm not even reading the comments right now, but
it's okay. I just want to say thank you for your time for the conversation. I really appreciate it, and it's an honor to talk to you. I'm watching your videos.
For sure, man, for sure. And it's cool that we had this opportunity finally, that I got the personal space and privacy to make this all a possibility tonight.
Thank you.
For sure, man. So you taking off or what?
Oh, I thought you were going to read the comment.
Oh, all right. Yeah. You can tag along. I don't think I had anybody else trying to call, so you can stay on. I don't care. You're cool, man. So let's see. Where was I? Because it always jumps, and especially like when I don't like tend to it for a while, then it like when I touch the scroll bar, and all of a sudden it'll like jump and get all crazy, and then I'm like, whoa. Okay, wait. So I'm back to the pizza. I already showed the pizza. Should invite some girls, edibles, the owners of the house. So that was way too far back.
So, like, are you still having trouble finding work or what?
Well, the thing is, I haven't really been looking, I mean, because I'm the kind of person I really need my personal space and privacy. And I was looking into the potential warehouse job position, whatever you want to call it. Bottom line is my family ended up kind of disappointed in me because I ended up not applying. But they have they had or have, I don't know, 2 shifts available, 2 different shifts. They needed people immediately, according to posted on Craigslist. 2 shifts, I believe it was like 4 to like something a.m. and then the other one I have to go like 6 p.m. to like 2 a.m., something like that. So the way that I worked it out is like I just want to chill. I just want to get back and like not just sleeping, you know, alone in peace and quiet, but I just want to like, you know, like I said, like have my peace, my personal space and privacy, just to eat a meal, like have a phone conversation, do a video, a live stream, whatever I want to do, just, you know, without being seen, without being heard, without being in the way, without being constantly having to step over and all this, you know. Anyways, so like it drives me crazy, and like you know, it's hard to describe, and like the stress just builds and builds and builds with this, and then like if they have the TV going, and then I can't get a good night's sleep, and then on top of that, I just like I just, you know. So I don't know, like, so well, basically where I was trying to go with that was I worked it out. So if I'd have to go in the afternoon, I'd be trying to sleep while I got someone more than likely in the house with me, and I'd go to work and I'd come back right in the morning, right when they're waking up, right when they want to make coffee and go in and out of the kitchen. And not that I'm judging them, it's their house, they can do whatever the hell they want. I'm just saying, like, I just want to be alone. I just, you know, I don't want to be seen. I want to be heard. Like, you know, there's times that I don't want to be seen. I don't want to be heard. I want to be able to pick my nose in peace and not feel like I'm not being judged, you know, that kind of thing. or even just like changing my pajamas, maybe change my boxers too, like without worrying about being seen naked. You know. And another thing that bothers me too is like, especially like if it's real hot and I go and take a shower, I dry off and I put all my clothes in the bathroom without coming out. I'd rather come out. I want to air dry because I don't want my clothes sticking to my body when I'm trying to put them on. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But I have no other choice. So, well, I guess I better take advantage of that now. But while I can. But I mean, I normally don't get that. I mean, it's just little things, and it's just. I mean, it normally wouldn't get to me that much, but because it's been prolonged for over 6 years now, because initially it was 2010 to late 2013 to about was it November? I think I got the news in October or something like that my mom was sick, dying of cancer. There was a comment, by the way, Lauren Johnson. I'll get back to you on that. I know you're waiting on that. Something about dying of cancer or something. Yeah. So it was initially from then until late 2013, till I went to go back and live with her and like take care of her and help her move and stuff because she went into a cheaper apartment because they were raising the rent and she had to get on Social Security income. She had to quit her job and because she was dying, she couldn't work. It's really sad. And well, where was I going with this whole story? Well, basically, I ended up watching her die. It was really depressing. Really messed me up. Made me look at life and death a whole lot differently. Really changed me. Then after that, I was about to lose the apartment because I wasn't working. I was running out of the little savings that I had. I fell behind on the rent, and then my cousin helped me get a job at the last minute. I explained this in a previous live stream, but for those of you guys who haven't heard, I have 13 viewers, and I guess maybe you or not. But my cousin, this one kind of scares me, frankly, because my cousin helped me get in the warehouse job at a printing company, which is the warehouse job that I ended up going crazy when I lost the apartment once I moved back to the kitchen. But he ended up dying of the same cancer almost exactly a year after my mom did. So, yeah, pancreatic cancer. So that kind of scares me, because that's my, they're blood relatives, especially my mom. I was born from her, and then that's because I'm half white and half Mexican. This is on the Mexican side, and that this is a Mexican relative on my mom's side. So that's pretty scary. But hopefully my legal Cali weed here. Oh, record here. First time showing this live on YouTube. I'm hoping there's at least enough in this keeping me cancer free. I mean, they say that THC has been shown to basically make cancer cells die, like reverse. How do you call it? What's when cells multiply when they grow? Oh, it's probably popping up in the comments. I'm not even going to see it for like 10, 20 minutes later. I'll think of it. Anyway, I don't want to get too hung up on that right now. But yeah, so Lauren Johnson says there's a California YouTube. Oh, wait, didn't I? Oh, I already read that one about needing a roommate. And then Doug Rollins. I love some vodka pot and peanut butter cups. I already read all that. That was funny. What's the best Mexican restaurant? Like I said, I go to Little Caesars, Jack in the Box mostly. The buy one get one Jumbo Jacks. Iron Man fan. I love Jack in the Box. Lauren Johnson says, "What do you consider roommating?" I don't know. I really need my personal space and privacy. Lauren Johnson continues. I'm trying to go fast, so blah, blah, blah. I'm kind of talking like that. What do you consider? Brian, don't eat barbecued or processed meat like pepperonis. That causes pancreatic and colon cancer. Interesting. I know my mom was eating a lot of pork before she died. When she was working, she had a lot of pork that she was storing in the freezer. Get back to me on that when I finally catch up on the comments in like 10, 20 minutes. You're on a path to pancreatic cancer, guaranteed. I have a vision. You can't you can't bing one pepperoni like that. You can't binge or bin. I don't know. Peter one says, Lauren sounds like a troll. Well, I don't know. That seems kind of legit. Lauren Johnson continues on saying, you sound like you eat too much processed meat. Peter. Meat Peter? What's that mean? TNG 2112. Jack in the Box was my dinner after work for 6 months. Oh, wow. An interesting tidbit. My dad, for some reason, can't handle Jack in the Box. My dad and Jack in the Box are like oil and water. I don't know. I eat it. I'm fine. I never get sick or anything. I'm cool. Same with Little Caesars. I don't know if that's giving me pancreatic cancer though for all of the pepperoni. Lauren Johnson continuing says, "I'm just trying to go quick. Get a colonoscopy. That sounds like a legitimate concern. I don't think that's a troll." Peter one says, "Actually, I eat mostly protein shakes." Zia back. What's up, Zia? Finally, I got to your comment. You're probably sitting there waiting. Like, come on, I'm waiting. Hey, Bri, I'm on my way out to work, but very cool to see you live. Thanks for the shout out. I'll shout out right back to you. Thumbs up. Crazy, what's that? Crazy JOJP. I don't know how to pronounce that. What up? What up back? TNG 2112 says when I went to San Francisco for the first time, the first two places I hit was In-N-Out and Jack in the Box. Oh, In-N-Out's great. I love In-N-Out. Yeah.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, In-N-Out's great. And not every state has that.
4x4.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That stuff is good. And you know what? They're actually, their prices are actually pretty decent. That's what I like about them. They're not too expensive for a broke guy like me.
How much are they?
I forget. You know, I don't go there too often. I normally go to Jack in the Box, and you know, normally because the pizzas at Little Caesars are $5, but those typically last me 2 days. So if you break it down, that's only $2.50 a day for that. So, and then the Jumbo Jacks, it's like $3. I'll eat like 2 of those a day, so it's about the same. It evens out. Even though that.
Hey,
what's up?
Can I ask you a question?
Go for it, man. Shoot.
I'm just curious. He's in California too.
Yeah.
Have you ever met Matt Stoney?
Who?
Yeah, you ever met Matt Stoney?
I have no idea who that is. Is that another YouTuber or something?
Yeah, he's always doing eating challenges or something. But he's in California too. That's why I asked.
Oh, no, I don't know. I've never heard of him. I haven't really met up with too many other like YouTubers, or you know, I've heard of all these like they have like YouTube gatherings. They have like supposedly a studio, or there's a little feedback there. I guess you're watching me and feedback happened, but there's supposedly like a YouTube studio, like a green screen room and stuff like that you can go film at, like somewhere in Los Angeles. I've never been to it. I've never been to any gatherings or anything. I don't really have a life, but I am on YouTube. That's like the closest thing to a life that I have. Is like where I enjoy myself the most. Is where I'm the most happy. Those where I'm not like just like always depressed. Not really want to talk to anyone, but at least like, you know, I don't know. There's something about the YouTube world. I just like want to just open up and have fun, you know, express myself, vent, get things off my chest, run a show. I guess I don't know. I guess I just enjoy the attention, you know. I'm not a bad guy for it. You know. Let's see. Final Fantasy 8911. My mod says that Zia back. Call the number on the screen to talk with Brian Fritz. Oh, you know what? It just beeped. I think somebody actually is trying to call. Jose Goody. Hi, Zia. How are you? Wait. Yule? All right. Final Fantasy looks like he squashed Yule. Let's see. What is that? Bro, you have the struggles of a teenager. Move to a different state. You can't afford Cali. Well, I can't afford to move. I need money to move. Moving is expensive. Newsflash. That might come as a shocker to some of you guys, but moving is expensive. Moving costs money. Oh, I can't. Serious, man. I can't believe how many times I get that in the comments. People are always just move. Like, yeah, just just rub on a what am I trying to say? A genie lamp, whatever. Just make a wish. Just move. It's so easy. Just move. Anyway, Electric Lamp says, I thought you left YouTube. No, I never leave YouTube. I live in a kitchen. All right, so I guess I might as well do a quick recap. I got the place to myself for the whole rest of the night. It is a special live call-in edition. I got the whole special setup. I'm in the living room right now. and I had a couple of shots of vodka and a couple of hits of weed. So I'm doing pretty good right now, and I'm trying to make this a special good, just a happy kind of thing. I mean, I can't even go out and drive anyway. For those of you guys that are probably judging, why don't you go out and drive? Go make money, you lazy bum. My family took my car, so I can't go out and drive right now because my car is actually the better car right now out of the family. Unfortunately, it's pretty sad, but I guess it's pretty far, and they want to have a reliable, good, clean car to go out. So I don't care. They go out and have their fun. I have my fun. Have the place to myself with my little kitty friend right here, my Scotty Kilmer cat pillow. I don't know if you guys have heard of him, but the YouTube mechanic for 50 years. But yeah, I'm having fun here. Kind of crossfaded. That's the term, I guess, when you're drinking and smoking weed. Legal Cali weed.
You made me want to hit this ball again.
Ah, nice. I'll have to hit the vape pen with you right here, live on YouTube.
Wait, so are you going to do a live video tomorrow? Hello?
I don't know if you were watching. I was just blowing out my big vape cloud right now. Yeah, I don't see why not. As long as I have the place to myself still, I might. I think I will. So I don't see why not, man. I might as well. I'll take advantage of it.
Yeah. I remember them days when your parents go out of town, do whatever you want. I used to always do that with when my dad was out of town. I used to be on my own, like, with a roommate, whatever. So I go like, Dad's gonna be out of town, huh? It's time to watch the house. Oh yeah, I'll watch it, bro. I'll watch it, all right. I'm gonna stay over there. I'm gonna stay the whole weekend. You see, my surroundings, meaning everything was when the house, how the house was right when I came in there, and then a day before he'll come home, put everything back how it was, and like we come home, he didn't even notice.
Nice.
Those were fun days. He had everything, surround sound, TV, whatever I could do. But those were the days.
You only live once, man. Might as well enjoy it. I don't care if the trolls judge me for this. Weed's legal. Hey, what are you going to do? Call the cops on me? Everything I'm doing right now is legal. Weed's legal. Alcohol's legal. I'll show you guys.
Alcohol's been legal for about what, 50 years?
This cost me like $5.99 at Winco Foods. Taka vodka. It's what was it? Product of USA, produced in Sazerac County, Frankfort, Kentucky. So yeah, that's the story with that. And then I got my legal Cali weed right here. I wanted to prep for the occasion. Want to kind of celebrate. I'll drive hard Monday. Don't worry. I got to make up for all this. I got to make up for all that money. And not that I spent a lot. Like I said, a bottle of vodka was like $5.99. The weed was like $20. So, you got to live a little. You know. So let's see. Yule says, "How old are you?" I am 31 years old, even though I probably look older than that from judging from my, I guess, premature hair loss, which I contribute probably to a combination of genetics and stress. Oh boy, the stress that I've been through. You guys don't even know. Yule says, "Smoke some."
At least you're not homeless.
Yeah, that's true, man. At least I got my box in the dining corner of the kitchen. That's sad, but it's at least I got something. It was pretty cool, though, by the way, because my best friend hooked me up. I don't know if she's watching, but my best friend hooked me up with an old iPad that they couldn't use their apps on anymore, and I don't know, she was just gonna get rid of it or pawn it on Craigslist or whatever. But I was like, hey, well, let me know before you throw it away, because she likes to throw things away. And I was like, hey, well, just let me know before you throw it away. She's like, you want it? I was like, all right, cool. And I was thinking it was pretty useless, but I mean, it is for a lot of things because it's pretty outdated. It's an iPad 2, but it does run YouTube And YouTube is pretty much like 99% of all I watch. All my content is on YouTube. I love YouTube. I'm on YouTube. I contribute. I do my own content, my own shows, and I also watch stuff. There's a lot of good stuff on YouTube.
No, sure is.
I like to watch or rather listen to the Glitch in the Matrix stories. You ever heard of those?
I think so, yeah.
Those are so trippy, and I mean, they're supposedly true. They're so interesting. I love those, and because like I feel like at some points I've experienced my own little things, that make me wonder. And so I'm like, oh, and it's a lot of inspiration too, like for like my ideas for Road Trek. Just like the whole like idea of the universe being so mysterious and multi-layered, and all that. I'm itching to do that. By the way, I need to drink some water. I'm getting some cotton mouth.
I like watching documentaries on YouTube.
Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, there's a lot of good documentaries on YouTube, for sure, man.
I know I like watching those crime scene documentaries, like people like Jeffrey Dahmer and all that. I'm not crazy. That's just like you didn't know that much about him. You didn't know he came from a bad childhood or whatever. Like, that make no excuse for it, but still, you wouldn't think that he came from a broken home or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, just having a drink of water. Drink of water right now. I don't know if you were watching me. I was trying to put on a funny little show. People will watch, I guess. But yeah, man. Life's crazy, man. Life is really crazy. Life is really mysterious. I guess you might as well make the most of it while you're alive.
Yep.
Never know when it's going to end. Especially, oh man, in that video, that I already talked about this in the other live stream, but man, like I literally saw someone die right in front of me when they got hit by the car. I was like, damn. Like that was deep. That was some real shit. My eyes are all red. But yeah, that shit shook me to the core. That completely traumatized me. It was so graphic. There was so much blood, and I was like, they were literally like trying to watch it from their perspective. They were walking across the street. One of them never woke up from that. One of them died, the lady. So that's literally the last memory she had, is just walking down the street, not even expecting to get hit by a car. Because I know this for a fact, because the guy that survived, when he woke up, he didn't remember anything. Oh, excuse me there. He just remembered crossing the street and waking up in the hospital. Like, seriously, it was that. Yeah. So you never know when life is going to end. I mean, I'm on the road a lot doing my Ubering. You never know. You never know. Somebody could run a red light, whatever. I could get T-boned in an intersection, anything. Something crazy on a freeway. Someone, trying to go 100 miles an hour, zigzagging through the lanes, lose control, plow into me, make me lose control, hit a wall. Anything could happen. And all of a sudden, you guys wouldn't hear any comment responses or videos, and you guys all be wondering, and then it'll come out on the news later or something, and it's like, damn, where did that come from? So I mean, just pretty much take advantage while you're alive. I guess just try to make the best of it, and even though it can be miserable. So that's what, I'm just trying to make the most of it right now. Having a place to myself right now, trying to have some fun. Just trying to live it up.
Yeah.
Thumbs up for living it up. Come on, I got to get more than 9 likes for that. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait. So Mallory, not basic. That's an interesting name. Says Brian, people are leaving messages at your number to call back. Well, you guys are watching me. Sorry, I'm not doing that on purpose. I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know.
you
Don't
could
judge.
talk to other people. It don't matter to me. I guess you got some fans. I can't hog you.
All right, then. Yeah, I guess I'll try to give someone else a chance. Says I'm not even looking at my phone. I'm just like trying to catch up on the comments, and I'm just kind of rambling about stuff. But don't worry, I got time. I'm going on an hour and 14 minutes here. I have a feeling this is probably going to go upwards of 3 hours. So yeah, so I mean, like I don't know, you could call back later, whatever. It would just I don't really have much rules on this show. Just don't be a troll, I guess, or even like getting a troll on the line would be kind of interesting. Even milk the troll for views.
Yeah, I don't want to hold you up. I know you want to talk to other people.
All right, for sure, man. Well, I'll let you go, and you can just continue watching for as long as you can, as long as you want to stay awake, or it's probably going to go on for a while.
Yeah. Appreciate the conversation.
Yeah, for sure, man. You have a good one. You're cool.
Thank you. You are too.
Iron Man fan 2008, everybody. All right, let's see who else. Wait, who's this? Who's a 407? I'm really far behind on the comments, you guys. Do you make any money otherwise besides Uber? I just have a DoorDash account, Lyft account, but I mainly do Uber. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Real quick, anybody want to answer who's 407? Just so I can give the shout out. Right, I'm gonna dial it right now. So it says, hey Brian, give me a call if you can. My number is blah 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 blah. Thanks. Who's 407? Sorry, this came in at 8:56 p.m. Ooh, it's 9:39. Ooh, are you still here? 407 area code caller. Low. Okay, I'm gonna call you back right now. I want to try to catch up on some of the comments real quick. Just I don't want to be rude and like skip over people, even though I'm skipping over calls. Sorry. Final Fantasy says that Yule, he makes AdSense income. This is his only other source of income. Yule says that sucks. He needs another revenue. Well, yeah, if you want to count AdSense, yeah. Like I said, that video is coming. How much does Brian make on YouTube? That's coming. I don't know. Maybe I might like do a little preview of like some I don't know, something in this live stream. That sucks. He needs another revenue stream coming in, like investing, online sales, or live streaming while Ubering. Somebody got deactivated for that. You can't just put people on, unsuspecting passengers live stream. So they already terminated somebody for that. Look that up. I don't want to mess with that. And plus, I don't think my connection's strong enough, and I don't want to waste all, because I have a limited amount of 4G data. So I have 6 gigs. I'm on a $45 a month plan with Metro PCS with the North America Unlimited. For you guys, for whatever reason are interested in knowing that about me. Yule says, do you know King Cobb RAJFS? I don't know how to pronounce that. You guys are a lot alike. He's another YouTuber. Check him out. Electric Lamp says, do you still want an RV? If so, what class? Class C. Do you know, Yule says, do you know the RV Trio live streamers? I do not. I was just interjecting there. They're looking for members. You should join. Interesting. We'll see about following up on that. Well, maybe this number, by the way, the 1-802-738-0126. You can text, by the way, also. Michael says, Brian, if you had the chance to move to a country with a far better economy, what would you do it? Interesting question of the night. Well, yeah, I mean, considering how desperate I am to get out of my dad's kitchen, I would just have to do some research first. I mean, I'm not sure exactly where I would go. Like that's kind of where my brain was going. Why I like kind of froze there. Like, I just like, well, yeah, obviously I want to get out, but if I had the chance, but like where? Like the world is so huge. I can go in any direction for like thousands of miles and completely change my life. Is it the right decision for me? Is it not? So many pros and cons to consider and balance and research, all that. At 407, I'm going to call you back if you're still here. Who are you, 407 area code? You tried calling. Throwing that out there again. Hopefully you're still here. Final Fantasy says I'm at Iron Man fan 2008. Thanks for calling, man. Cool. Greg Rubin, what's up? Greg Rubin says greetings. Hey, buddy. Hope all is well. You know what? All is very well tonight because I have the place for the rest of the night tonight, which is hence the whole special live stream thing, the whole live call edition that I got going on with my special cat here, friend, miniature cat pillow from Daiso, Japan. For $1.50. Okay, judge me for that if you will. Shoot me. I spent $1.50 on a little cat. Hey, but look at the Scotty Kilmer channel. Look up Scotty Kilmer cat pillow. He's a mechanic. He's been a mechanic for 50 years. He's a real manly man. He talks about cars, engines, transmissions, but he loves cat pillows, apparently. Look that up. It's an actual thing. Like, look up, type that into the search bar, Scotty Kilmer cat pillow. So, Greg Rubin also says, did they ever catch that hit and run dirtbag? Not as far as I know. I haven't heard anything. I haven't actually looked it up recently, anything. But after that happened, I was on the lookout for that car. I was looking for something that matched the general description, that had that front end damage on the front passenger side with the knocked out headlight. A couple of times I kind of like jumped and noticed the car, and I was like, oh, and then, but no, I wanted to catch the people as much as the cops did and the family did, because I saw that happen in front of me. I'm still traumatized by that. I'm still never going to be the same since I saw that. So, I mean, like, I saw a woman get killed and bleed out on the street, like, literally. And yeah, so I was pretty upset by that. A lot of people said I should have busted a U-turn and chased them and got the plate number, and I guess so. I mean, but at the same time, I had a passenger with me. It's not like I could just like randomly decide without a passenger's immediate consent. Be like, okay, buddy, you want to go visit your girlfriend, and like you guys are going out to dinner tonight, but guess what? I just watched somebody get killed, so whether you like it or not, I'm going to bust a U-turn and engage in a dangerous high-speed pursuit. Whether righteous or not. I mean, it was kind of, being stuck between a rock and a hard place with that one. But I mean, what can you do? Because I could get in a huge liability too. I mean, if I put the passenger's life in danger, put an additional life in danger after somebody just got killed, and it's just a whole mess. The whole thing in general is just a really bloody mess. Ugh. I'll never be able to get those images out of my mind. So Michael says, if you could get to Australia, I know it's really good because my ex-wife was Australian. Was she hot? Sorry. I had a couple shots of vodka, and you know what? I should actually probably have some more vodka and some more weed live on. Oh, my phone just buzzed. Who's this? Who's this? Wait, where did that go? Oh, the text message of 347. But oh wow, I just saw the transcript for that. I don't know if I want to read that on air. Oh my goodness, people! Come on, man, keep it. Try to keep it PG-13. I can't keep that. That's even kind of, well, I guess that's kind of rated R. I can't even do my my TV rating block on these. Well, I guess I could, but anyway. Michael says they're heavily unionized and everything. Interesting. But I mean, I don't have the money to go anywhere. And I mean, it's not like I can just pack up and leave my whole box and my cardboard living box where I sleep in and all my junk around it. Like I need to actually be able to like move, like not just get on a plane and go somewhere. Like moving is a more involved process. Oh, my life is a mess. Mallory, not basic, says, Brian, it's me with the 407 number. Call me. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. Two more comments I'll read, and then I'll redial you right now. Greg Rubin says, cops ain't got nothing better to do than to harass a working man. Oh, I guess that's in reference to that cop versus Uber driver video. Go check that out, guys, if you haven't already. Matt Bogley, is that how to pronounce that? Bogley, I guess. Australia sucks. Come to New Zealand. All right. Colin 407, Mallory, not basic. What's up with that screen name, by the way? Well, I guess I'll find out right now. Calling via Google Voice. Speaker. You are on. Well, it's going to ring right now.
Hello.
What's up, Mallory, not basic?
Hey, what you up to?
Oh, man, just chilling, man. About to probably take another shot of vodka, maybe another hit of weed. My legal California, should I say Cali or California weed?
You should mix your vodka with something, with a Coke or something.
Oh, I know. You know what? Yeah, yeah, it's a funny thing because Little Caesars has a pizza portal, they call it. I don't know if you heard of that. I should be getting paid for doing this, but they have a free promotion right now. And if you type in where it says if you have a promo code, if you type in free 2L, number 2L, number 1, if you put the conditions are you have to put the 2-liter Pepsi product on your order, and then it'll cancel the price out, so you get it for free. So I've been taking advantage of that. So I do have some root beer and I do have some Pepsi in the refrigerator.
That's awesome. Yeah, you should do half and half. That usually makes the drink go a lot further. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because lately, the way I do it, I'll show you guys right here. Courtesy of my best friend's dad. I don't know if she's watching, but he gave me 3 of these. He just had them sitting in the drawer, and he gave me a bottle of a Smirnoff also. But I already finished that one. It was already kind of low. But I normally do this. But when I do these, I drink and I'll do this and I'm. I do like this, a little squinty face. Because it burns, it burns you on the throat. It gets you, it bites you. It's like,
Yeah.
Check out my legal Cali weed right there.
Having fun tonight, huh?
Got hybrid stuff right here, man. It was 4 gram 8th day Friday. Gonna have to. I got a OC chillum right here. Is what I have for it loaded on that end.
Cool.
I also have a vape pen I picked up a while back that I refilled. I was telling the story about that. I guess maybe you were here, but yeah. It's got a USB port hidden under the cap. I can recharge it and refill it. And I do it the cheap way because I'm cheap. cheap.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that, man. It's becoming all too common.
I was researching a little bit about the lady who died on the hit and run.
Oh.
And I think she had like a real young daughter too.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard she was a mother. I didn't hear specifics on her children, but her child or children. But all I heard was that she was a mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really sad.
The only reason you would have followed the car. I know you said you had the people in the passenger seat. The only reason you would follow is to grab a license plate number.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, because if you remember from the video, that because the speed limit on the street was 30 miles an hour, and traffic's going about 30, or 35, because everybody goes 5 over. but except for that red car alongside of me, that must have been going like 40. But the car that was coming that hit the people, that was going at least 35, 40 as well. And it seems like almost like maybe like panicked and hit the gas. It looks like almost went, in the video from looking at the footage. And so in order for me going the opposite direction, going like 34, I think I was going, to like all of a sudden bust a U-turn and catch up to someone already going like 35, 40 opposite way, I would have to like really step on it, really be aggressive with the gas and like burn some rubber, you know?
You'd have to do U-turn and stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, like the dash cam itself, it doesn't have the resolution, especially at night, or the image sensor sensitivity too.
Yeah, you have to.
But I could have at least like read it out loud, 4S7 what blah 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 whatever it said,
Exactly. Yeah.
Because it records audio, so I at least as long as I see it with my eyes, I can say it out loud and it'll be on the audio recording. So yeah, I could have done that, but then like I said, I would have like step on the gas, floor it, and try to get close enough to where I can be like, okay, 4S7J, blah blah,
But then you'd have to do it so quick that you wouldn't have time to ask the passengers. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly. Because
if you were working for a company, I know you're independent.
Yeah,
but a company would say absolutely not. You would not engage. You take care of the customer.
Exactly. I was.
And so you're sort of, as an independent contractor, it's probably in the paper, in the fine writing somewhere that you wouldn't do something like that.
Probably, yeah. I would assume that with the Uber, a giant corporation with access to all the funds and lawyers in the world, that they would have something written up to cover everything, all the loopholes.
Did you have a woman in the car? Did you have a woman in the back seat?
No, it was a guy, just a single guy.
Well,
you actually see him in the footage too.
They could be finicky, and they could be like, he call and complain on you.
Yeah.
He didn't even ask me. He just took off.
Exactly. Because to make that instant, quick decision, that there's no real time realistically to get the passenger's consent to put his life in danger.
Yeah.
To engage in a high speed pursuit in the middle of his Uber trip.
Yeah.
It's like you're riding the bus or flying a plane or something. All of a sudden, the plane or the bus like busts a U-turn because a passenger like has a dying relative or something. But it's like, shit. Like, what do you do?
Yeah. Now, when you had to move again with your dad, so he's like, you have to stay in the kitchen again. Like, it's one thing to be.
My dad hates it.
Place, but
I don't know if my dad's watching. My dad, they hate it when I call it the kitchen. I mean, it's technically the dining corner of the kitchen. I mean, whatever you want to call it, it drives me crazy. I'm like 5 feet away from the sink. I'm like between the TV and the sink, and it's just I like my bed is alongside the path to walk in and out to access the kitchen.
His girlfriend, right? Does he live with his girlfriend or his wife?
They're married. Wife.
So you gotta think about it. They're making a sacrifice.
Yeah.
To stay there too.
Yeah.
Especially the wife. Because the wife is like, like my own home, and his son's living in my kitchen,
Yeah, well, that's completely valid. But we have discussed this before as a family. That they're not too concerned about their privacy. And I mean, especially they have their own bedroom. They have a door that they can close and have all the privacy in the world. And so it doesn't really bother them. It's not really like, I mean, privacy, personal space and privacy, the thing I always bitch and cry about in all my videos and 20,000 times in the comment section. It's just because I'm a more introverted type of person. Like I need my personal space and privacy. And if I don't get it, it drives me crazy. That's just the way I am. That's just the way I always will be. And I'm never going to change. That's just me.
Now, when you were dating that Mexican chick, did she stay in the kitchen with you?
At times, but we weren't really supposed to.
Yeah, that is kind of funny.
I know that's the thing. I mean, luckily she didn't care. I mean, she didn't judge me, but I mean, it's just it's really difficult and awkward and just borderline impossible to have any kind of dating, romance, sex life whatsoever in this living situation.
Well, you have to find a woman that has her own place.
Exactly, but the problem with that is most of those kind of women, they're not interested in the 31-year-old, balding from stress man lives in his dad's kitchen dining corner. That's the thing.
It's tough in LA, right?
Say what?
That's tough to do in LA.
Yeah, it's Los Angeles County. Like Long Beach. Long Beach is on the border of LA County. You go any further, it's Orange County.
So when you guys split up, was it amicable, or did you dump her, or did she dump you?
Well, I don't want to talk about too much. Oh, it's just I took her.
You can't talk about
that. I took her back to her family, and just things just kind of went out of control in some ways. I don't want to get too much into that live on YouTube right now, especially with the trolls.
Were you happy that the relationship ended? Were you sad, or were you neutral?
I was a lot happier than when I was before because, okay, see, I guess I might as well get into this whole thing right now, so buckle up. Well, it's not too long, but a lot of people, they make fun of me, they mock me, like that. The last times I used to like post about this stuff in like the YouTube, the Facebook Uber driver forums, groups, stuff like that. Just talking about how like a large contributing factor to my depression. See, because, I was just trying to figure out how to like just put this all together because like women are my weakness. I have a soft spot for women. I just love women. I love having a woman by my side. I love the companionship. And when I have one by my side, I'm much happier. My stress, my depression level, all that negativity in general levels just go down in general. Now, even though I was more stressed in some ways by living in the car mostly because the landlord lives right next door and we don't getting problems. She would just like come over, shower, maybe spend the night, but then we were spending most of the time living in the car. That was very stressful. That was very uncomfortable because you can never really get completely comfortable in the car with the hard surfaces, folding down the seats, even laying down. It's just even trying to put like rubber foam mats down and stuff like that and comforters down. It's just you just don't sleep the same, and like you wake up with like your hip like hurting sore from the pressure point. It's just I managed to make do, and I was doing like delivery stuff, DoorDash, and what's like some Uber Eats, that kind of stuff. Since I couldn't pick up any passengers anymore, having someone in the car with me, but I could do deliveries, so I was just doing that. And actually, I was managing to make more money on average per day doing deliveries, even though sometimes it's harder and more time consuming to have to like look for parking, stop, get out of the car, go into the restaurant, wait for the food, come back out, start the car, reorient yourself with the GPS, figure out which direction, which exit out of the parking, whatever you need to get out of, and head down what street to get to where you need to go. But because I was less stressed and I was happier having a passenger that I can just reach over and kiss, hold hands with at any point during the trip. That just kept my spirits up. So that's just how I am. That's just how I'm wired.
But she wasn't the one, right?
Well, unfortunately not, but hey, what can you do?
From your perspective, or from her perspective, or your perspective, from both of your perspectives?
It just wasn't meant to be. That's all I can really say.
When two people are in love with each other, hell nor heaven or fire can separate them. There's nothing on this earth that could separate two people that love each other.
That is true.
So obviously, you guys didn't see spark. Now, who was the one that finally said, "You know what? We just have to stop. We have to end this"?
Well, it wasn't. Well, see, I'm really trying to avoid getting too much into it, but she had some kind of like problems going on up there. She wasn't like completely okay, and
was she a little bit slow, you think?
In some ways, but I don't know. I still liked her, and she still liked to be with me, and I don't know. It was just kind of complicated. It just ended up kind of fizzling out. She ended up going her own way, but
you seem kind of cute.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I only go for the cute ones. I wish I could be like Scotty Kilmer and put an emoji of a laughing horse, what he's known for.
Have you had better girlfriends than her?
Have what?
Have you had better girlfriends than her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I don't know, just for one reason or another. I mean, I guess I could say this. I mean, the first like really serious girlfriend that I had that I was like really attached to, we ended up being best friends. Yeah. But she's still my best friend to this day. It's been over a decade, and we're best friends.
Is she married?
No, she. Well, I don't want to put all her business out there. Well, nobody knows who she is unless she drops into the comments. But she was with someone, and then that didn't work out. So she's single and kind of.
You never know. You two might get back together.
Oh, you never know. Anything can happen. It's crazy world, man.
You thought about it, haven't you?
Well, honestly, I mean, I'm just kind of saying like, yeah. But I mean, honestly, I don't really see that happening. But we are really good friends, and I don't ever see that ending because it's already been over a decade.
Any real good relationship there's a friendship first.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely, I agree. Yeah.
So that's the backbone. That's the skeleton of a good relationship.
Oh, definitely.
If you're not friends, then the lust goes away. You know.
Yeah. So. For sure.
So if you're out there listening, whatever your name is, let's say her name's Mandy. Mandy, Brian's available, and he would like for you to maybe take it to the next level. If you want to stay friends, that's okay too. Just don't say anything. But listen, he wants a potential romantic relationship again. Maybe y'all can go out for some coffee, and
Well, we actually do meet up occasionally from time to time. Just she lives pretty far from me, but well, nothing happens. But we just like hang out or whatever.
Come on, Mandy. Yeah,
give her a ride sometimes when she needs a ride. That kind of stuff.
Hang out. You have from this world. You have to grab and take what you want. And I think
that's true.
I think you're too nice. And
I've been told that. She's actually told me that. Ironically, I'm too nice.
You need to grab, but there's nothing wrong with. But no, in hindsight, well, there's nothing wrong with being a nice person because you will attract. I don't agree with all this bad boy crap. Like, oh, you got to be alpha male and you got to be better than everybody, and you're not going to attract a good one that way. You want to attract a good one.
Yeah, no. Well,
being nice is not bad.
Well, she was the kind of girl that, I don't know if you ever had this happen to you, know what I'm talking about, but like even though we'd never met before, I mean, obviously, we had to have had the first time that we met, but it's but when we did meet for the first time, it's like we kind of felt like an inner knowing that we kind of like knew each other already on a deeper level, that kind of thing.
Absolutely.
So that's why the relationship in whatever form has been able to endure so many years because of that.
Absolutely.
Like we do, like we just understand each other. Like we could be like shopping around at a thrift store or something and like see something funny and just give each other a look, and we already know what the other is thinking, and we start bursting out laughing at the same moment. That kind of thing. Like we're like synchronized with each other, our same wavelength.
And that's something.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
How many days do you think? How many days in all? The answer could just be one. How many days in all did you hang out with G4T?
Oh, G4T, that was a one-time thing. It happened up in Signal Hill.
You only met the guy one time.
Yeah, and it created the whole troll controversy just spun out of control from that because what we technically filmed, well, depending on how they were edited, I forget how they were edited because they were like broken up into different segments or whatever. But I think we filmed maybe like 2 or 3 videos that day up in Signal Hill by that Home Depot where I was picking up the day labor work. Or no, that was right before that. That was when his friend, what was his name? Tim. Yeah, it was Tim. It's some bald white guy. And he, I think it was him. Huh?
What's his name? What was his nickname, though?
His nickname?
He's an overweight guy, right?
No, not really.
Oh, no. You're talking. Oh no, I was talking about Badfinger. You remember Badfinger?
Vaguely. No, but this guy wasn't really overweight. Not that I remember. G for T was more overweight than this guy. You know, chubby Filipino guy.
Yeah, you're talking about this other guy. Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, no.
I don't think that they really talked a lot after that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, but he was the one, ironically, that suggested the idea of going, because what we met up in that neutral location in Signal Hill in that big Home Depot. There's a Home Depot, there's a Costco, there's like a Petco, there's like a Chinese food place. There's all kinds of things there.
Corky,
yeah.
Corky was. You remember Corky was there? You remember Corky?
Was he?
Yeah, Corky was there. I remember the video with Corky being there.
I honestly don't remember, but I remember Tim.
He was there.
I remember Tim, but I don't remember Corky.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I know the footage is still floating around. I mean, I'm not trying to like deny anything. I mean, if the footage is out there and he's in the footage, he's in the footage.
Did you see the aftermath of that? Everything that happened with Corky afterwards?
You know what? Because all that started unfolding like right after, like right as my mom was dying and right in the aftermath, and so I wasn't really following too closely with that. Honestly,
it was a soap opera, man. Let me tell you.
I bet. I believe it. Well, considering how much like trolling and attention I've gotten over the years, I mean, it must have been quite a show. I mean, from the things I've heard.
Yeah, it's still going on to this day.
Oh, definitely. I know, because
Corky,
I still get things, comments and stuff, attacks, whatnot on the YouTube side from it. The reverberations.
Yeah, Corky made a few videos about you a few months ago, saying that you. He's still
like, he's still got a hard on for me.
Yeah, literally, he was saying that. You said that you had a victim complex.
Oh, God.
And I'm thinking, wait a second. Nick, if there's anybody that's got a victim complex, it's you. That's the pot calling the kettle black.
Dude, I remember looking him up on Google and stuff, and there's so many like criminal records and stuff that pop up, and like people are associated with him winding up dead, disappearing. And I'm like, whoa, okay, yeah, let's not like anything.
He's a mess.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's still making videos about me. Shit. I mean, I haven't kept up with them. But I mean, I've seen some stuff long time ago, but I didn't know like it was still like as recent as a few months ago. That dude's obsessed with me. Damn. That deserves a shot right there, or I guess a 3/4. I don't know. I don't really always fill these full. It's like a 3/4 shot.
You know, all the stories about G for T, all the shit that he got into. The bad thing about his channel, the direction that he was going with his channel was going in the opposite direction of where YouTube's going, where they have been going the last 10 years.
Oh.
YouTube wants to be like Disney. They want to be no violence, no. I mean, we're talking.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a whole corporatization, new image kind of thing.
That when you monetize videos, you have to be careful what you put in the title and the description and everything.
Yeah, and if you notice, I'm not really like cursing. I mean, I'm saying shit, but as far as I understand, that's an okay word. But like, I'm kind of refraining from the other words, even though I normally just let it all out.
The good thing about you and your content is it's not like New World Order kind of stuff. You got a lot of how-to content of how to make life better. RVs and repairs and stuff. That's the direction you need to keep going. And the lift stuff is good too. The people love vlogs. They love seeing you, doing your daily things. I would even encourage just even record, like food reviews and going out in LA and filming stuff, and don't be too anal about what you put as far as trying to be a perfectionist with everything. Because I think you worry too much, like all the time good enough.
Yeah, well,
there's no such thing. There's no such thing as not good enough on YouTube. It's about content. It's about quantity, not quality.
Yeah, well, there definitely is a perfectionist kind of aspect to all this. I'm kind of a perfectionist, but at the same time, like I do realize like sometimes I do like fall behind on uploading something, and then I'll get kind of desperate and I'll just throw anything out there, even a 30-second clip of something or whatever. But see, the thing is too is because a lot of times I'll actually film things that you wouldn't believe. Like I still have to comb through like old hard drives. I still have like over an hour long interview. I don't know if you're watching right now. So whoever, I forget your name right now.
Mallory.
What was it? Greg Matthew or Matthew Henry? Yeah, Matthew. It was Matthew Henry. I did like over an hour long interview with him over the phone, kind of like how we're doing right now, and I recorded the whole conversation. He brought up some really good points. He was a really cool guy. It was a good conversation, and it was going to be like an extended long episode. But I mean, and I'm just giving you a shout out, Matthew Henry. I didn't forget about you. The footage is still on my hard drive. I'm just terrible at running my own YouTube channel. That's just the plain simple truth. But I have a good reason. It's just like I'm going to explain right now because I normally don't have the personal space and privacy to just sit and focus and just do it.
I know you're going to make a video about your ad revenue, but you can go ahead and say it right here. How much do you make a month on YouTube?
Okay, well, I could pull something up. Let's see.
You don't have to just tell us.
Yeah, I got my tablet right here. I can I'll just pull it up on the tablet. Let's see.
I know you did pretty well on that. The one where the guy was like with a
the viral video.
Said something to you.
The viral.
Made about
500
on that one.
Yeah, the Uber pull passenger from hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's good about
that is my top earner.
A video like that? What's good about a video like that is it's residual.
Exactly.
It can make you money months away from now.
Yeah, that's what I love about the whole AdSense concept in general. It's residual income, long term.
Yeah, you can be out vacationing and it's making you money.
Yeah, it's a money making machine. I'm making money while I'm sleeping. Not a whole lot right now. I'm kind of making peanuts, but I'm like. That's the whole thing. If I had the personal space and privacy, I could actually grow the channel and make more money and actually maybe afford to make a living.
If you got a laptop, there's no excuse in that. You can make a video anywhere.
Well, I'm on the laptop right now, but see, the thing is,
that's what I'm saying. You don't have to say. It doesn't matter where you live.
Well, see, like what I'm doing right now, this whole live show with the microphone and the speakerphone. Like if I was at a Starbucks right now, I'll be surrounded with people. It'd be noisy. A lot of times I didn't really mention this too much. The internet connections at Starbucks, they're slower than dial-up. I'll type in google.com, loading, page not found. Google, just the Google homepage. I could load that on dial-up in like maybe 3-4 seconds.
Don't worry about going live. Just record your videos and then download them when you get home.
Well, I mean, like, I guess as far as editing, but I mean, I'm still surrounded by all these strangers. It's noisy. Like, I want to be alone like I am right now. I just want to focus. I don't want to be seen. I want to be heard. I just want to zone in on the screen, smoke my bowl, whatever, because that's the thing too. Like, I guess newsflash for a lot of people, just because of my living situation and to help me focus and because of the creativity aspect, a lot of times and then I'll work on editing my video. Well, if I'm at a Starbucks, well, I got to drive. So I don't want to be, So anyway, I was going to pull that up right now. I was on my tablet and I'm going to reveal the earnings for that viral Uber pull passenger from hell. Where was it? I think I scrolled past it. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that video currently right now is at 1,694,544 views. And the lifetime earnings for that. Where's Walking Anthony Journey Walking whatever. I'm just making fun of him. He's going to be like, oh, I want to see this. I want to see this. The past 28 days, I made $35.38 on that. And views are kind of down, but hold on. Lifetime views. Oh wow. I haven't checked. Actually haven't checked the whole lifetime views in a while. This is over time gradually though, okay? So don't criticize me for not having my RV yet. It's not quite enough, but ready for this? Drum roll. You know what? I'm at 14 likes right now. Can we get this up to 20 likes before I reveal? I'm going to play with you guys. I'm going to pull you guys' leg. I'm staring at the total right now, but let's see. 15 likes. Cool. 5 more. Come on.
17.
I'm going to twist you guys' legs. 16 likes. 4 more. Oh, I love this.
I'll go to my different channels here.
I feel powerful. Yeah, come on, just let me have my moment. Let me feel powerful for a couple moments. No, not 5,000 Greg Stott. Come on. Oh, 17 likes. Come on, just 3 more. Just 3 more. I'm only asking for 20 likes. I could be asking for 30 or 40 or 50, but I'm not. Just 20. We're at 16 right now. Just 4 more. Come on. Somebody go click the thumbs up button. I just need 4. Okay, 17. 3 more.
That's 19.
19. Nice. 1 more. Just 1 more. That's all
20.
I'm asking
all right,
for. Just 1 more.
All right, now it's 20.
Oh, it went down to 18. Somebody took 1 back. Somebody's messing with me.
I see it's oh crap, now it is down.
Yeah, somebody was like
That's unfair.
They didn't like me messing with them. Oh, they're taking it back. It went down to 17. 15. What the?
Damn it.
What? Oh, 16. I'm only asking for 20. I'm not being greedy here. Oh, just okay, 15. Oh, come on. Just 5. Just 5 likes. I had 21 viewers. 17 likes.
It hit 21.
Oh, I went down to 15. They're screwing with me. Oh, it's going both ways. 19. Come on, just.
All right, now it's 20.
Is it?
All right, go ahead.
It went down to 17. No. What the? Oh, this is messed up. Do you guys want to know how much I made or not? It's on one video.
Yeah, that's
20. All right. There we go. That's all I was asking for. All right. Oh, it dropped down to 16. All right.
Come on, Brian. Just say it.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and say it. It already hit 20 here, even for a moment. $3,630.55. And I'll even.
You have enough money for an RV?
Well, not quite. I mean, it wouldn't really be too roadworthy. I'll even any of you you're accusing me of lying or making that up. I'll just show you right there. I don't know if you can see that.
How much money do you have saved now? That's the important thing.
Just whatever's on GoFundMe. What is that? I think it's like at 400 or something. But
you've got other money that you saved, right?
No. I wish.
You didn't keep any of that money?
What money? Oh yeah. Well, the 3,000. Well, that's the thing.
You're not paying rent, for God's sake.
That's what I wanted to emphasize on, because it came in gradually, little payments over time, and so it was just going to the car payments, going to the bills, going to the gas, going to food.
What are you averaging a month now?
It's just all over the place, man.
$100?
Huh?
$200?
Sometimes, the 200 maybe a week, sometimes maybe less, maybe more. It's just all over the place, honestly. It just fluctuates. I'm trying to think of a proper analogy for it. I can't even think of one. Yeah, it fluctuates like crazy. It's just, maybe I'll make $60 in a week. Maybe sometimes I'll make $300, $400 in a week. It's just, I'm just way all over the place. I'm just a mess. That's the honest truth. I'm not even reading the comments here, shit. But yeah, what were you gonna say? You're gonna say something?
Nothing specific.
All right, I was giving you a chance there. I want to be criticized later. The trolls didn't let him talk, or the trolls saying, "Oh, you didn't let him talk."
Are you staying? Is part of you staying in that area because of your dad?
Well, I mean, it's pretty much the only place I have to go, realistically. I mean, it's either this or the streets, pretty much, or living in the car.
If you had $2,000, right? got in
Okay.
your car, and you drove to. There's more jobs in the United States than there are people. That's a fact. You could literally go to, I don't know, North Dakota. You could go to Missouri. You could go to Arizona, Colorado. It wouldn't take you that much money to get there because you wouldn't have that much to move because it's just you, right?
Well, I have a lot of stuff too, a lot of personal belongings, and I mean, I can't just leave a mountain of mess behind at my dad's, cluttering his living space.
You need to get out of You need to get out of the state of California.
A lot of people have been telling me that.
The most expensive place in the U.S.
So I've been hearing, compared to New York, they're pretty tied and pretty close.
Okay, well, there's millions of other places you can go. You just can't get out of there. And here's the thing. This is the luxury that you have that no one else has. You don't have kids. You don't have a wife. You don't have any people that's dependent on you, Brian. How many other people have that? No one. You could take your camera and literally travel around the U.S., right? Just with the money that you got.
Did you say camper?
You might even have to sleep. Well, maybe you would sleep in your car.
Well, see,
and literally just travel around making YouTube videos.
Well, see,
and just make that your life.
Well, see, because the thing is, that's basically the whole idea behind the RV, because that is what I wanted. I mean, I wouldn't be limited to California if I have an RV because I can drive my house literally anywhere to any state. And you know, because if I get some for like $3,000, like was brought up earlier, that wouldn't be very roadworthy. But if I get something about like in the 4,500 range, and I could go to other states and do my YouTube videos, do my sci-fi series, road trek, all that.
You need to think about. Here's something you need to think about. You should think about getting a Class B van instead.
A Class
B? With a bathroom and a small little kitchenette. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the van. Yeah. Well.
And that way, you still have a room to sleep and to poop and to maybe make a meal, but it's not going to be so gaudy that it's going to break down every minute. You look at Pneumatic Fanatic. You look how often his RV breaks down, and he has a newer model. Okay.
Well, a couple.
Those RVs are made to break. They make them that way.
I do understand that, but.
And you can get a Class B for cheaper. You can get a nice Class B. And here's the thing: is you can be more stealth. You could stay more in hotel parking lots and different business parking lots being not recognized because you're in a Class B. People consider Class B's more like a regular vehicle. And so you don't stick out like you don't stick out like a sore thumb everywhere.
There is that.
And you could. I used to work in the hotel industry. You could park in most hotels and no one's going to bother you, and it's safe because it's well lit and people are just not really paying attention. And you can make a life out of that. And if you want to do it, you got to do it now because you're 30. You know, the older you get, the harder it's to do. And then you might get a family. So then it's over with. Then those fun days of you traveling's over. Because then you have a family to support. So if you're going to do this, you need to do it now. And you could do Lyft anywhere, really, like if you're in an area for long enough. But you won't have any expenses because you're living in your van. And you can start recording shit. And you'll be making a little bit of money off of YouTube every month. And if you need food, they got food banks everywhere. They got shit that's cheap. And just start traveling, across the United States and have fun. I think you should. If that's going to happen, it's going to happen now. The older you get, it's too late. It's over.
Yeah,
you're not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, that's one thing that's kind of killing me is I'm going crazy thinking about how my life is going to waste and how I'm not living it and doing what I want to do and feeling alive and doing my videos and going on adventures and doing this and doing that. But I was going to say a couple of things about the van. Now it does have its advantages, which you just talked about, which being kind of inconspicuous, kind of under a radar, unnoticed, more stealthy. That those are very good advantages. Now now realistically, it would be better, much better. I mean, almost anything, as long as I have my own personal space that's secure, that would be better than what I have now. Even that Class B van. I mean, the thing is though, is just like I'm just a very active minded person. I mean, like there's some people that can just be very minimalistic and just live with the basics 24/7, 365. I could probably handle that for a while, but I like to tinker with shit, stuff, whatever. Take stuff apart, make a mess, have parts laying around. Do like I want to do green screen. I want to get into green screening stuff. I want to have like an area to do that. I want to like have space for my stuff, space to store stuff, space to store sentimental stuff. I want to be doing my projects, my videos, and I just think a Class C would be.
You could put a lot. Well, okay, put it in an RV, and with all that weight, see how long that'll get you, and how long it'll take before it breaks down on you.
Well, I
know what you're saying about the stuff, your equipment, your camera equipment and stuff. You could put stuff on top of it, and you could have a storage area. You could pay a storage locker, for like $100 a month.
Well, I already have a storage unit that ever since I lost that apartment. Well, it's already full.
Get rid of everything else then.
Oh no, I can't get rid of everything. I mean, like
take the necessities with you.
Well, I mean that there are some things I could stand to get rid of, but I mean there's a lot of there's family photos and that kind of stuff, and the only memories that I have left of my mother and that kind of thing. But I mean there is some junk mixed in there too that I can, because I kind of moved out in a hurry and I just kind of jam things in there.
Your dad would be excited that you got out of the kitchen, and when you left, he'd be more willing and happy to help you, like if you need something mailed out or something like that. He'll be like, yeah, my son is at least, he's out living his life now, and he'd be more happy to help you, especially if you're out of the home. But I think for your confidence and everything, you need to get out of your situation.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
And that's the best way I know how to do it. And that way you can tour the U.S. and you could visit places, and you might find a place that you want to live forever, and not L.A.
Oh yeah. Yeah, L.A. is just very crowded. It's very depressing. So much homelessness. It's so dirty. It smells like urine and feces, and there's no parking everywhere. You gotta pay a meter, and I hate L.A. It's just giving me bad vibes.
Yeah,
I'd rather live somewhere else that's more open, more peaceful, is more, or less, just less, less in general.
Yeah, my uncle, he's converting right now. He's converting a tour bus into an RV. He's into a mobile home.
A tour bus? Oh wow, that'd be a good. Yeah, wow, those are huge.
He got it from a school that would take, I guess, high schoolers to college to go to different colleges to whatever. Actually, I think maybe he bought it from a college. It's either high school or college he bought it from. It only has 30,000 miles on it.
Oh,
and he gutted it out, and he's going to put something to where it could at least sleep 6 people.
Nice.
And a kitchen and a bathroom. And he says the reason he's doing that, he's like, because it's made out of metal, and it'll last forever. The exterior, and he's mechanical, but he's like, it'll last forever. And he says you compare that to an RV. He says an RV, the way it's made with the seams and the particle board and the plaster. He says you're driving 60, 70 miles down the road. He says those things are meant to break down.
That is valid. You have a point.
It's extremely valid. A tour bus, he's like, man, it's made out of metal, and there's nothing going to happen to the structure of the tour bus. And he's right.
Yeah.
But the closest thing to that would be is a vehicle, which would be like a Class B van. Which I think would even be, for your situation, would be better than a tour bus, because you're young and you can sleep in it. and be comfortable.
Yeah. I was just watching, oh God, I forget his name, but it's this guy that I follow on YouTube, but he was doing a lot of videos out of like an old beat up Chevy Astro van for like the longest time. And somehow he just did this video recently where he just got this like brand new 2019 Mercedes Sprinter van, like a cargo van. And he's all excited in this video, and he's running around in circles, and he's going inside and talking about the headroom, the space, how high the ceiling is, and talking about all these ideas that he has. And I'm just watching this video like, man, I wish I could do that. Like, even if I just had that Mercedes Sprinter van, like I would get so creative in there and just turn it into my own personal habitat and filming studio, and I would just be so happy in that.
Yep.
Anything but the kitchen.
So but you know what? You know what your problem is, Brian? One of your problems as far as business and your life is that you're not willing to make it a decision. And you're indecisive about things in your life because you always think about the what ifs, the negatives of what could happen if you do something.
Well, I've had some negative experiences in life and some kind of,
There's nothing in this world that you're going to do that's not going to have consequences. There's pros and cons to everything that you do. And I guarantee you, anything that you decide to do, you're going to find cons. And one guy I studied, Napoleon Hill, he studied like the world's wealthiest people at the time. He says the one thing that they all have in common is he says they make decisions and they stick by those decisions. But he says they never stay on the fence. And you'll find that with poor people. I've noticed that with poor people. You probably see it in LA all the time. People can't make a decision whether to go downtown and get a drink or to stay at home. And it's like they'll literally have an hour conversation about it. And they never make a decision. They're so indecisive.
Well, especially meth heads.
People that are exactly
jumping from thing to thing to thing. Oh, let's go this way. Oh, let's go to Hollywood. Oh no, let's go to San Pedro. No, let's stay here. No, drop me off.
So you need to make a.
You
need to read some motivational books. I think Think and Grow Rich would be a good one for you to read by Napoleon Hill. Seven successful habits of highly successful people. You need to get a piece of paper and write down your goals of what you want to accomplish in your life, and then write on paper what you plan to do in order to get those goals and the plan to get it. And guess what? Your plan doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be sound. And it doesn't have to work. You just got to know what your goals are. And then after you try for a while, you'll see another path to that goal, and you'll discard that plan and just create another plan, but to get to that goal. You got to know what you want.
Well, my whole thing is, like, I have a pretty good idea what I want and what I want to be doing in life and whatnot, but my whole thing is just my living situation messes me up on so many levels. I can't concentrate. I can't, like, stay focused on goals. I can't, like, I get depressed. I get stressed out. It's just, it breaks me.
Stop the bullshit. 5 years from now, what would you want to be? Tell me, if everything were perfect and you could wave a magic wand, 5 years from now, tell me exactly what you would want your life to be like. I'm talking everything from family all the way through to your health, to your wealth, to everything. In 5 years, and you don't have to be realistic. 5 years, tell me, and don't say, I just want to be a millionaire, right?
No.
All over me.
I just want to be okay, like not super rich or anything. I just want, like, realistically, I just want to be okay and just, like, have a woman with me that I'm in love with and, just living okay.
If you're willing to put in the work, you could be a millionaire if that's what you wanted. But it takes a lot of sacrifice to do that.
Well, who wouldn't want to be a millionaire? But, I mean, I'm just trying to be realistic.
You tell me in 5 years, with the plan, tell me where you want to be in 5 years. What would your career be like right now? Would it be what you're doing now, or would it be something else?
Well, I want to be getting into video, cinematography, videography, doing projects, doing my series, doing...
What kind of cinematography?
well, my own. Well, I want to start doing my own independent stuff, and then if I happen to end up moving up, working that's for some like major production company, well, then all the better. But I at least want to start just doing my own stuff, my own sci-fi series, my road trek stuff, maybe another series after that, whatever, and just my vlogs too, just whatever, my how-tos, my tutorials, building, fixing
With all
stuff.
the cinematography that you want to do, where would it be published at? Would it be put on YouTube? Would it be put on national TV?
Oh yeah,
Where would it be?
well, YouTube would be the obvious kind of default choice, but
All right, let's say let's YouTube. All right,
or whatever
so
or whatever major
take
platform happens to be. I mean, it not doesn't necessarily have to be YouTube, but I mean, I'm planning on YouTube. So
how big would you want to be? Like as far as a YouTuber, how big would you want to be in 5 years?
oh, potentially. I mean, a household name. I mean, if possible. I mean, I have the drive. I mean, I have the ideas. I just need the space and the privacy.
Casey Neistat? Would you want to be as big as Casey Neistat?
Oh yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah, but it can get like him or even oh, what was the other one? I can't even think of it right now. The two of them that were feuding a while back, trying to break the subscriber record. A PewDiePie and what was the other one? Yeah, well, I mean,
I know what you're saying.
I mean, maybe not that big, but I mean, I truly believe that if given the complete freedom, space, and privacy that I need just to do what I do best, and just to be left alone that can actually do it, I think over time, eventually, I could build up realistically to be potentially a household name. I mean, as small as my channel is, I've been recognized on the streets. As small as it is, it's a tiny channel right now.
What that would look like would be probably 1 million subscribers, and we'll say 200 million views, probably.
Yeah, something around that. That would be a good range.
And guess what? That could happen. People have reached that in a year.
Oh yeah, I
reached that. So,
I know.
It could happen. It probably would happen the first year, or the second year, or the third year, but it could happen. So in 5 years, Network 127 could have a channel.
126.
126 has got a channel. It's got 200 million views and 1 million subscribers. Okay,
that's entirely possible.
And but you guys know what that looks like, and you know what? That would probably take some employees. So maybe you would
at some point maybe
have 2 or 3. Usually they would have an employee, so you probably have like maybe 2 or 3 employees.
Well, right? See, I mean, the whole thing is like the whole like kind of like. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to describe this. I mean, like the like kind of the idea of Network 126 is that it's like my channel. It's about me. I'm the one who runs it. I'm the one who stars in it. I'm the one who like everything in it. And so, I mean, it could get to a point like with the sci-fi. Well, I mean, I know for sure I'm going to need more people involved in the sci-fi series. That's not even a question. Road Trek, because I'm going to need someone else to hold the camera. I'm going to need someone else to like be in it with me to like interact with another character.
1 or 2 people. It takes 1 or 2 people to edit all day long sometimes. So here's the thing.
Well, I mean,
you know what it looks like.
Well, I do a lot of the editing. Well, I mean, I do all of the editing, but I mean, I could see that I could be doing it still in the future. But I mean, as far as like needing, for Road Trek, let me give you actors and camera people.
Let me give you some insight. Can you know that one video that made you $3,500?
Yeah, the Uber ride. Yeah.
All right. It didn't take you a year or whatever to make $3,500. It took you less than a day, maybe not even.
Well, no. It actually that was because I uploaded it. Was it back in 2018?
I know, but listen.
So it's been like over a year.
Hey, follow what I'm saying. Then it didn't take you that long to do it. It took you less than a day to make that money.
Oh well, the video itself, yeah.
Exactly, because it's residual.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to keep working every day to make that money.
Well, yeah, but that was a lucky kind of like chance, unicorn kind of ride.
Not really, Brian. Not really. You've thrown up videos before that have had the same potential. And there's some that have flopped that could have made that and more, but for some reason they didn't catch.
Yeah, I feel the same too. Yeah.
You you're not making. First of all, you're not making enough content. You need to be making videos every single day.
Yeah, I wish.
All right? and okay, here's the thing. It took you less than a day to make $3,500. That's how I see it. And because you keep looking at it, but it's already done, and you're still making money. And guess what? It'll probably make you another $1,000 by the time it runs its course.
Probably.
But here's the thing. It would only take you 1 year, 365 days. If you had one of those every day for 365 days within 1 year, do you know how much money you would have?
A lot more than I have now.
Oh, take a guess. What's your wildest? If you made one of those every single day for only 1 year,
that'd be nice.
Don't do it. Tell me how much you think you would have.
A
real
shit,
quick off the top of your head.
Oh, shit ton. Thousands.
A quick, real off the top of your head, how much you think you'd have?
Every day for 365 days. Oh man.
Yep.
Hundreds of thousands. a good
you would have
200, 500, 1,000 maybe.
No. You would have $1 million. You'd have $1,300,000.
Probably, maybe, yeah.
That would be enough for you to retire forever.
Yeah.
Now, if that doesn't make you excited, I don't know what would. And guess what? There's been moments in your brain where you thought that was easy to do. I could do that. I've made videos better than that.
Oh.
I've done this a million times. Why can't I repeat that over and over again?
Oh,
and guess what? If you did, it would only take 365 of those, and you'd be a multimillionaire. Well, not a multimillionaire. You'd be a millionaire.
Oh,
after taxes,
trust me, there's been a lot of times. There's been a lot of times, well, because I have a lot of ideas. I literally have a list of ideas for videos, and there's been a lot of times where I think, man, if I could just do this video and this video and this video and this video like this, oh man, I got this great idea. I could do this like this. Oh, it gets so many views. Oh, I got this other idea for this video. Oh, I can do this and this and this and this and that. Oh, and I can carry it in this direction. I can branch off and do this. I can do that. I can do that. I can do this. But the fact that I can't is killing me and frustrating the shit out of me. Because I know I could be succeeding and making that money.
You can't because you're getting in the way of yourself.
Oh, the living in a kitchen's getting in the way of me.
The one that's getting in the way of yourself, Brian. You didn't need an office and secretaries to make that video that made you $3,500.
Well, no, but I need to be able to at least focus and have some personal space to like know what I'm doing on the computer and be like, okay, I got to drag this clip here. I want to cut here, splice this part to here. Okay, like have this go to here.
If you only made one video like that every month, you'd have enough to get your apartment and be out of there.
Yeah, and like I said, the ideas for the content are there already. It's just the ability, the means to get them out and to produce them are just not. That's what's lacking.
You were able to get that one out. You were able to get that one out, weren't you?
Yeah, I was able to get out. I mean, I get out what I can, but I can't get them all out.
You were able to do it from the kitchen out of your dad's place.
Yeah, I take advantage of whatever time.
You have the tools, the intelligence, and the ability to do everything to get to the next step. And remember,
except the personal space and the privacy.
To a bridge. You need a bridge to get away from your dad.
True.
You need a bridge, and you have that. You have the building blocks for that bridge. You have it in your hands. You know goddamn well that you do. I can't
argue with that.
You have the ability. You have the intelligence. You have the ability. You have the drive. You need to get out of the way of yourself, and you need to write these goals on a piece of paper.
I just need to be able to focus on what I'm doing, like with people walking by, with the TV going on, with the dishes clanking. I just can't.
I know. You're following.
I wait till the middle of the night to edit most of the time, like 2, 3, 4 in the morning. I'm editing something, and then as soon as someone wakes up, I knock out. I'm like, all right, I'm done. Going to bed. That's literally that's how dysfunctional my life is, and then I end up waking up at like noon, 1, 2, and starting my day at like 3 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon, maybe after I ate. That's my life. It's so dysfunctional. You wouldn't believe it.
You want something? I'm so motivational. I'm motivating myself. I'm thinking, I'm telling this guy something I could be doing because I'm not a millionaire yet. And the thing about it is
I know you have the intelligence and the ability to do it, and you're still young. I got a few years on you, not a lot, but I still got a few years on you. And I'm thinking, if I was 30, man, I would have 14 years to the age that I am right now. And he's going to blow it. He's going to blow it. He's going to let one day lead into another, and he's going to talk about all these dreams, and he's not going to do them. So I'm saying, I think you need to get a piece of paper. You need to write down your goals, what you want, what you want to accomplish in 5 years, how you want to be, and put what you plan to give and what you want to do to get it. You could say, listen, Brian, I'm going to be disciplined, and I'm going to, does your dad go to work? Is
Yeah.
your house ever
Well,
okay?
well,
You can say, listen.
well, no, but I mean,
I'm
but
gonna-
no, but my dad's spouse is usually normally in the house all the time, and I'm always seen, I'm always heard. I just can't live like that. That's just the truth.
Did your dad marry a younger woman or same age?
They're about the same age.
Okay.
It's an interesting relationship. I don't know if I want to throw too much out there. It's been revealed already, and I've even said some stuff, and trolls have said stuff. But it's they're a transsexual couple, so yeah. I don't want to get too much into that right now, though. But that's just the way it is. That's just who they are.
So he turned into a woman, and she turned into a man, or
No, well, they're basically both genetic males that live as female. It's already been out there before. Huh?
And that's the reason he left your mom. Is that the reason him and your mom broke up?
Well, my mom was upset by it, but she had her own issues too. It's kind of a long, complicated story because, yeah.
Well,
it was just a really bad combination, the two of them together, honestly. But somehow I was the result of it.
Well, that's awful to say, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it is what it is.
What kind of message is that to give you? Did they tell you that?
Well, I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, it's just what happened. I mean, they just both had their issues, and
so they said that you were a mistake, basically.
Well, my mom has yelled that at me before, but that's a whole another rabbit hole.
That's awful, man.
Yeah, I had a lot of rage, a lot of anger towards her.
No wonder your confidence is at a shitty level.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I don't want to get. I mean, it's really depressing. But she used to call me a lot of degrading names, and it was a lot of psychological abuse, a lot of belittling, and just making me feel like utter shit.
The thing about that is, Brian, is you're repeating that shit in your head every day.
Well,
and that's the reason that you don't have a lot of drive, is because she's still, even though she's not here any longer, she's still driving that in your head that you're no good. But here's the thing.
I can't completely deny that, but it's just I feel it's mostly my living environment now that's hindering me, because I feel I know I could be so much more productive, so much more happy, just so much more a lot of things if I just had my personal space and privacy. That's all I really need, especially as, like I said, as like more of an introverted, type of personality. I really need that. That's a necessity.
So but there was happy moments that your mom had with you, right?
Well, yeah, here and there. I mean, it was a complicated relationship. She was abusive, and she was loving, and she was abusive, and
Yeah. You think she was like a narcissist?
Well, according to a psychologist that I spoke with a lot at my school that I went to, based on just my side alone, mostly my stories, my descriptions and stuff, she theorized that my mother was a borderline personality and kind of like / narcissist, that kind of deal.
I got that right, didn't I?
Yeah. No. She. I remember she pulled out the book "Walking on Eggshells" one time, and she like would read some like quotes from it to me and stuff. And I've looked like in the years since, I've like researched stuff like stuff into that direction, and just trying to make sense of stuff and whatnot. So yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what they do is they'll say something mean to you, make you feel like shit, and then they'll try to make you feel better and like make everything better. And then you all of a sudden you feel good about the relationship, and the next thing you know, they're tearing you down again. It's like a seesaw, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
It's abusive because if you're always beaten down, then they wouldn't have anything to beat down. They build you back up just to beat you back down again. It's a cycle, and it could go on for years. And it's probably good that your dad got away from that situation, you know?
Yeah, but I didn't. I was raised by her.
And there's a thing it's called gaslighting.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
They tell you that something that you know in your brain did not happen, and they are so convincing that it did happen, and that you did
stuff
something
like
wrong, that they make you self doubt yourself that it actually happened.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, I know this didn't happen.
Yeah.
But she's so damn confident that it did happen.
Yeah.
But I know damn well it didn't happen. And then you start doubting yourself, don't you? Then you're like, well, maybe it's me. Maybe I am crazy, and maybe I did do something wrong. And
yeah, I did get blamed and yelled at and screamed at and had tantrums thrown towards me over stuff that I didn't even do or wasn't really my fault.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Screaming at the top of her lungs, literally. Like she was being like dismembered or something, being cut up by a chainsaw, like that kind of screaming. It's just horrid. Oh God, I had so many mixed feelings towards her, especially towards her death. Like obviously I loved her because she's my mother, but at the same time it's like remember all those times?
Prostate cancer?
No, pancreatic.
Oh, did she smoke?
No, ironically, she smoked cigarettes for a very short period in her life, like before I was born. But pretty much as soon as she got pregnant, she quit and she never touched a cigarette for the rest of her life.
Yeah, it's hard to diagnose that because it's so deep and it has a lot of symptoms of it.
Yeah, she didn't know that she had anything for the longest time until it progressed, and she was vomiting a lot. She was getting jaundice, like her eyes and her skin were kind of turning yellow. She was feeling faint. And she thought it was just a really bad stomach virus or something. She went down to the ER. And I remember she told me a story that she was at the window at the ER talking to the receptionist there, and that she literally passed out while standing at the window and like banged her head on the window on the way down. Yeah. And then if I remember correctly, she wasn't immediately diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. And I think she had to go like a second time to somewhere, and then it got diagnosed. But then by the time it got diagnosed, it was already at stage 4, and there is no stage 5. That is the highest, stage 4. So she was already done by the time they even found out that she had it.
Yeah.
And it was just a miserable.
How did she tell you that?
She actually, well, she didn't actually. It was actually a cousin from Mexico. See, because I wasn't talking to my mom because of all the abuse and all the anger and all the resentment that I had towards her for all those years, treating me the way she did. So it had been it was like at least like 5 years that I went without even communicating with her at all. And then it was a cousin from Mexico who messaged me on Facebook who was like, hey, like there's something you need to know, and then he told me. And
now, does your Latino ancestry come from her or your dad?
From her. She was from Jalisco and Guadalajara. My dad's white. Yeah. I'm kind of a hybrid mix. Kind of like my weed I'm smoking here, hybrid.
Is your mother-in-law, your dad's lover or husband or whatever, is he narcissistic?
Well, no, that they're both. No, they're both pretty chill. They're,
Yeah.
Aside from the, transsexual stuff, they're pretty grounded, pretty normal.
Yeah. I mean, that's not so, but it's such a bad thing. I wouldn't feel bad about that. If they
Yeah,
Your
this is.
dad loves you.
It is what it is. You know.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing what he thinks to make him happy, you know, and
yeah.
As long as he treats you good, that's all you need to really worry about.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I wouldn't feel bad about that.
Yeah.
It's good that he got away from your mom when he got a chance, you know.
Well, yeah, that was just a whole mess. They just weren't made for each other. They were just a bad combination. They both had their issues that just were just bad for each other. That drove each other crazy.
So I think you'll have your dad will be there for you when you need him. So I think you need to branch out and do your thing, and you know. I hate to say that about your mom, that she's gone. I hate that she is. But to be honest with you, it's kind of a new chapter in your life to where you can move on. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. It's kind of like bittersweet kind of thing, you know.
Well, I mean, did you have good parting ways with her before she left?
Well, yeah, we did make peace at the end, at least.
See, that's good.
Yeah.
That way, it's something that you always have.
Yeah.
But I think that's where a lot of your problems and your motivation stems from, that relationship.
I think probably some of it is a factor, but like I said earlier, I really think the living situation is the main thing hindering me right now. Because take for example, or just right now, me doing this live stream, I'm alone. I have space, I have privacy, I'm doing my thing, doing what I need to do, whatever, living my life. I wouldn't be so depressed all the time if I could just live, just be in peace, just do my thing.
Let me ask you this. You know Bill Gates, right?
Oh yeah, who hasn't heard of him?
In 1970, when he was creating Microsoft, and he was living in his dad's kitchen, but he still
was he living in a kitchen?
Enough. No, but let's say he was. Let's just say he was.
Well, I know Apple computer was started out of a garage.
Do you think it would have stopped him from creating Microsoft if he had the same obstacles that you have right now?
As long as he had the space he needed to focus on his programming, I would think.
Let me tell you something, Brian. Let me tell you something. He didn't sleep. He didn't sleep in the kitchen because he didn't sleep. He literally would just stay. He would work all day long and all night long, and he would just take cat naps because he'd fall asleep in his chair, and then he'd go back to work literally 30 minutes later. That's how driven he was. Now, I'm not saying that you have to do that and be miserable, but Bill Gates created a multi-billion company, and I'm just saying that your situation wouldn't have stopped Bill Gates from creating Microsoft. Let me tell you that right now. And you're smarter than everybody that's homeless right now, or most of them. You don't have a mental disorder. You don't have a mental disease. You have your faculties. You have your hands and your legs and your brain. You're young. You're 30. You can work hard now, and you're not 70. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you're limited by energy and all that. And so you can create whatever you want to do right now. And you just got to believe in yourself.
Well, I mean, I can't argue too much with that. I mean, all I can really say is, I think one of the things that's really messing me up the most, specifically with living in the kitchen, is how long it's been. Because when I first moved in initially back in 2010, I was in a completely different mental state. I wasn't at that place where I was just this fed up and just this burnt out and just this sick of everything. I was more fresh. I was more, it's just over time I've gone more miserable. It's gone harder. I've been grinding. I feel like an engine that's been losing oil and it's losing more and more oil, and the temperature's friction's increasing, and the metal is getting so hot that it's glowing at this point and almost wanting to fuse together in a big molten glob internally, and just because it's just that hard to just keep rolling on, whatever you want to call it.
Let me ask you this much. There's desolate places all over the world right now, and they're just trying to be better. And if a lot of people right now, if they heard your situation, and they're like, he lives in a kitchen? What? He lives in a place where he can get food anytime he wanted to? Oh my God, this guy's got food. This guy's got a roof over his head. He's got the world. You live in your kitchen. You are richer than 90% of the world population right now, living in a kitchen.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like most people don't even have 3 meals a day. They don't, and you're living in a nice roof in L.A. and you're in L.A. Like I'm discouraging of California, but a lot of people would love to live in L.A. right now, and you do. And there's so much opportunity there.
Yeah, but
you can just get your camera out, start recording.
Oh yeah, there's that at least. But what good is pulling out the camera and recording great footage if then I come home and I can't even focus on editing anything, and then I end up just falling asleep.
Let me ask you this much. This is a good one for you. You mentioned Scotty Kilmer earlier in your camera, right?
Yeah, I would love to do a lot of things that he does. Well, I mean, not specifically, but tinkering with cars, tinkering with electronics, building, fixing, and inventing stuff.
Let me ask you this: you're subscribed to him. How many videos does he put out a month?
A lot more than I do. But he has his own garage, his driveway, his room to film in with his cat pillow.
I've seen 2 or 3 videos from him a day. Yeah, but he's a full-time mechanic, Scott.
Yeah, but
he's working on 4 or 5 cars at one time.
But he's got a home, he's got a room, he's got a garage.
He's got time to edit and make his videos.
Yeah, but he has a space. Mechanic. He has a space that he needs. But that's the thing. I don't.
He's a full-time mechanic, though.
Yeah, but having that space is critical. It's so critical. Like I could be working a job and running my YouTube channel if I just had the space, my privacy to focus, to concentrate, to, just to do my thing. That's my main problem. It's just
I'm gonna go to bed.
Going to bed?
Yeah.
All right then. All right. Well.
I'm sure we'll talk again later.
All right. Cool. Yeah. I'll probably
watch you another one for me. Go ahead and watch you another one.
All right, yeah, I'll probably do another live stream tomorrow. I think I'm going to have the place to myself, so I'm going on a good 3 hours on this one, so I'll probably go on a little bit longer and then do the next one tomorrow.
All right, talk to you later.
All right, man, you have a good sleep. Good night.
Hey, you too.
It's good talking to you, man. All right. That lasted 1 hour and 16 minutes and 7 seconds. All right, who's next? Yeah, I guess I can keep going a little bit longer. My mouth is kind of dry. I should probably drink some more water, balance out the vodka. I'm actually not really. I should probably actually drink more vodka. I was about to take another hit of this. If you saw me earlier, I was like tootling around with this. So I'm kind of coming down. I'm starting to feel too normal. Who wants to feel normal right now? Not me. All right, I know I'm way behind on the comments, so you know what I'm going to do? Well, first, I actually think I'm going to drink some water because my mouth is dry, but the cat's fine. Don't worry, no animals were harmed or are being harmed in this video. The cat's fine. The cat's already eaten. The cat's content. I am going to take a hit of this that I just loaded up with my hybrid because I'm a hybrid. I'm a white Mexican hybrid. I'm not Jewish, though. A lot of people think that, but no. Okay. Let me try to catch up on the comments right now because I'm so far behind. I saw that smoke come out of my mouth. I feel like a dragon. All right, calm down, party people. All right, wait. Okay, where was I? I'm like centuries behind in the comments. That was literally an hour and 16 minutes. Oh, wait. I got a message here. Yes, I've been live for almost 3 hours. 2 hours, 44 minutes, 24 seconds. Okay. Let's see. What's up, IRC Bully? If you're even still here, an hour, 16 minutes later. Yule, how much did the week cost? $20. Final Fantasy. Yule, you should call Brian. Yule, I would, but I'm a mute. Oh wow. Michael says, Brian, please have a meetup one day so we can chill and smoke weed together one day and talk about things. Your fans would love it. Did she judge your wiener? Wait, which Michael is this? Which Michael is this? Greg Stott says, good evening, Brian, Network126 and friends. Hope everyone is well. Take it easy. Same to you, Greg Stott. Hope all is well if you're still here. Who are we chatting to? That was, I forget the name. Sorry. So many screen names. Final Fantasy 8911 says, a Greg Stott, some guy nicknamed Mallory, not basic. Yeah, that was it. He commented a bit here several minutes ago. Wait. Where was I? Greg Rubin. Wait. Yeah. Greg Rubin says, I'm out, but stay positive, buddy. I got your back. Greg Stott, 5,000. I was close. I was guessing how much I made on that viral YouTube video. Yule says, that's Y-U-L, Yule. Search RV Trip live on YouTube right now. Try to get on their RV. They make tons of money live streaming. That's interesting. Yeah, or buy a van, continues Yule. Jake Michael says, pop-up camper. James Worley says, Network126, what's this guy telling you this is not as easily accomplished as he makes it sound? Oh, yeah. I know, right? Jose Gotti, I told you that. Final Fantasy, James Worley, that's right. Yule, wow, James Worley in the chat. Who's James Worley? Sorry. I just, so many screen names, and I need another shot of vodka to balance out the weed. Yeah, that's, yeah. Final Fantasy 8911 says there are some rich people that have taken risks that led them to poverty. That is true. That is true. Thank you, Final Fantasy. I'm finally getting back to you. It doesn't show me what time you sent that, but I assume it was forever ago. Sorry. Yule says, there are some poor people that have taken risks that led them to riches. LOL. A household name known for what? For my random YouTube-ness. I don't know, my Road Trek. Road Trek is a sci-fi series, so I don't want to give too much of the details away, the story, the plot line and stuff, because I got crazy trolls, and I think Corky Nick Bravo might want to plagiarize some of my ideas. So yeah, I'm keeping that to myself. But if I get to do Road Trek properly, the way I really want to do it, it's got potential. According to people I've just casually, maybe foolishly opened my mouth and talked about the whole idea, the whole show too, basically a whole rundown. They say it was good. They liked it. So, all right, moving on. I'm so far behind here. My nose is kind of... Okay. What was that? Final Fantasy says he's trying to trivialize Brian's situation. Living in a kitchen without any personal space and privacy is bad. even though it's far better than a lot of humanity that's living outside. Final Fantasy continues. Mallory, not basic. Thanks for calling. Greg Stott says, good to catch you live, Ryan. Hope you're still here. Yule says, who are you, Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy says, Yule. I feel like I'm like reading like a story, like a child's story or something. Grass or you two? I'm doing great, says Grasshopper. How are you, Toad? I just thought of that right now. Sorry, I'm just branching off on a little tangent. Oh yeah, so who are you, Final Fantasy? A longtime watcher of Network 126. I was watching him back when G4T was on YouTube. Oh man, that was back in the day, wasn't it? Yule says, oh wow, have you ever talked to him on the phone? That would be such an amazing opportunity. Yule, LOL, why would it be amazing? Hey, what am I not worthy of being amazing or excited over? I'm just kidding. I know it's not that. Yule says, because this man lives an amazing life. Greg Stott still listening in. Okay, good. I finally caught up. I got 14 viewers and I'm caught up on the comments, 22 likes, 2 hours, 50 minutes, 12 seconds. Carlos Juarez says, anyone who thinks that you can't lose everything in an instance is living in a bubble. Have a buddy who lives like a baller in West Hollywood, lost job and hasn't been able to retain same lifestyle. Wow. I believe it. Yule says, have you ever thought of baiting donations for thoughts or hits of weed? Could that be an actual thing? Like, does anyone want to do that? I was going to take another shot of, or maybe another 3/4 shot of vodka, because I kind of felt my effects kind of starting to wear off after almost 3 hours. They're just sitting here rambling in front of the camera. What was I? Carlos Juarez says we all need to be grateful for what we have. Lots of other folks have it really bad. Most are one paycheck away from homelessness. See, that's a good point. That's a good. I'm happy you brought that up. That's a yeah. The weed's working. Yeah. So that. In all seriousness, that's a good thing, because I always talk about that cost of living, cost of living versus how much people make on average, their wages or Uber fares, whatever, it's all pretty much the same. So many people, even working 2 jobs, are just barely making it, barely feeding themselves, barely paying the rent. And it shouldn't be like that. Cost of living is just too high, and rent's just going up and up and up. Cost of living is going up and up and up. And that's fueling the homelessness explosion, the exponential homelessness explosion that I keep talking about so much, that I can't, I guess, mention enough of. So Carlos Juarez continues on saying, been watching your videos for a while. And keep positive, bro. I don't believe Trump saying the economy is roaring when there's no jobs. Exactly. Oh, Trump's... No. Don't even get me started on Trump. Greatest economy ever! He's like that character from The Simpsons. I have the biggest hands. I say the best words. I run the greatest country. America first. The best economy. Shut up. Get out of here. Carlos Juarez giving me a little smiley face. He likes that. Oh, yeah. Even the cat loves that. Right. Huh. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, guys. The cat's not talking to me. Final Fantasy, LOL. Come on, what's up, guys? I thought there'd be more viewers than this. 15 now, drop down to 14. Come on, it's a Friday night. And especially considering where's Chinga tu Madre? He's always bugging me. Do a live stream, more videos. No matter how many times I explain to that fool, I live in a kitchen. I'll make videos as I can when I make them. Patience. It's a virtue. I should tell him that. Always telling me to make videos. Doesn't even care anything about my situation. Just wants videos. Just wants production. Just wants them to roll out like a conveyor belt. Like, yeah, dude. Okay. Where are you? You're always asking me for live streams. I haven't even seen your ass. You're probably just hiding in the comments, or not even commenting, just hiding in the viewers. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Yule says you should learn how to do in real life live streaming. They make a lot of money. What do you mean in real life live streaming? This is real life. What are you talking about? You mean like on the streets, like walking around like Skid Row or something? Like, look, guys, look at the homelessness behind me. Let me today, right now, I interview Johnny, who's been homeless on the streets. Well, is that what you guys are talking about? I would get shot doing that in Skid Row. Come on, talk to me, guys. I need I need something to bounce off of here. Yeah, this is desktop streaming. Well, yeah, I like desktop streaming is better, and internet connection is better. I can see the I'm like, I tried live streaming from the phone once, and like I'm like, okay, where's the comments? How do I work this? I'm not even familiar with this GUI. Like, I'd rather just be on the laptop where I can, everything's controlled, and I can have my Network126 logo, my hotline number down there if I want it, my date and time, my comments on the side, my mouse, my cursor, my keyboard. It's just, yeah, I'm just more used to the computer. I do all my editing. Oh, excuse me there. Do all my editing on the laptop. I always have. I tried dabbling in mobile editing. Just wasn't for me. Don't have the level of control, and just it's harder. And the touch screen's finicky, and just a pain. I guess I could use a mouse, use the OTG to USB adapter with my computer mouse, but I'd rather just use the laptop. That's why I got it in the first place. So, search up RV Trip Live. Oh, but I'm already doing a live thing. How entertaining am I going to be if I'm like pulling up something else and you're just like sitting me watching something, Isn't that like YouTube Inception? Watching someone watching something? Well, we need to talk about something. Anybody else want to call? The phone line's open, apparently. 1-802-738-0126. Call it now or never. Going once, going twice, gone. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, this live stream is going to have to end eventually. I mean, I can't do this all night. I'm going to get really burned out. My throat's going to start getting all dry and sore. Going on 2 hours, 57 minutes, just under 3 hours. Come on, I got 14 people watching. Nobody's saying anything except for Yule right now. I'm trying to show you what you can potentially do to travel, make videos, and money. Oh, well, I got a pretty good idea of what I could be doing. I already have the whole idea, my whole sci-fi series that revolves literally around a guy in an RV traveling through time and stuff. And just doing vlogs and just doing this and just doing that. Coming home, sleeping, and just being in peace, and going out and working, doing what I need to do, come back, do another video, go back to sleep. Just be so much more functional, so much more happy. I can see it all already. That's not the problem. My problem's getting there. Takes cash to get there. I'm lacking in the cash. I'm going crazy living like this. Come on, guys. 15 viewers. Somebody say some. Come on. Is Yule the only one going to talk to me right now, or Final Fantasy, or Carlos Juarez? Where's Jose Godi? Where's my pizza? I want pizza. Killing myself slowly, one bite at a time. Pepperoni. Yule says, yeah, but you don't have money for that, and it seems like you will never achieve these ideas you have. Well, welcome to my world of frustration. This would be a way to do that without a large sum. Peter One says the other problem is once you have an RV, you need money to actually afford the gas. Well, that's if I'm driving long distance. I'm not planning on driving really much anywhere initially. Just trying to be realistic. Like, I'm just going to be probably just like going from parking spot to parking spot wherever I can be safe. If I got to move, I'll move. Go to the next spot. Build up my YouTube channel, build up my income. Then we'll see. Go, further, maybe upgrade the RV further down the line from all the AdSense revenue. If hopefully I take off. But Peter Johnson says RVs are money pits. Oh, I forgot to mention to my last caller too, though. I mean, I am really mechanically inclined. I'm no Scotty Kilmer, but I don't have 50 years of mechanical on the hand, or what I'm trying to say, like on the job, hands-on experience. I don't have that, but I have the drive to learn, figure things out, look up a YouTube video maybe if I have to. I used to do a lot of my own work on my old car. Final Fantasy says that Peter One, he plans to get his money from YouTube videos utilizing his editing and creative skills. Thank you, Final Fantasy 8911. Yule says, what's the most you've ever saved up? Ooh, not a whole lot, considering I've been ripped off by my first 2 jobs in a row straight out of high school. Been living a depressive, stressful life ever since. Never really been able to get ahead. I mean, I've had like a few $100s put away at some point in my life, but probably not much more than that. I can't think of, yeah, it's been really hard. That's pretty sad. Some like 60, some or 70% of Americans I heard don't even have $500 in the bank. And even fewer have 1,000, smaller percentage. I forget what the percentages are exactly, but look it up for yourselves if you don't believe me. There's a sad state of the world we're all in. Nobody has money. Yeah, of course, there's a few people that might have like 20 grand in savings in the bank. And if you do, good for you. You're in the minority there. A lot of people don't. Peter One says, I don't drive anywhere, yet I'm still spending hundreds on fuel. You want to elaborate on that? How are you spending hundreds on fuel? How often? Yule says, and how much do you have saved up now? How much do you need? Well, look at the GoFundMe. I think I have like 400 some. Actually, I think it's at 420. Interesting coincidence. 420. Not yeah, I think I'm somewhere around the neighborhood of 400. I think it's 420. It's just last I checked. And I've been trying to get at least $5,000 just so I can, get something that's roadworthy. That's not going to be breaking down every 1,000 feet that I drive. Start up, it's like clunk, 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 clunk. Oh shit! Now I'm like blocking traffic. I'm in the middle of the road. Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with that. I'd be chancing it even just on the budget that I'm trying to do. But I'm trying to be realistic and not trying to ask for like tens of thousands for like a new RV. No, just some from Craigslist, some that runs. Something I can work on, something I can fix. Final Fantasy responding, Yule says $0.00. Yule says I'm willing to wait, whoa, hold on. According to Yule, what YUL screen name Yule, brace for this, says I'm willing to transfer you the funds tonight, but I need to see initiative. I hate when people do this, though. Look, dude, I don't know whether you're for real or not. Final Fantasies, it says LOL, comma, you liar. I don't know whether you're for real or not. But if you're for real, dude, the initiative is there. The ideas are there. I'm a bird in a cage going crazy, just like, I just want to do all this. I want to do that. I want to fly this way. Not like a meth head, you know. Well, I can, keep a straight line of thought, but I mean, there's things I want to do like in succession, not all at once. I have my dreams. I have my goals, my whole sci-fi series that I want to do. I want to do so many things, but I'm a bird in a cage. Sometimes I do want to do it all at once just because I'm just so frustrated. I'm just like, Texas Made. What's up, Texas Made? Says Scotty Kilmer has a house here in Houston and a house in Detroit. I think he meant to say he's a millionaire mechanic who was born with a monkey wrench in his hand rather than a baby rattle. What's up, Texas Made? I haven't seen you poke into the comment section barely right now. Since how long have you been here? In the last 3 hours and 5 minutes. And how about that for the miniature Scotty Kilmer cat pillow? You'll catch the reference. Peter 1 says spot to spot driving plus you use a generator. It adds up. Any RV is a gas guzzler, so look at spending like $200 a month just doing that. Wow. Okay. About how many miles are you driving, like on average? Like what? Like maybe 2 or 3 miles, 5 miles, 10 miles? Like how far are we talking? And are you running your generator all night or for a couple hours, or do you have solar supplementing the batteries? Like, there's so many questions. Yule says, You're literally describing RV Trip Live. It was 3 men who pitched in $1,250 each to drive an RV around the country while live streaming it to thousands of viewers, making thousands of dollars. Wow, that's really interesting. Texas Made says, what's up? Just logged in. Final Fantasy saying to Texas Made, call Brian, talk with them live. Call number on screen. He'll answer. Yeah, that's true. Final Fantasy is not lying. The hotline number is on the screen right now for a reason. There's a live call in. Oh yeah, since you're just joining in, I have the place to myself for the whole rest of the night, and most likely tomorrow too. So I'll probably do another live stream tomorrow. So me and my miniature Scotty Kilmer cat pillow will be here to do whatever it is that we do here on Network 126 and eat pizza. The cancerous pepperoni. Okay, nobody's calling me. So I was just checking. Yule says, by the look of your last few videos, I don't see much of that creative drive you speak of. They all seem to have taken a short amount of time to make. Well, that's because I live in a kitchen. Again, I'm constricted and limited in what I can do, what I can produce, what I can accomplish. I literally have an entire sci-fi series in my head, but I need the RV. I need the space. I need the privacy. I have a list of ideas. It's not just Road Trek, not just the sci-fi series, just stuff that I want to talk about, topics of specific things. Just all these. I got footage of things already filmed, just sitting on my hard drive, partially edited projects, videos that I have that I just never got around to finishing. So I don't have the personal space and the privacy to focus and just do them, film, edit. That's what is like hindering my creativity, zapping it. So Final Fantasy says that Yule. Sorry guys, I'm really hungry right now. I'm kind of getting the munchies. And plus I haven't eaten that much today, so there's the pizza. Final Fantasy says that Yule, look at the rest of his videos. not just the most recent ones. Thank you, Final Fantasy. I get better ones out when I can. It's not all the time. That's just how it is. Peter 1 says, you have to move like 2 to 3 times per day not to be harassed. Huh. You can only use a generator at parks. Driving to dump the waste tanks can be a far drive depending where the rare dump stations are. Huh. All right, interesting perspective. All right. Well, I appreciate the input there. Oh, my viewers jumped down. Anybody else want to jump in? Anybody want to call? Or should I just end this live stream? Because probably after I end this one, if I still have enough energy, I'll start editing like some kind of footage that I have sitting on my hard drive. Since I can now. Yule says, have you ever thought about giving up the RV idea? You mean giving up like my only hope for like the most affordable housing that I could probably ever afford? I mean, really, no rent and drive my house anywhere where there's jobs, where there's money, and base my whole entire sci-fi series around it and do my videos. It'll be my rolling studio, my rolling house. Give that up. What? Carlos Juarez, hey, how much do you make per Uber or Lyft each day? Like I said, guys, it varies so much. I'm such a dysfunctional mess. Sometimes I just lay around depressed. Sometimes I'll go out. Maybe I'll make 90, 100 bucks. Maybe sometimes I'll just go and do a couple trips, make 20, 30, 40 bucks. I'm just all over the place. I've tried to answer that question so many times. That's just how it is. There is no set number. There is no average. I just make what I make as I can. So Peter 1 says, just sharing my experience. Also, you have to avoid parking in many cities. RB life in an urban environment is challenging, but can be cheaper than apartment for sure. Exactly. That's my whole point. Housing affordability and not throwing my money away every month, every 30 or 31 days to some landlord that's just gobbling it all up. And, as soon as I lose my income or have an emergency or whatever, I'm back in my dad's kitchen for a third time. Yeah, no thanks. I'd rather own my home. Even if it's just a little home on wheels. I want to own my home, not be throwing money away to some landlord, wasting it. But I can just be putting that money into just whatever gas I need to drive around or repair here and there, upgrade, whatever. But at least I'll be going to something that is actually mine. I won't lose that. So my problem with rent is just, I want my own place. Peter 1. Oh, wait. Yule says, you speak like you only have one possible option to be happy. Well, realistically, I mean, and plus, because I don't want to be in a rent trap. I really don't want to rent. And the RV is the most cheap, affordable housing. It's a house on wheels that I can get for like under $5,000 used on Craigslist. It'll be my house that I own, that I can do anything with and go anywhere. That's the whole point, without paying a landlord. So Yule continues. Do you know rent costs $300 to $500 in the middle of the country? Yeah, but how many jobs are out there? I mean, realistically, I could be pulling in a lot of money with the YouTube stuff, but I need to be able to build that up first. I can't just go somewhere with no savings, no money, and then I'm like struggling to like do these videos. I mean, I would have the space, I'd have the privacy, like if I go get someplace, but I need time. I'm trying to be realistic here. I need time to build the channel. I need time to grow the audience. I need, to be uploading consistently every day. Like, it takes time. You don't just build that kind of audience overnight. So Final Fantasy says that Yule, sadly, his options are sort of narrow. Give some more if you can, but not dumb ones. Peter 1 says, LOL, I'm thinking of moving to India, $100 a month to rent. I've heard something interesting about India. Homelessness is actually very low there, but for a good reason. because you're pretty much allowed to just, from what I understand, generally for the most part, I mean, which I'm sure with some restrictions, but generally within reason, I think from what I hear, if you can't afford a place, I mean, if you're physically capable of just building something, you can just kind of just pick a plot of land somewhere and just set up shop and just, okay, I live here now. You can't do that out here because like there's cops constantly, and like Peter one was saying about the RV, about being forced to move in an RV. The same thing happens to people living in tents. Cops come and force them to move along, move along, move along. Okay, you can't sleep here. Move along, move along, move along. Well, in India, you just, I'm just going to build my own little house right here. I just live here now, so I'm not homeless. That's from what I understand. So if it is that way, that's pretty cool, and I would love that. Because I would love to build my own. Just pick my own little spot. Okay, I'm just going to build a house right here. Nobody's occupying this spot. I'm just going to build my little thing here, do my videos in peace. Shit. So Yule says, if you sold everything you owned, you would have 5K. No, I would not. How much? I do not own valuable things. Not like that. Not that valuable. At the very, very most, I think I'll be lucky to have about like 1K for everything I own. Like I have a lot of like old computers. Even the laptop that I'm on right now, it's not like a current model or anything. I paid $100 for a thing used on Craigslist. I mean, I imagine it's worth even less now. So, I mean, I really don't own expensive stuff. Like, what do you think? I have like thousands of dollars worth in camera equipment and all that kind of stuff? No. I have a bunch of old crap. Yule says, LOL, where are you from, Final Fantasy? Peter 1 says, I've been there. You don't have to live in bad spots. Best if you know someone before going there. Where was I? Oh, Peter 1 says, Los Angeles is a shithole too. Yule says, how much you pay in rent now? I barely pay my car. I can... so many people, they just don't understand how dysfunctional and just... I barely keep up with my car payments, for crying out loud. I'm like, most of the time I have under $100 in the bank. Like, there's been times, I shit you not, there's been times where like I just had to pay my bill or pay my dad some lump sum or something. And I go to start my day, go to drive, and I have maybe like $2 and something cents in the bank. And I just want to go to Little Caesars and get a $5 pizza. So I got to turn on Uber, and I do at least one trip to get the minimum fare of like $2.62. So I have a total of like at least, enough to get the pizza, to at least eat to start my day. There's been times like that. Like, and then that's just, it feeds my loop of depression of living in the kitchen and always being broke, and then going back to live in the kitchen and then going out and being depressed, and it's just it's an endless loop of depression. So many people, I don't think they grasp the magnitude of how dysfunctional and miserable it is. So there you go. Yule says, how much is your car payments? That's like $300 a month. My insurance is like another 100, and then plus I got to put gas in the car. I got to eat. My phone, 45 more. How many hours a week do you think you work? Like I said, I mean, so many people ask me those kind of questions. I can't answer that. There's no average. There's no, like I said, some days I'll just lay in bed depressed all day, maybe 2 days, maybe 3 days, and I'll go out, make $100. Next day I'll go out, make $40. Next day, lay around depressed again. It's just so random. It's just all over the place. I'm so dysfunctional. There is no average. I can't live like this. It drives me insane. I can't say it enough. And so many people don't get it. Final Fantasy gets it, but I don't think really much anyone else does. There's like a couple others, but Not too many. All right, guys. I'm gonna have to end this live stream soon, or I'm getting really hungry. So you work very little is the reason why you can't get an RV. Well, pretty much. I work very little because of my living situation. It just drives me crazy. I can't function like this. I can't live or work like this. I keep saying it so many times in the comments and everything, but people just, I don't know. I need my personal space and privacy. It's really that simple. Just give me my space. I can move mountains, but I just need the space. You'll continue. I think if you really wanted it, you would work a lot for 1 month and save up for it, but it'll take more than a month. And it's the other thing people don't understand. I've lived like this for over six combined years now. I'm burned out. I'm just done. It's wearing on me. It's killing my soul. I can't live like this. It's just getting harder and harder. Like I made the analogy earlier. That's why I make these analogies. People just don't get it. It's like an engine running out of oil. The friction, the heat is just increasing. It's getting harder and harder and harder for those pistons to pump up and down. I'm driving less, making less. It's just, I'm burned out. There's no more oil. No more gas. I'm sputtering. So, Yule says if you would have it, you would have it if you applied yourself. Let's see, that's the thing too. Like, I applied myself at those jobs where I got ripped off for thousands of dollars. Where did that get me? I'm burned out. I've lived like this for too long. I'm an introverted type of person. I need my space. I need my privacy. I need my sleep, like consistently. Instead, my family's been a lot quieter lately, but I need to be able to count on it too, like at any time. And I don't want to like stress my family out. It's just this isn't the way to live. I can't live like this. I can't function like this. This is what I keep trying to stress to everyone. So, Final Fantasy replying to Yule says, how would he? What do you know about doing Uber Lyft? Yeah, and to add to that, what do you know about doing Uber Lyft when you're suffering from severe crippling depression, or you don't even want to talk to people, or passengers get in the car. Oh, hey, how you doing? I'm going to here. How you doing? I'm having so much fun. I'm just like, yes, no. You going here? You going there? I feel so dead inside all the time. No, I don't say that, but you get the picture. I'm just making a point. That's how I feel. It's very difficult to do Uber Lyft when you feel like that. So empty and dead inside. You guys have no idea. Yule says if you can't do that, do something you can do and stop being so miserable. Well, Uber is what I can do. I couldn't stay awake at my last job at a warehouse. I was telling the story earlier. I'd start work at 2 a.m. I get up at 1. The TV would be going till midnight or sometimes even 1 or 12:30 or whatever. I can't live like this. That's the main reason why I do Uber, because it's pretty much the only thing I can handle. Is I can go out when I actually have the energy, when I can actually sleep. You know what? I can actually stay up in the middle of the night, have my alone time, which is so critical to my sanity. Yet, again, so many people just don't get. So, Peter 1 says the job market is crap in Los Angeles County. Everything is minimum wage or below somehow, and minimum hours, and requires you to be a slave to whoever hires you. This is depressing living here. Thank you, Peter 1. Even though my voice is giving out already, I feel like it. Texas Made. He says, this is the issue when you've been struggling for years. It affects you. It will affect any human being. Thank you, Texas Made. Thank you, someone with common sense and clarity can see, understand, empathize. I feel like it's a lost art these days. Anyway, Yule says he would drive 12 hours a day, 5+ days a week, and would make it in no time. Yeah, but I can't drive. I don't even have the energy, especially with severe crippling depression and traffic and people. You really think I'm going to stand 12 hours a day, 5 days a week, consistently every week? No. Final Fantasy, Texas Made, back me up there, please. uh, Texas Made says my phone about to die out. Oh man. Well, you don't have a charger or something? You could call in and be live on the show right now. I don't have anybody else calling. You call out number 1-802-738-0126 and put you on right now. Yule says put on podcasts and figure out something to make your day more entertaining. Listen to music, audiobooks, self-help books, motivational books. All motivational world isn't going to fix me or help me as long as I'm living in a kitchen with no personal space or privacy. Oh my goodness. Texas Made says, I've been through it and still going through it. I live in a better economy and still struggling. Thank you, Texas Made. Ren 1018. Newcomer. Network 126. Where your drink at? Okay, you've been here a while. You just haven't commented yet. Hiding over there in the views and the shadows. Yule says, by the way, here it is. Yule says, you would if you didn't convince yourself you can't. No, see, it's not that either. It's not about convincing myself that I can't. It's about living in a kitchen without any personal space or privacy. I can't be any more clear about that. Learn meditation or yoga. Yeah, again, personal space, privacy. I need space for that. Yeah, go to a park. Okay, but I need like my home space. I need my private, peaceful, private. I already said private. I need my own. I just need my own place, my own space. I just want to be. I just want to relax. Yoga isn't going to do anything as long as I got to keep coming home to a kitchen. I'd pull my hair out, but I don't have much left to pull out. It's all going away already from the stress. Thank you, Final Fantasy. I'm just going to say that already before I even read your comment. Final Fantasy says that you'll really the same as if a cancer patient could get better if they just convince themselves to get better. Thank you. Oh, my throat's really starting. I've been talking like nonstop for almost 3.5 hours while smoking weed and drinking vodka and eating. Okay, so yeah. Ren 1018 says good stuff. Network 126 got to chill out somehow. Yole says move to Bakersfield or Fresno. They have low rents. I don't have any money to move anywhere. It's a problem. It takes money to move. Yule says, I don't think having cancer and driving Uber while depressed is comparable, LOL. Well, but I mean, he's just making a point there. I mean, come on, just like try to understand. You're telling someone who lives with severe, crippling, miserable depression every day for years and years and years, who's so burnt out, who's so done, who's just so miserable all the time. That's just progressively getting worse and worse and worse. Just forget about it. Just be happy. Just do this. Just do that. Come on now. Be realistic, guys. Come on. It's not about motivation or attitude or whatever people like to say. I said all the motivational speeches in the world won't do anything for me. The environment is what needs to change, not what's in here. What's out where I sleep, where I eat, where I be. That's the problem. That's what needs to change, not my head. There's nothing wrong with my head or my attitude or any of that. There's no point to be made, claims Yule. Oh, really now? So you don't want to zoom anything? What do you mean zoom anything? So you don't want to zoom anything to change to make yourself more happy? Oh, change anything. Okay, so what would you do in my shoes? You're living in a kitchen. You need your personal space and privacy. You never get it. The stress builds and builds and builds. You try to go out, deal with people, deal with traffic. You're just had it up to here. Just so depressed, just so miserable every day from the moment you open your eyes to the moment you close them. Every day is getting harder and harder and harder because you're getting more and more depressed, more and more burnt out for years and years and years it's been now. What would you do? I'm just curious. Final Fantasy says, Yule, dumbass, the comparison is that there is a serious issue to deal with that is not going to go away through sheer willpower. There's other factors involved. Thank you, like living in a kitchen with no personal space or privacy. Yule says, I had a similar situation and I saved for years to get out now, but life is better. LOL, LOL. Yeah, what kind of situation? And how long? How many years? How was that like? How much privacy did you have? Because my cousin likes to tell me, oh, I used to live in a garage. I'm like, well, I would love to live in a garage. I'd have more personal space in there. Shit. Sign me up. And he tells me, well, go get it. Yeah, with what money? People are funny. Yeah, but factors can be easily dealt with. Easily. Yule says. 5 years in the living room. Well, actually, it's the kitchen, dining corner of the kitchen. It's been over 6 combined years. 2010 to late 2013 and late 2016 to present day. So do the math. I'm on 19 viewers. I got a little bit more. People are finally realizing, oh, he's live. He's live. Oh my God, he's doing a video. He's live. I'm just so hungry. So Final Fantasy says that Yule, how does your situation compare to Brian's? Did you have depression? Did you have your own room? Did you get a good night's sleep at night? Were you able to find consistent work? Questions that demand answers. Peter 1 says, take care, Brian. Logging off for tonight. Enjoy your time with privacy. Thanks, Peter 1. You understand. You get it. Good night, man. Have a good rest. Texas Maid says, Yule, I drive Uber and Lyft in Houston. I have a bachelor and master's degree. Laid off corporate America 9 years ago. Lost a new house, 2 cars, and $80K a year. Never found a good paying job since. Texas Maid, thank you. Wow. I don't know if you ever told me that story before on my channel here, but wow. Damn, that's sad, dude. Damn. Lost a new house and 2 cars, $80K. But the economy is great. Right? Oh, man, I'm nervous, some people. Yule says, no, I lived for 5 years in a living room. Oh, okay. Yes, no. Von, how do you spell that? Berman? Are you in a new house? No, I'm in the living room. I'm out of the kitchen for once because I got the place to myself for the whole rest of the night. I'm trying to take advantage of it, trying to live it up. Had, at least 3 shots of vodka now, some weed, I'm doing some firsts for Network 126. Got my miniature Scotty Kilmer cat pillow back there keeping me company. My show host, just keeping the trolls in check and stuff. Well, back end stuff. The cat's cool. I'm not crazy most of the time. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Not a new house, same house. The kitchen area where I live is right in front of me up there. So when I'm finally out of it, I can just chill in the living room alone and just do my thing. Final Fantasy says that Yule again. Well, how did your situation compare to Brian? You can't compare cancer to chicken pox or to common cold. I love Final Fantasy. I have no idea who you are, Final Fantasy, or like I don't know anything about you, but you've been around here for a long time, and you're cool. You get it. You get a lot of things that a lot of the other ones don't. I wish they were more like Final Fantasy. Yule says it was a very similar situation. That's why I mention it. Well, okay, Yule, but I guess all I can say is, okay, based on everything that I've explained about how my living situation is and how it affects me, like, was yours the same, worse, better? I'm just curious. Because, like, my cousin likes to try to use that garage example. I'm like, oh, man, I would love a garage. Oh, no, not the girlfriend question again. That's a whole long story. Long story short, we just went our own ways. And just the stress of trying to live in a car, neither of us having our own place. It's impossible to have a relationship living like this. Long story short, can't do anything while living in a kitchen. Can't do videos, can't have a girlfriend, can't have sex. Yule says the same, you have to work through the pain. Okay, but again, it's been over 6 years combined. I'm done. I'm burnt out. I'm just out of energy. I just don't know how to convey that burnt outness, that doneness, that lack of just that feeling like you just want to drop and just collapse, and just because you're just that burnt out. That's where I'm at. Final Fantasy at Yule. It's similar. How? How is it similar? Point out similarities. We're listening. You can't compare cancer to chickenpox or the common cold, says Final Fantasy. 88 Nick 8 says, where do you meet that girl? On the street. That's the truth. So they're just kind of walking around, kind of lost, kind of hungry. Bought her some Jack in the Box and just kind of bonded from there. What the hell? Says Yule. Well, what kind of dating life do you expect for a guy to have living in a kitchen with no personal space or privacy? You found her? Says 88 Nick 8. Oh, basically. Was she deported? Says Dr. Streamlet. No, I later found out she was born here. There's so many rumors about her being illegal. She's not illegal. She was born in California. Ren 1018 says, Brian, what happened to your girl who drove around with you in the car? Like I said, we just went our own ways, and it got too stressful trying to live in a car, and just neither of us had our own place. We just can't have a relationship like that. It's just impossible to have a relationship while living in a kitchen. That's the long story short. That's why I'm so miserable. Can't have a girl at my side. Can't just be alone with her. And she go back to, I took her back to her family, to her mom. And it's a long live stream. Almost 3 hours and 40 minutes. We're at 3:39 right now. 18 viewers, 24 likes. I'm hungry. I'm eating pizza. Drink some vodka, smoke some weed. Home alone all night. This is a good one. This is a different one. Do you miss the packing box job? Well, I don't really miss it. I mean, it was kind of a monotonous job. I mean, and plus, ever since I moved back to my dad's kitchen, after losing that apartment that I had after a job moved and my car was falling apart and I fell behind on rent and all that, it just started driving me kind of crazy. Always coming back home to the corner in the kitchen behind the blasting TV and always being seen and heard and not being able to sleep and showing up to work sleep deprived and showing up in a bad mood, and I snap and yell at the boss. It's just I can't function like this. So still driving the Ford, says Ren 1018. Yep. Still driving the Ford, the defective transmission Ford that's got that whole class action lawsuit behind it. The power shift. I call it the power shit. Dr. Strangelove, where do you go to wank off? I have to wait till the middle of the night. Did you join the lawsuit? Says 88 Nick 8. No, I didn't. And the reason is the car is not fixable. They'll give you maybe a couple grand, something like that. And it goes, I think the absolute most you can get is like 4,500. But then you're stuck. You like once you get that, you waive all claims to anything else. The car will never be able to be fixed. It'll always be defective. It'll always break. The best thing is to go through a lemon law. Try to get the dealer to check, reprogram, replace the clutch in the transmission. It's an automatic, but has dual clutches, go figure, because it's basically a stick shift controlled by computer, which is a lot part of the problem. But once they do that, over 3 times, just do a lemon law and force Ford to buy the car back, and then get out of all that financial responsibility, and then not be stuck with the defective car. It's just going to keep breaking and breaking and breaking and costing more and more thousands of dollars in money. So that's why I didn't join the class action lawsuit. What did Yule say? Final Fantasy deleted it. Have you ever thought about scamming to make some extra? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I've already been accused of that so many times on YouTube for so many years now. I'm not scamming. And that's the end of that. What happened to the drone, says 88 Nick 8. Oh, I still have it. It still functions and everything. I just haven't been taking it out. But I keep it in a box to keep it safe. Hard plastic box, Tupperware, so it can't get crushed. No deforming of the propellers, none of that. Still have the batteries, the charger. Ren 1018 says, "Gonna ever go back to visit your family in Mexico?" Yeah, probably not for a while, not a long time. I just don't have that kind of money. I'm barely paying my bills. That was just kind of like a one-time thing. What else we got? Anybody want any pizza? No? All right. Come on, guys. Anybody gonna say anything? 17 viewers. Comment section's looking kind of slow. Stefan S. I want some pizza. Nice. 88 Nick 8 says, you see a lot of girls walking around in your area. You know, there's a lot of homeless girls, actually. I mean, not all of them, but the amount of ones that are homeless would shock and surprise you very much. Yes, really, 88 Nick 8, really. Yeah. Blows the mind. You would be just, wow. That is sad, 88 Nick 8. It does. It breaks my heart, and then sometimes I try to help him, try to like get some Jack in the Box, whatever I can afford. I mean, I'm poor too, but you know, I just feel so bad for him, and you know, I just love women. You know, I just want to help him and stuff. So, Final Fantasy says Stefan S. You the squirrel that Brian recorded the other day? LOL. What? Oh, I didn't even catch that because Stefan S. says I was squirrel as their profile icon. Huh. Are they young or older? The age range is all over the place. I met one that was oh no. Well, she's kind of technically borderline homeless, kind of like couch surfing. She's 21. She just turned 21 like not even 2 months ago. And there's other ones I met like in their 40s, you know, and it's all in the whole range, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and just I'm sure there's older, but people living on the streets, they don't really live that long either. So Von Bruman says, what pizza chain is that? Little Caesars, the cheap pizza. My age, what a shame, says Stefan S. Yeah, oh man, it just breaks my heart when there's such beautiful women out there. I try to help them, and they're just tweaked out of their mind, and they're just jumping from thought to thought to thought to thought. Just I can't keep them on one train of thought. Oh man, they're so mentally exhausting. Oh man, it just boggles the mind, it breaks the heart. Can't imagine being 21 on the streets, let alone any other age, says Stefan S. Yeah. Are most of them drug addicts or, says Nick 888 Nick 8? Well, see, I think what happens with, I mean, yeah, granted, some of them, you know, yeah, some of them fit the stereotype, you know, they turn to drugs and then, you know, maybe spend all their money on drugs instead of rent and wind up on the streets and turn into junkies and mess up their minds. Yeah, that does happen, but I think a lot of it too is just because cost of living is just so high and things are just so hard and people just get so stressed and they reach their breaking point. And you know, one thing leads to another, and maybe their rent went up and they're forced out on the streets, and then they come across drugs, they try it, they get hooked, and they just go downhill from there. I really think that's the cause of a great number of people, you know, living out on the streets like that. That's the driving force behind a lot of it, I truly believe. Von Bruman says, I had Little Caesar yesterday. People in SoCal, so intense. Quite frankly, people are pissed off. But what's the solution? Affordable housing, maybe? Stefan S., I don't think I have a real solution. Von Bruman says, how much do you have saved for RV? That question again. You have been at it for almost 6 years or more. Yeah, just whatever I have on my GoFundMe. I'm not functioning. I can't, like I was just explaining earlier, I can't function living like this. 88 Nick 8 says, did the police give help or harass Uber drivers? I guess a little bit of both. I mean, I guess it just depends on the cop or where you are, what the circumstances are. I mean, I guess. Stefan S. says affordable housing sounds nice, but that's apparently easier said than done. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Nobody wants to do it. Everyone's greedy and just wants to build more luxury condos, luxury, everything. Just luxury left and right. Jeez. They want top dollar for it all or nothing at all. Final Fantasy jumping in saying he has nothing saved, $0. 88 Nick 8. Did they pull you over a lot? Actually, surprisingly, no. Like that video clip that I uploaded. I mean, I uploaded it because of like how shocking it was. Because normally I don't have run-ins with the cops like that. They don't like light me up like that or like scare me into thinking that they are gonna pull me over. I was like, oh, whoa, like what am I doing? All I did is I put my turn signals and my emergency flashers and slow down. I was just trying to, my pickup point was coming. I'm trying to like slow down and look to see where I can stop. Like, you don't have to light me up and scare the shit out of me like that. Jeez. That's why I uploaded it. That never really, I mean, it's happened like once, but yeah. And over 3,000 trips. That's why I uploaded it. So Von Bruman says you need to set aside a couple of dollars every month and forget you have it. 6 years of saving little cash goes a long way. Well, like I said, I'm just in perpetual debt. I'm barely even paying my bills. I'm barely even paying my car payments. I'm always owing money. I can't save anything. 88 Nick 8 says you have one of those LED lights in the front. No. Are you talking about like on the grill or something? Or on inside of the cab? Or no. I don't think I have that. Final Fantasy says at Waddling Journey? I didn't even see. Oh, Waddling Journey missed this live stream. I get it now. I'm kind of slow right now. I've been going at this for almost 4 hours, crossfaded. Jeez. Stephen S. says, always a good idea to film your interactions with the police. Hence my dash cam. That's part of the reason I have it. Hey, what's up, DJ MNZ? Better late than never, right? Almost 4 hours in. Did you just join? God, I don't know why my nose is clogging up. Maybe I'm just talking too much or something. Von Bruman says, is Uber working out or is it a scam? Do you regret leaving your printing job? I couldn't even stay awake at my printing job. I was getting yelled at for like, I'll literally be in the middle of packing a box and I'm like losing my balance. Like I couldn't even stay awake. I can't live like this. I cannot stress that enough. 88 Nick 8 says identification for the Uber drivers, LED mustache. Oh no, you're talking about Lyft. Lyft has the pink mustache. No, I don't have one of those. I haven't done enough trips under a Lyft platform to even get one because I've mostly been doing Uber. DJ MNZ says yes, just joined in, was saying. 7S says I've seen some people do very well with Uber, but others not so much. Yeah, you can do well with Uber, but you got to be driving, like somebody else was saying earlier, driving like 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, or 5 days a week, whatever. I can't do that. I'm burnt out, and I can't deal with the traffic. I don't even have the energy to even like stay alert and awake for that long than to drive safely. Final Fantasy says a DJ MNC, call Brian, talk to him live. Hey, didn't you call me one time on a past live stream? I think you did. DJ MNZ. Stephen S says you're probably thinking of Lyft. 88 Nick 8. Yeah, what I just said. Uber does have an LED sign though. I don't have one of those. I just have the regular sticker thing. Yes, I was thinking that. Final. DJ MNC says, you gonna call? I don't have any. I don't think I have anybody else trying to call. 88 Nick 8 says he carry pepper spray for oddballs. Yeah, I mean, you're not really supposed to carry stuff. I mean, but my dash cam is my primary line of defense, I consider. Because, I mean, it records their face, it records their audio, and they can just, put it on YouTube or whatever. They'll be found. They'll get their justice. LA traffic is among the worst, says Stephen S. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. DJ MNC saying yes, sir, or yes, SR, LOL. Yes, I don't know what you're saying. Von Bruman says, why don't your dad help you fix your life? How many rooms does that house have? It's only 1 bedroom. My dad doesn't have money. And we're looking at a possible rent increase. I mean, my dad's doing all he can already. There's only 1 bedroom, and 2 people sleep in that. My dad and his spouse. The kitchen dining room is the only place I can have. They're usually always on the couch here in the living room, but I just happen to have the place to myself tonight for the rest of the night, so that's why I'm here now. I never get the couch. I never get the living room usually. Oh boy, this question again. Von Bruman, how many hours do you work for Uber or drive for Uber? Again, like I said, I'm all over the place. I'm a dysfunctional mess. I live in a kitchen. I'm depressed. I'll lay in bed for a day, 2 days, 3 days in a row, then go out. Maybe I'll make $100. Maybe I'll go out the next day, make like 20 or $30. Maybe I'll lay in bed depressed the next day after that, and then go make $80 the next day. I'm all over the place. There's no averages for me. I'm a depressed mess, dysfunctional mess. I can't live like this. I can't stress it enough. So many people just don't get it. Stephen S. says, I used to drive for Uber. I had a dash cam and a Glock on the side for the off chance that I need it. Worst thing that would happen is I'd be deactivated, and off chance I wouldn't have needed it. Wow. That's scary. Oh wait, are you calling DJ MNZ? Says can't get through. I wasn't even looking at the phone, honestly. Let me see. Do I have a missed call? Oh wait, Texas Maid was trying to call me, I think. Oh shit.
Texas Maid.
Oh man. Shit. Hold on, let me is Texas Maid still here? Sorry, I didn't even see that. Wait, Stephen S says gladly I never did. Oh, talking about the Glock. I worked at a gas station at the time since I decided that putting my life at risk for little money isn't worth it. LMAO. Yeah. These jobs don't even pay enough for the kind of risk you're put in sometimes. Hold on. Let me let's see what Texas Maid said because I didn't get to them. Shit, wait. Oh. There's no number for you, Texas Maid. Unknown caller. So I can't even call you right now. I don't think. You're DJ MNZ, you're 805, right? 805 number? Stefan S says I was living alone at home with the parents, so it wasn't terrible, but your point is still valid. DJ MNZ, that you? 805? I just want to know. Oh wait, did you just try calling again? Why is it telling me? Von Bruman says, I hope you're able to fix your situation. I know you have been suffering for 6 or more years. I have been following you since the beginning. You need to do something drastic to change. Well, I need to not live in a kitchen because that's what's draining me and killing my soul, zapping my energy, my ability to concentrate, focus on anything, just everything. Okay. I guess DJ MNC will be up next. I'll dial you right now. I'm dialing you, so your Network126 is calling you.
Hey, what's going on, Brian?
DJ MNZ. What's up, man?
That's right, yeah. How's everyone doing on this Friday night?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I seen that you were alive, and I was just about to get going to bed and surfing the web for a good hour. Yeah,
oh shit!
And I seen that you were alive, and I was like, oh, that doesn't look familiar. That something changed with Brian.
Yeah, I know, right?
That you're sitting on the couch and eating pizza and everything, but good for you, man. You got the house to yourself at night.
Yeah.
Great, man.
Yeah, man.
But I'm definitely gonna have to recap on what I missed. I like to listen to podcasts usually when I go to bed.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Just let something play. But yeah, I was watching actually this thing on YouTube today about the crisis that you guys are having over there in LA. And me living here in California, I'm about 3 hours away from Los Angeles. So I'm in the middle of San Francisco and Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
And we're having a crisis here has right now, I mean, it's not as bad as LA because the population is small, but the taxes here in California are so high, I mean, it's a beautiful place to live, Everyone is running to the desert, though. Everyone I talk to, they're moving to Nevada, they're moving to Las Vegas,
Yeah.
I mean, but I was talking about working families, like a husband and a wife that have credit, and have decent jobs, and I mean, they are struggling themselves.
Exactly.
They are putting themselves in credit card debt, so they're able to go out there and move,
Yeah, so
versus other people,
Yeah, like some people are literally going into credit card debt just to pay the rent.
Definitely,
it's nuts. It's sad.
It is sad, and I watch the news of what's going on, and people are paying a blind eye to the recession. That
Definitely
is up and coming is what I believe. I mean, this is all fake money. For in 2008, the government put in a lot of money. And a lot of people, they haven't recovered because they still have bad credit.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Getting back on
a lot of people, like economists, people say, oh yeah, since like ever since we recovered from 2008, and I'm like, wait, recovered? Like I didn't recover. Like what's this recovery you guys are speaking of?
Definitely. And watching the federal government, either raise they didn't know if they were going to raise the interest rate up or if they were going to bring it down. Trump wanted it at a whole percent. They brought it down, half a percent. And, he's predicting all these things that the economy's strong. And then, he goes and blasts, the Fed chairman for only bringing it down half a percent. But, I agreed with the Fed on bringing it down half a percent because, if the president is saying that jobs are, at an all-time high and the economy's straight, then why do we need to borrow money from the Federal Reserve?
Yeah. And why is homelessness exploding?
Definitely, and it's going on, and the people that are fortunate that can sit back and, bring down other people, who knows, maybe they were grandfathered in, maybe their grandfather had bought property back in the day, and they're a little bit more better, position than we are, and, a lot of people say don't use that as an excuse because, immigrants come over here and bust their ass, 2 jobs and live in a 1-bedroom. And that is all true. That is all true. But they also have a support system. A lot of immigrants they all get together, 5 to 1 room or whatever it is they have to do. And it is tough for them too. It's tough all around. I don't care where you're coming from. Times are tough right now, and they're only going to get worse. America really needs to wake up. The prices have gone through the roof, but the wages haven't. The wages have not increased. It is crazy what is going on right now. We are in recession mode as we speak right now, and it's going to be worse than it was the first time.
Oh yeah.
And we have had past recessions. And like I said, I feel for you. Me and my family, luckily, we're barely doing it. Have full-time jobs, and we ain't paying no mortgage, that's for sure. But today I was left with $7, and basically after paying my bills, the end of the month bills, usually is like electricity, cable.
You're left with nothing at the end.
Car payment, I'm like $7,
Yeah.
Basically use that for buy myself something to eat, wait for the rest of the checks to clear on Monday. The rest of the money of mine in my bank account gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much the recap of what's going on, or what I believe is going on in the U.S. economy today. But I really thank you for putting in this live stream, and whether you have a small audience, obviously we know where you're coming from at. And I had seen one of your videos that went viral. I'm not sure, about a month ago, of the person that was hit and killed.
Oh yeah. It kind of died down though, like the views, like it spiked and then it went down, but it's still getting views though.
But that was a scary thing, man. The things that you encounter when you're also just trying to make some money.
Yeah, that traumatized
good,
me.
Brian, you know?
Huh?
Yeah, you reacted good in that situation, you know? I mean, you pretty much told the driver that you were going to end that ride, and, you know, you didn't freak out or anything, and you had made that U-turn, and you had helped that person. So that is, and, you know, you were on your phone. I'm not sure if they've ever caught that person.
Yeah, as far as I know, they haven't.
Yeah, that is extremely sad, man.
Yeah,
you know?
It is.
Yeah, but yeah, I wish you the best, Brian. And like I said, I had followed one of your other videos when you were out there in Mexico, you know.
Oh yeah,
And
that was something different.
You know, yeah, that was cool, man. You know, it's good to get out of your realm, even if it only, you know, for some of us, it only happens once every 10 years. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, and the world is a beautiful place. You know, some places. In life, man, you know, we only get this one life, you know, which kind of sucks because, you know, some people have really good lives where they have everything, you know, and they're still not happy.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
they have
definitely.
money to burn, and I had always thought, man, if I was a rich person, you know, I mean, what kind of mindset would I have? Or maybe that I'm not a rich person because I'm just a giver, you know. I mean, just the other day, I seen a homeless person, and, you know, I gave him $5, you know, and I was like, you know, I know this person is not going to use it for drugs or beer, you know. I mean, maybe he was mentally ill. Who knows what his story was, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously he's not getting Social Security or anything like that. You know, he wouldn't be living in this situation. I mean,
well, but believe it or not, some of them actually are, but they just like I don't know, like they spend some on food and I guess maybe on drugs, you know, and they get depressed and but because the rent is so high, like just trying to make it on the, you know, whatever they get is just, it's not enough.
Yeah,
it's enough to keep them physically alive, but it's not enough to house them.
Yeah, that is bad, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's I'm gonna put a link in this description, you know, what's going on, and so you guys can see that YouTube video that I was talking about the LA City Council on what they're gonna do about Skid Row, and you know.
All right, for sure.
Every day they say there's 150 people that are going homeless in LA County.
Wow.
150 people.
Damn. A day?
You know, a day.
Wow. I didn't know it was that high, but I believe it.
Huge, man. Yeah, that is huge, you know. And like I said, the government either needs to act or, I mean, there is something we can do, you know, but California is so strict on these building codes and you know, everything's about money. To develop something usually takes like 3 years here. You know, there's all this environmental planning, and I'm all for that, you know, but I think it's just a way to spend unnecessary money that doesn't need to be spent.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been following along with some of that stuff, like regarding Skid Row and like all the trash and the rats and the spreading of typhus and the fears of bubonic plague coming back and all these things. It's just like, wow, like we call ourselves a developed country and like we have this going on. Like, really, this is the best we can do.
That's a good point right there, buddy. You know?
Yeah, really.
Definitely. But how's life going for you? I mean,
well,
you know, I have another friend that does it, man, and he says it's tough, man. You know,
yeah.
I mean, a lot of people say, "Oh man, I make $500 in 2 days," you know. But I mean, he had told me, let's be realistic, man. You know, I mean, that's if you're getting ride after ride after ride after ride.
Yeah.
And we're not talking no short rides. We're talking about, you know, the rides I pick up, they're $14. You know, $14 here, $14 there, $14 here. You know, I got people dipping in Lyft. I got to pay the percentage to Lyft. I got to pay a percentage to my bank, you know. So, like, I pay for everything, you know. ATM transaction fees, everything all adds up. You know, and the gas is so high, man, it's basically just killing it, you know, from me doing anything like that. So my insurance is about $168 a month. You know, I got a car payment that's $380 a month.
Wow.
You know, I got a gas bill, driving for Lyft is another $500 a month. I'm already at $1,100 a month, and I'm only bringing in $2,100 a month. How can I live off $1,000 a month?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you know? It's just.
Even if my spouse is doing it, I mean, we're both bringing in the ground. We're bringing in $2,000 a month. I mean, where do you want us to live? In a $1,400 apartment? Okay. how about the gas? How about the water? You know?
Exactly. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. You know, there is no getting ahead. You know, and you know, lucky for them too. They're at his mom's house right now, and you know they're paying her rent, for helping her, you know, contribute to rent. But it's a struggle out there, man. You know, people can't even do, you know, a little fine dining.
I know, yeah.
After weeks of work, you know, I mean.
That's why restaurants are closing. Yeah, restaurants are closing. Retail stores are closing, but like by the thousands. Entire companies going under.
Definitely.
Auto sales are down. Home sales are down. Everything's down.
Definitely.
People just run out of money.
Definitely. And for the new generations of kids, man, I'm like, man, I can only imagine what the world's going to be like for you guys in 10 years from now. You know, I mean,
no shit.
They're programming robots to flip burgers now. You know, I mean, a lot of people say, well, go flip burgers. You know,
yeah.
But then again, McDonald's doesn't even pay anything. You know, and then they have all these huge profits at the end of the year.
I couldn't even get interviewed by McDonald's.
And it's crazy.
True story.
That is so true. That is so true because, you know, all these applications are online and they're bombarded.
Yeah, exactly. They are bombarded because so many people are so desperate and they're just flooding the system.
Definitely. You have to know somebody these days to get in the door.
Exactly.
For them to talk to.
Yeah.
You know? You know, they don't know the power of positions of, you know, the little power that, you know, these people hold. I mean, they don't want to talk to everybody every 15 minutes about they need a job, they need a job, they need a job. I mean, they've got about 500 candidates.
Yeah, I know, right?
For one position, definitely.
Yeah.
So definitely hang in there, Brian.
Yeah, like I was telling that story like years ago, like when the recession was like kind of like in full swing, and like when I went to look for a job at the 99-cent store, a local 99 only, and the manager of the store like was standing there like telling me the story, saying that back in the day before the recession, they practically had to beg people to fill positions. And then he was telling me that like now, like at the time back then, he had like a stack of 500 applications on his desk.
Definitely, you know.
It's crazy.
And you know, like it's crazy what these landlords are doing here in California too. You know, I mean, they bought these homes 20, 30 years ago or whatever it may be, and I know it's a form of business, you know, and they just want to get every single dollar out of these rent increases.
Oh, definitely,
you know?
yeah.
It's like whether it's $50 a year or they're trying to increase it to $100 a year, you know.
Yeah.
I just don't understand.
Yeah, and people's wages aren't increasing by $50, $100 a year. So what did he do? And like once you exhaust cutting everything out, like all the excess, and you can't cut out anymore, then what do? You just wind up on the streets. It's sad.
You know, it is really bad right now. You know, and that's what I heard you say earlier about you guys getting that rent increase, and but it sucks, man. And you know, there's a lot of people that are struggling more than ever, I believe, right now. Every person I talk to, whether it's my friend or their mom or their dad, I hear them coming in this and that. She has to move in with me here because of this.
There's a lot of that going on. Yeah, and people having to move in with each other, huh?
You know, and you know, like I mean, even to lend $100 is a lot of money.
I know. Yeah, seriously.
I'm being honest with you. Like, you know, I mean, $40 is like, oh man, you know, and that's scary. You know, that is real. That is scary. You know, because that's how tight things are right now. And if people are saying that it's not like that, I mean, you tell me where you work then, you know?
Yeah.
And where you live, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, definitely, it is definitely, Americans cannot afford any more expenses.
Exactly.
Right now. At all. And American people cannot be out of work for more than 30 days right now. They will lose it all.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I was just talking about in a previous video, said that like there's different statistics, but from what I've heard, up to 78, even 80% of the nation is literally living paycheck to paycheck right now. I mean, you're just hitting the nail on the head over and over again.
Definitely.
Like what's up.
And as I said, if this economy crashes, you know, and all it is these greedy bankers. People at the top that just want to suck the life out of all of us.
Yep.
You know, and is it really worth it? You know,
They're bleeding us dry.
Is it really worth it? You know, as a country, we're supposed to be in this all together. We could have so much more. You know, if these banks and would release, you know, interest rates or help the American people out. You know, defer a payment. You know, with the car payment or so. It's not going to kill. I mean,
yeah,
you know,
really.
I understand they look at it as a big number. They got $1 million loans, and if they say, you know, you guys can skip a payment, and you know, obviously that's up to millions of dollars probably, you know, from them doing that.
Yeah.
But then again, how much money are they making per day?
That is true.
You
I mean,
know,
it's like you have to ask, like, how much do they really need?
Definitely.
They have
you know,
they have billions and billions and billions and billions, and it's just like, come on, like, and we're here like scrapping over change. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's crazy, Brian. You know, but yeah, it's really scary what's going on right now in the world today. You know, and me too. You know, like I go without things. You know, I'd rather save money than to go out to eat or to go spend it on the movie. You know, to try to get ahead. You know, to have $300 in the bank account.
Yeah.
You know, after paying all my bills and everything like that. You know, it would be nice. You know, and I've been thinking that month after month that it's going to get better. Same vision like everyone else. You know, I'm just one step closer to you know, saving some money, and it never works out. You know, people say it's poor management skills.
Oh, don't listen to that. I hear that bullshit so much. And I'm just like, no, it's not poor management. It's just cost of living and not making enough money.
Definitely, you know. But yeah, man, you know, I'm glad I got to talk to you. It's probably been a year, you know. And yeah, seriously, I was gonna donate to the channel. But like I said, I got those checks clearing on my
man. Like don't even worry about it, man. Like I would honestly, I would really like kind of like my dream is like I really hope like some like multi-millionaire like stumble upon my channel and like it wouldn't even hurt them, you know, and they'd be like, hey, you know, I see you struggling, I want to help you out. I see what you're trying to do here. Here's a little something. This won't affect me at all, but it'll change your life. You know, something like that.
Definitely, dude. You know,
like I don't want like people to struggle to like help me, because then it's like, no, like you guys are struggling too.
Heck yeah.
Like I feel it, you know.
But other than that, Brian, I mean, do you still have a girlfriend or?
I wish, man, but it's just impossible to have a relationship or any sex life or anything living like this. Because I just, I know, I don't have privacy. You know, like I can't be alone with the girl. I can't even just like answer the phone and just talk to someone without running outside to the car or something. It's just impossible to live like this.
You know, as a human, we need that interaction.
We do.
You know?
We do. We really do. Exactly.
You know, it helps.
It helps a lot.
You know, definitely, man. You know, so I mean, I don't know exactly when your time is going to be, but I hope it's soon, man. You know, and like I said, thank you for bringing out this YouTube channel, because we can relate to you. You know.
Yeah, for sure, man.
You know, and I'm sure there's more people that have the same lifestyle that you have or whatever, but at least you give us, I think, you gotta have some courage,
Yeah.
Something like this.
I guess it does take some courage to like, talk about this much about my personal life and my struggles and,
And it's not like, you're a Walford case or anything, trying to milk the system or pretend that, you're handicapped or you've been hurt at work.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah.
Seriously,
Yeah.
I mean, that's what, a lot of people, there's issues that people do things like that, and I mean, you're willing to work and they won't even hire you. That's what's sad.
Yeah.
People that are willing to work find it hard to find a job, or at least a decent job, because if you don't want that job, there's about 100 other people that are willing to work that job for that cheap wage.
Yeah, that's the problem. And but then they're like, getting a job isn't even always a solution either, because there's people that are homeless that have jobs. That's a real thing. Like they're living in their cars and whatnot, and that there's been entire like 60 Minutes or whatever ABC News, whatever specials that they had. They're interviewing like families and stuff that like they're working, like they have jobs and they're living in an RV, they're living in a car, they're living in their SUV after losing their house. Or there's all kinds of stories like that. It's just wow, when you hear them all.
I know, it's terrible out there, right? But yeah, me talking to you today, it really brought my spirits up. I know that we weren't talking about, obviously, I wouldn't say negative things, but sad things.
Yeah.
Just, to interact as humans, to understand one another, what we're all going through, here in this country. And, like I said, this country has been through so much.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, and I think it's only going to get worse with the economy.
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah.
that's sad, I mean, like, people have mortgages right now. Congratulations, you just bought that house, you only put about $100,000 down on it. And before you know it, they're going to be losing it,
Yeah.
Greedy bankers.
Yeah.
Their whole life, baby, suck their life out of them.
Yeah, the next crash that's coming, it's going to make 2008 look like nothing. That's for everything I've been hearing. Yeah.
Oh, it is, And like I said, people that have mortgages and have cars, they're just the bank managers, managing the bank assets. Because at the end of the day, do you really think that they can stick around for the next 30 years paying that note?
Yeah, I know, right?
Today's time, I don't think so. This economy, I don't even know what it's going to look like in the next 5 years.
Really.
And that's why the divorce rate is up right now. People are getting divorced left and right.
Yeah, but people are stressed out. They're fighting about money, and the stress is getting to their head. People are snapping and being short-tempered. It's just.
No, and you see it on the road too, Brian. You see it in the grocery stores. People are in bad moods,
Well, yeah, legit. Just like me trying to be out on the road driving Uber, I'm in a bad mood. Almost all the time.
Definitely.
Like I'm just so fed up. I'm just so burnt out. I'm like, why am I even doing this? I'm in perpetual debt. I'm not moving forward.
Yeah.
Nothing's getting any better. I'm just getting more and more miserable. It's like, why?
No, I hear you. But yeah, it was great talking to you tonight. I'm definitely going to get a recap on what I missed.
Oh, for sure, man. You're going to catch some Z's.
I just want to thank everybody for tuning in, supporting this channel.
For sure, man.
Good night to everybody here from California. The Golden State, man.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Go ahead and catch some Z's, DJ MNZ.
All right. Thank you again, man.
All right. You have a good one, man. Good hearing from you. And that was DJ MNZ, everybody. And we're going in to past the 420 mark. So I should have taken a hit then, but I couldn't. That's okay. I'm starting to get a little burned out from this just because of how long this has been going on. And I was like, you saw me kind of like glancing over and kind of smiling every now and then. I'm seeing the mess that's unfolding in the comment section. People trying to motivate me and trying to think they know what my problem is and this and that. And the problem is that I live in the kitchen. It's not like a mindset or something that I can just change. It's my environment that affects me and my ability to function and hold a job and do anything that I need to do. Like I was just telling DJ MNZ, I'm not moving forward. I'm just getting more and more burnt out. And it's just getting harder and harder to even go through the basic motions of life anymore. That's just the honest truth. And I know that's not what people want to hear, but but just change your attitude. Just do this. It's just so easy. No, it's not. You guys don't realize how much my living situation affects my ability to function and do things and all that stuff. So Final Fantasy, giving a shout out. Thanks to DJ MNZ for calling. And, there was just a bunch of drama going on here about like I was just saying, you just need to motivate yourself and just need to do this and just do that. Brian, you just need to change and take control of your life or all this kind of stuff. Yeah, in a kitchen. What's going on here? Someone else trying to call me? I see a notification from a 561 number. Who's 561? It's coming from Florida. Who's calling me from Florida from 561? Von Bruman. I'm just kind of skipping ahead. But what solution do you propose, Brian? Do nothing and let life pass you by? Well, again, what would you do? Live in a kitchen, going insane, so burnt out, can't even hold a job, can barely even do Uber anymore because you're just that burnt out, just that depressed, just that run down and out of energy and just done. What would you do? Got a better idea? Any better ideas? I mean, I'm all ears. Like, so many people, they swear like they know so much better, or just trying to help me or motivate me or whatever. And it's like, okay, but like, try to look at it from my perspective, my living situation. Like, that's why I always tell a story about how I couldn't even stay awake at my last job because of my living situation. Like, what am I supposed to do? There's steps you have to take, and you are unwilling to do even the simplest of them. Like what? Like what? What is so simple that I can just do while going insane, living in a kitchen with no personal space or privacy? I swear, this argument just gets so old. Yule says, so it sounds like you just give up, just gonna call life quits. Well, again, what? Tell me. I mean, give me realistic ideas. What would you do in my shoes? It's not that easy. This is part of why I do all these videos, because of how unbelievably shitty my life has been for so many years. I'm like, I got to get this out there. I feel so trapped and feel so crazy. I need a vent. I need to put this out there to the world. That's at least part of the drive there for at least these vlogs. So Von Bruman says, Brian, giving up is not an option. Well, I mean, I haven't completely given up, but I mean, I'm just chugging along and just losing momentum, slowing down slower and slower as just I get more and more burnt out. Like, I mean, I'm trying to keep going. I haven't given up, but I mean, it's just like I use that engine oil analogy. I'm like, the engine ran out of oil. There's no more oil. Of friction is just building up to the point where it's just so hard for those pistons to even move up and down anymore. Just the simplest things. That's how burnt out I am. People just don't get it. They keep thinking they can just talk me out of my situation. Oh, he just needs to change his attitude. He just needs to see things differently. Just do this, just do that. No. Stefan S says there's free / low cost therapy. No, not again with the therapist. See, there's no problem. I don't need. I've said it so many times. No amount of therapy or pills are going to do anything for me as long as I have to keep coming home to a kitchen with no personal space or privacy. My environment is the problem. I don't need therapy. I don't need pills. No, I don't take medication, nor do I need it. No, not mind over matter. Try living in a kitchen for 6 combined years, being this burned out, this depressed, this fed up, this just done with everything. I don't know how else to convey it. You'll say, be homeless then. Well, I'm basically already borderline homeless. Like, it just feeds the depression. It's just, I just get so burned out trying to explain to people. They just don't get it. At least Final Fantasy gets it, but like DJ MNZ, but the amount of people that don't is just so like, it's not that hard to understand. Stefan S says, no, there aren't Final Fantasy. However, there's got to be someone out there that has some ideas on how to proceed. Final Fantasy saying at Yule and at Von Bruman, you two assholes aren't helping, so go in timeout. Gotta love Final Fantasy. Oh wait, someone was trying to call me. I forgot. I can barely even run this. Like, I mean, I'm going on almost 4.5 hours. I can barely run this live stream anymore. It's seriously been 4 hours, 29 minutes, and 10 seconds. I don't even know how much longer I can do this. I'm like, because since I'm not a tweaker, I can't just like do this nonstop all night. So, like, I actually am starting to feel run down. But it's been fun though. It's definitely been fun. So, however much longer this live stream goes, I mean, I don't see this going past 5 hours. 5 hours is like already a record breaker in and of itself. So, I think 5 hours would be the absolute max for me that I'll be able to do. I think that's my live streaming limit. Oh man, just imagine all the footage the trolls have to sift through and the amount of time and energy that the trolls got to put through to hate me. They got to sit through this whole, like, going to be like 5 hours of live stream just to come up with things to say, hateful things, make fun of me, slam me, belittle me, throw me down. So Willie G, you're cool, Final Fantasy, LOL, says Willie G. Stefan S says, I couldn't even talk for an hour straight, let alone 4 or 5. LMAO. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing it either. I mean, like my previous record, I was doing a live stream out of my car, and I think I took that to like over 3 hours. And by that time, like my mouth was like already feeling like so just tired, and my mouth or my throat was just like feeling dry and just done. And yeah, so I can't believe I'm going on over 4.5 hours now. It's unbelievable. Willie G says, good luck with your life. Hope you can change something. I hope so too. I think it's really just going to need a miracle for the most part, just being honest. But thanks for the warm wishes, Willie G. Final Fantasy says that Yule and Von Bruman, any more bullshit from you two, you're getting blocked. Willie G, LMAO, big boy mod in all caps. Stefan S says someone needs to offer this guy a radio show or something. Most people would be done in after 20 minutes of talking. Hey, that would be pretty cool. I wonder if I could actually handle radio. You think I could, Stefan? That would be very interesting. Because I mean, like, I guess, because like sometimes I like well, see, I can't like be stuttering over myself this much on radio, but like sometimes I'll be listening to a just whatever radio show, whatever talk radio. I used to listen to that stuff, like late night stuff, talk about like the boogeyman, UFOs, and all that kind of stuff. But like sometimes I just wonder, like, how can someone consistently talk for hours and hours and hours every night, and fall in lines with the format, doing the commercial breaks and all this. And yeah, Coast to Coast AM, Stefan S. Yeah, so I did, like, sometimes I would just wonder, like, how do they just keep talking and talking and talking? And even like sometimes like in the morning shows where like they play music, but then they'll have their DJs just talking and talking and talking. It's like, how do you think of all these things to just keep saying and saying and saying and saying? But I guess I've been doing it myself for over 4.5 hours. So pretty much I've been going like nonstop pretty much. What's Ghetto saying, Brian? How's your toy drone going? You mean my flying camera, my cinematography tool, videography fool? Fool. I said fool. You're a fool. Tool. My video tools. You mean that? Wait, what? What's going on with Willie G? His Final Fantasy or boyfriend or mom? No. My mom passed away in 2014 and Final Fantasy isn't even related to me. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Bill Handel could use a sidekick host on Saturday's legal show. Oh, yeah. I've listened to him before. I know who you're talking about. He gives out legal advice. It's an interesting show. There's a similar guy, Steve Lato, on YouTube. It's kind of like that. He has like these individual video uploads on different topics and stuff, and they're all interesting. Kind of similar sort of kind of thing. I actually tried calling Bill Handel, I believe, once. That was when I got ripped off for one of those jobs, one of those restaurants. I tried calling, trying to ask for advice. I never got through. Oh shit! I haven't even paying attention to. Are you at 872? J1 up. Go listen to the voicemail I just sent you. I assume you're at 872. I just been rambling and barely even paying attention to the phone. I don't even. Oh, I guess if you really want. I mean, like I said, I'm kind of feeling kind of burnt out. I guess I could take one more call, but like I said, I really don't see this going over 5 hours. I can't do it. That's too much. Let's see what was going on here. I'm just trying to catch up on the comments. I'll call back at the 872 number, and maybe that'll be the last live call-in for the night. No, I mean the little toy drone. You wasted your money on. Get out of here, ghetto. Yule says, "Yay, I'm back. Where'd you go?" Stephen S says, "Marginal legal advice." Steve Lato had a show at some point as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess he would. I mean, because he seems to like his presence, the way he talks and stuff in his videos, like it would seem like he had experience doing a show or something. Yule says, "Vaughn, no, he needs your help." Wait, what's going on here? Final Fantasy says that Yule, last chance for you. Ooh, what did I do? Says Yule. Von Bruman says, "Actually like the drone. Hope we get more videos soon." Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something again with that soon. Like I said earlier, the drone is still fine. I still have it. I just haven't been flying it. It's just been sitting protected in a Tupperware box, so it won't get damaged or lost or anything. In my mountain of mess of dysfunction. So yeah, I'd have to charge that thing up and get some footage. I was thinking maybe possibly taking it around the Skid Row area, but I don't want to get my drone knocked out of the sky or stomped on or stolen or something out there. I'd be a little scared. Stephen S says, "I'm surprised they even let people possess drones in California, let alone fly them." Yeah, no shit. Yule says, "What video you're most proud of?" I'm proud of different videos for different reasons. But I guess my more notable ones would be my tech tutorials, my repair videos, and like my creative stuff. But like, I mean, I do that stuff too, also for the reason that like I want to like also show people the potential of what I could do if I actually had consistent personal space and privacy, like unlimited. I could just some of the things, I mean, like I would do more of, but I just can't. Oh, somebody else is trying to call me again here. Okay, I gotta call that 872 back. Just do them justice, I guess. No, Ghetto says Nomadic Fundmatic just got a real drone. LOL. Well, good for him. Von Bruman says, "What about more videos of seeing RVs for sale? That makes you happy." Well, it's kind of bittersweet. It makes me happy and depressed simultaneously because it's like, yeah, RVs. Like, I want an RV, and it's like, oh, I don't have any money. And I go, and then after looking at this RV and getting all excited, I got to go back to my box in the kitchen. Yule says, "What's the hardest drugs you've done?" Oh, I stick to weed. Yeah, none of that like crazy synthetic or hard stuff. No, see, Stephen S. had a few drones. He's had a few drones, Ghetto. He's talking about nomadic fanatic. Who he called Fundmatic. And then Ghetto says, Stefan, yep. Now he's just acquired another motorbike. Huh. Stefan S. says, that's actually where I found you in some video where you're sitting in the driver's seat of a Class C talking. That video was quite a while. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I remember when I filmed that one. Yeah, that was an interesting one. I went to no, it wasn't even a dealership. It was an RV rental place. And I actually went up to like the front office. Like, hey, yeah, can I go like look around and your RVs and stuff? Like, yeah, okay, sure, go for it. So I went and I set up my camera. All right, I'm going to film this video now and talk about living in an RV and the whole RV life thing. And it ended up getting a lot of views. I think it's like over like 60 or 70 something thousand views. Let's see. Von Bruman says, what happened to that guy that offered to donate an RV? Oh, you mean that stupid fat troll guy who was just saying that to like get under my skin and like taunt me? Yeah, that's pretty much self-explanatory there. Cruise America or something, says Stefan S. No, it wasn't that one. I've heard of that one. I know which one you're talking about, but no, this is like, I forget what it was even called. I think it was like an independently owned thing. I don't think it was like a national chain like Cruise America. Oh, J1up says, call me back. Yeah, I need to call you back. I already caught up on the comments pretty much. Yule says, what did you, says, what period did you want to be when you were growing up? Well, back when I was in the Thomas the Tank Engine, I wanted to like drive trains. But then once I grew up a little, see, the thing is, this ties into my whole video stuff. I'll call you back right now. J1 up, don't worry, or Zay1 up. Well, ever since I was a little kid, you guys remember on the Discovery Channel, the show is called Movie Magic. Anybody remember that? There's still clips you can find on YouTube here and there of some episodes, but the show Movie Magic, basically it was just a show behind the scenes of how they film movies. So it'd show like, the green screens and the actors in front of the green screen, and they'll show the cameras moving around and these like expensive like gliding mechanism things, and then they show like the people working on the computer throwing in the backgrounds over the green screen, all that kind of stuff. I've always been into all that kind of stuff since a very young age. So that's why I want to continue into that and do my cinematography, my sci-fi series, and start getting into my own special effects, my own stories, my own filming and editing and all that. So some of the railroad companies do train conductors and then move up to engineers at some point. Yeah, but I really have no interest really in that anymore. That was just back when I was a little kid watching Thomas the Tank Engine. See. Stefan S. says Norfolk Southern Railways. Ghetto says Elbow got some hair regrowth pills in Mexico. Oh, shut up. Stefan S. Norfolk South Railways does from time to time. It's a hard life, though. Probably is. Okay, I gotta call you back. Zay1 up. I need to. I'm still kind of hungry. I need to drink some water and probably need another shot of vodka and another hit of weed. That's to make this good. Damn, I'm almost going on 5 hours. Can't believe it. I wish I had napkins here. Oh well. Don't worry, I'll call you back right now. But first, Taka vodka. How much should I have this time? Yeah, I already filled it. Oh, almost full. Yeah, it's pretty much a full shot. I don't want to drink the full shot all at once. It's how it burns. I just like the effect. I don't drink it for the taste. Oh boy. Ghetto, I don't even know if I should answer you. You kind of seem a little trollish. But I already answered that. Some days I don't drive, sometimes I drive a lot. I'm just all over the place. I'm a dysfunctional mess. Can't function in the kitchen. Stephen S says, blech. To each their own with the booze, I guess. Yeah, I was never even really that much into the alcohol anyway. And I'm just kind of doing it now just because I'm celebrating for this live stream. But honestly, I'd actually rather just smoke weed. Technically, alcohol is poison for you, but a little poison won't kill you right now. If you drank for effect, drink all at once. Look, LOL. What? You'll. Oh, and Stefan S was saying more specifically vodka. Yeah, it burns. I mean, I'm still sitting. I'm like babysitting this. Well, I'll finish it. Oh, man. Put vodka in the freezer. Tastes smoother, says Ghetto. Yeah, I could see that. I should have stuck it in the freezer. Alcohol doesn't freeze, so. Stefan S says everything is poison, but less so in moderation. Yeah, that's true. But weed kills cancer. It's been or scientifically shown. I think I still have a little bit in this one. I will call you back. I didn't forget. Mr. 872 Zap or say something. Oh my goodness. 4 hours, 45 minutes, 38 seconds. This is the longest live stream I ever done. Like I said, I'm probably going to cut this off at about the 5 hour mark. That's 5 hours of nonstop talking. The radio shows don't even go this long. You guys realize this? The radio shows don't even go this long. They have their commercial breaks and they're not even this long to begin with. I don't even know how I'm doing it. Can overhydrate indeed, says Stephanus. Oh, I got plenty of water, by the way. It's not just all vodka. I drink water by the gallon. It's purifying drinking water. Okay, yeah, I'm going to call Zaytoven, says Yule. Hang on. Oh my goodness. Getting any super chats? No, Ghetto. I'm not. I wish. Hopefully tomorrow. It's still not done. Yeah, the trolls are going to have a field day with this live stream. But I said, you guys, if the trolling's still going on, man, you guys are having to sit through so much. I'm still going to call you back right now. I haven't forgotten. I just want to, because I'm coming down. I'm coming down off of my crossfade. Stephanus. Oh, thanks, Stephanus. If I had anything to throw your way, I'd do it. Yeah, I understand. So many people are struggling. I totally understand that. You have to bait donations and remind people, says Yule. Well, I'm reminding you guys now. But, I mean, if you guys are poor, I mean, I'd rather you don't. Because, like I said, I understand what it's like to struggle. Have you tried vaping weed, says Ghetto. All it benefits, no burning or smoke. Yeah, I'll just do a hit right now, I guess. That was the vape. Yes, I've tried vaping weed. Ghetto. Yule says I would have donated if I knew about it. Electric Lamp says no, don't get out that crossfade. Yule says I will transfer funds now. Oh wow, really? Thanks. Zay one up says I would donate, but still no call back. all right. I need to keep my. I need to. I'm gonna do maybe another half or 3/4 shot vodka. I need to. I want to keep my crossfade going because it's more fun and it's more engaging and I'm more talkative. That's probably how I'm doing it. But technically, weed and alcohol are both. They consider them downers, and so I mean, I can't really be like doing this too long. Like I said, I'm not a tweaker. I'm not going to be doing this for like 3 days straight. Oh my goodness. I will call you back. And by the way, I'm holding it this way because my fingers are greasy. And the pizza. Ghetto saying, okay, I meant vaping herb, not an extract in vape juice. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I tried that too. Like the actual vaporizer, like a box where it has a knob. You set the temperature and then you like put the actual weed flower, they call it. You stick that in the glass tube, put that on the output of the vape, and then you inhale and it pulls in the hot air. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I've tried that too. This is going to be an interesting one once I finally talk to you. Say one up. I'm trying to figure out why you're smoking weed and drinking but complaining about your living situation. Because I'm home alone for the whole weekend. My family took the car, so I can't even go drive. Even if I was like, I mean, having the place to myself, I'd be plenty more motivated to go out and make money right now. But because I don't have the car, I can't. So might as well just make the most of it. So I'll call you back right now. I think I've gotten my crossfade coming back. So we need to get Brian a Subaru WRX or Rice Out Honda Civic. He's going to take on the sport of vaping, says Stefan S. Oh, Yule likes Zay. Oh, we'll see how that goes. I'm calling you right now, Zay. One up. Calling via Google Voice. It's commenced. It's starting. I already hit the speaker button. It's ringing. Pick up. Zay, one up. You're up. Well, you want to be on the show or not?
The Text Now subscriber.
I guess you didn't want to be on the show. Or maybe I just took too long. Okay. Ghetto saying Zay, yep, he must have plenty of money to burn. Actually, I don't. And I was just talking earlier about how I'm a cheapskate with like how I do things. And there's a cheap bottle of vodka. So yeah, I know I don't have a lot of money to burn. I just want to live my life. It's been like years and years and years since the last time I had the place to myself like this. I live every day in my life with no personal space or privacy and losing my mind. Like, let me live. Jeez. So, 88 Nick 8 is asking me, has a doctor diagnosed you with depression? No. I don't even need a doctor to diagnose me with depression. I already know I have it. I have like every symptom. Only every symptom. Ghetto says, okay, whatever works best for you. Okay, what's Final Fantasy's stepping up his troll stomping game. Stomping out Yule now. Wait, who sent me? There's text messages here. Oh. Oh, never mind. No, it's in current right now. So what's up? What's up, guys? We're at 4 hours, 54 minutes. I just got my crossfade going back on, but this is going on a really long time. I think I need a break. I might work on editing something though. So what service are you using the 4 to 800 number to your phone, if I may ask, says Stephen S. This is actually Google Voice. It's a free number. So yes, I miss my old girlfriend. I miss just having a girl by my side in general, ghetto. But yeah, back to Stephen S's comment. Google Voice. And I got to pick like some of the digits that I wanted in my number, so that's where the 0126 came from. I think it like lets you choose the ending digits, and then it gives you different choices. And then I picked the 802 because it's an 800 number, so I just thought it was fitting. I mean, it's not literally like 800, but it's pretty damn close. So I liked it enough. Stephen S says, cutting out the middleman, even better. Yeah, just free Google Voice number. Google Voice is pretty great. They're what am I trying to say? That you're, yeah, I'm getting burned out. Yeah, well, I'm just basically trying to say that like the service that they offer, like the fact that they give you a phone number, and the fact that you even get to pick numbers that you want to be in that phone number, and then you can just use it for free like that. That's just like, that's a really great service. That's what I was trying to say. So Electric Lamp says, have you heard of the red pill? Oh yeah, I heard about stuff like that. The whole like wake up stuff. Stephen S says, I don't even know they did 800 numbers with Google, to be honest. Yeah, well, because 802 isn't. I don't think that's. Well, I don't know how that falls in, because I think. Well, I could look it up right now, but I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. But you guys can look it up if you want. I think it's like just it ties like to another state somewhere here in the U.S. It's not like a true 800 like 800 number, but I don't know. You guys can look up the 802. I forget. There's a while back since I set that up. Yule says, what's the most you've touched yourself in a day? What? I don't know if I want to answer that right now. Ghetto says, can you get Google Voice on an Android? Yes, you can. Stephen S says, I have the Google Voice app on my iPhone and iPad. It most definitely is available on Android. Oh, yeah, answering the ghetto there. I can't believe you asked me that, Yule. Come on. No, it's not a family show. This is a family show. Think of the children. No, I just, no. All right, going on 4 hours, 57 minutes, 42 seconds. Every second that this goes on is just adding to the record of the longest ever live stream I've ever done on my entire channel since the beginning of Network 126 time, whatever you want to call it. Oh my goodness. Should I just end this at the 5 hour mark then, I guess? It's looking kind of dead here in the comments section, and I'm pretty drained myself, so I think I'll give this a couple minutes. I'm assuming that Brian doesn't want to say it, and I wouldn't want to know anyway. It's pretty reciprocal, says Stefan S. Say one up says I'm back. I'm back, son. Oh, I was trying to call you. Electric Lamp says, when will you go visit Mexico? Yeah, probably not. Somebody already asked me out a while back. Not gonna happen for a long time. I don't have money, guys. It's kind of barely making my car payments. Elvis jacks off twice a day, says Ghetto. Electric Lamp, no. Stefan S says he's back again. He watches dog fart. What? Says Ghetto. Stefan S. Elvis, the singer or that greasy old band guy? Zay One Up says, if you came to Florida, I could employ you. Oh, interesting. Well, but I mean, what am I supposed to do without any money, though? I mean, I got to live somewhere, and I don't think you're offering housing, so that's the thing. Like, relocating costs money. It's not just about just go work somewhere. Ghetto says, elbow, the bum in the van. Have you ever taken something back from where it came from? There are taken out of the back and it hurt in a no place. Owie, says Yule. What? Okay, Stefan S. Just moving along now. I kind of figured, Ghetto. Zay, what up? Have you ever tried a temp agency? Yeah, in the past. But I mean, like I said, like my main concern now is the fact that I live in a kitchen and don't have my personal space and privacy. And I need to be alone. Like, it just drives me crazy. I can't live like this. That's what I keep saying. Like, I'm sure, like, if I went out and tried it, I could get hired somewhere. But the question is, can I stay sane? Can I manage to keep working that job and, just hold myself together and not, like, have a nervous breakdown or just, like, snap and yell at my boss or something or even just stay awake while doing my job? That's the real question. Zay One Up says, well, your situation will never get better if you don't go out and do something, though. Well, but the thing is, I'm living in a kitchen, which prohibits me and hinders me from doing so many things that I need to do to improve my situation to get me out, which is why I'm on YouTube. I need help. I mean, I really need a miracle here. That's why I keep saying I'm just on a downward spiral the way I've been. Like, you guys are already trying to point that out. I already know, and that's why I'm on YouTube. I'm saying that. Like, I get it. I know what I'm telling you guys. Like, yeah, like something does need to change, and I'm telling you that it's just not happening on my end because the living situation is just hindering me that much. So this is just me throwing it out there to the world. Like, hello, if anybody is, be kind enough, I could really appreciate it. And there's so much I could do if, just get a little help to get unstuck out of the mud here. But that triggers a lot of people, though, too. They don't like that I'm trying to get help. So, see, Stefan S says there, well, wait. Zay What Up says you can't think like that. Well, how else can I think? I live in a kitchen. Willie G says, can you say prod, Willie G? What? I don't know. Stefan S says there's arrangements of people that need home improvement work done in exchange for some pay in a room, but I don't know how often those come along. Well, but I'm guessing those are just from the way that sounds. It sounds like that's just kind of a temporary thing, like come and remodel my kitchen and while you stay at my place for a week. I mean, what am I going to do with the week? I need like my own place, my own stable place. Electric Lamp says, Brian, where do you usually find women to date? I already covered this earlier. Someone didn't believe me, really, but the street. I mean, really, like what kind of woman with her life together, who has an apartment or a home and job and paid off car or whatever, who has her life together, like who like that is going to want to seriously date and give a serious chance to a 31-year-old man who sleeps between his dad's kitchen sink and living room TV, who's in a perpetual downward spiral of debt and depression? That's the honest, sad truth. It's just basically impossible to have a dating or love life while living in a kitchen. Just can't even be alone with the woman. Can't do anything. So Ghetto says you get on well with your family in the house. Pretty much, for the most part, at least. At least I have that. That's for the most part, but can't really complain too much about that. It's just mostly the living situation itself, the living in the kitchen part, the sleeping between the sink and the living room TV. That's what makes it difficult. National park concessions. Companies can provide housing seasonally during the shifts, but again, that's seasonal. Yeah, see? Plenty of women live in California. Yeah, Stephan S. And plenty of women are out on the streets, homeless. Beautiful, even young women, like 20, 21 years old, maybe even younger. Willie G says, please don't silence Zay. I'm interested in what he has to say. Stephan S. In Orange County, maybe too many. Willie G, have you ever thought about moving to the bathroom for more private? No, I'm not gonna. Is that a troll comment? What in the hell makes you think I would have more privacy in the bathroom? I mean, for limited bursts. In fact, I got in trouble for that because I would go and kind of just lock myself in the bathroom for like 2 hours, just because it's the only like place I can like go and close the door. But then I'm holding up the bathroom because there's only one bathroom in the house. I mean, I can't live in there, but I mean, like maybe, well, at least I was spending maybe some extended periods of time. No, and I wasn't jerking off. I wasn't touching myself. I was just like on my phone or whatever. I just wanted to be alone. I just wanted to be in peace. That's how desperate I get sometimes, and I end up getting in trouble for it. Final Fantasy says that Willie G. I already know what he has to say. Same old fuckery. Say why don't you become a waiter? Again, I live in a kitchen. I can't. Oh my goodness. You guys see how much hair I'm losing? I mean, the stress from living in a kitchen. I don't get my personal space and my privacy. I couldn't stay awake at my last job. I can't live like this. I don't know how many times I have to say it. This is why I'm on YouTube. I need help with my situation, like financial help. Like, seriously. I don't know what else to say. Stephan said, I'd rather sleep on the floor than in a tub/shower. Willie G saying, everyone needs privacy in the bathroom. Everyone knows that. Yeah, well, it's just I was in there for too long. And then I got in trouble because someone had to go outside of the backyard to pee while I was just sitting there on my phone. So, yeah. Willie G says, show dominance and your dopamine supply will increase. Yeah, well, how am I supposed to, like, feel dominance or anything, like, positive or superior when I'm, again, living in a kitchen without any personal space or privacy? That's depression fuel. Come on now. So Zay went up, says, you keep saying the kitchen thing. If you can't put up with that, you should find a female to crash with. Oh, well, actually, I was kind of reading with that tone, like, you should keep saying in the kitchen thing. But I didn't read that far ahead when I started reading like that. I mean, that would be great. That really would be great. But again, women who have a place to live, they're not interested in 31-year-old men who live in their father's kitchen. That's just the sad truth. I wish that weren't the case. I wish I could find the exception, one that actually has her life together and just like really loves me that much. And she's like, well, hey, like, just come live with me. Turn your life around. You're a great guy. Oh man, I wish and dream. Willie G says there's some pretty nice tents out there now. Have you looked into that? No, I don't want to live in a tent. I'm sick of so many people have brought that up. and the trolling over it. No, I'm not living in a tent. That's worse than living in a kitchen. Because then I won't even have a solid roof over my head. I would just be surrounded by sticks and cloth. And then I have to haul and carry my home with me everywhere I go. I can't hold a job like that or do Uber like that. Electric Lamp says, Brian, have you considered a mobile home? Some have 2 bathrooms and a big living room, and they're dirt cheap. Well, dirt cheap is all relative. I mean, an old piece of shit RV on Craigslist for like $4,500 could be considered dirt cheap, but I can't even obtain that in all these years. I would love to live in a mobile home that I could get for a few grand, but I don't have a few grand. That's the problem. I don't know how to get a few grand. I just said I'm not getting anywhere on my own, and nobody really seems to be donating. So I don't know. I'm just venting. I realize this was looking like a no-win scenario, kind of, just doomed to fail kind of thing, and that's my point. That's why I'm making these videos. Willie G says, yeah, Zay is smart. Find a chick to take care of you. Yeah, then again, like I said, easier said than done. That's like finding a diamond. Stefan S says, any mobile home you're getting for dirt cheap is going to have major issues. Well, as long as it's a home, I just need my space. I need my privacy. I'll fix the damn thing myself. I'm handy. And I'll be so motivated and happy just to have my own place. And I'll be like, yeah, I'll just go fix everything right now. So Zay One Up says, and it's called finessing. There's plenty of single women who have their own place. Yeah, but how many of them, again, are interested in the 31-year-old semi-balding man from stress who's in perpetual debt and misery and depression living in his dad's kitchen? Like, I'm going to have to, really, wow a woman and, really make her fall in love with me in order for that to happen. Stefan S. says, I don't even want to know how lot rent is in SoCal right now anyway. Willie G says, do you know what car trailers are? They are like RVs, but attached to the back of cars for a couple hundred. I don't think they're a couple hundred. When it can be worse than living in the kitchen, be happy for what you have. Yeah, I've heard that so many times, but that never helps. Living in a kitchen's still hell for me. I can't live like this. I can't say it enough. Stefan S. says, travel trailers are a thing. Willie, however, you have to park it. Yeah, there's that too. And you can't drive those. You have to pull those. Zay One Up says, message me later. I might be able to wait. Hold on. Zay One Up says, message me later. I might be able to buy you a used RV, but would have to wait for my crew to come out to Cali. We're gonna make a YouTube video. Try to blow up. LOL. Okay, Zay One Up. You have my attention there with that. Dude, if you did that, I would be just so incredibly grateful beyond words. And you just followed up saying I'm being dead serious. Dude, if you are, and if you did that, oh my God. You would turn my life around. You would turn my channel around. You would just turn everything around. Everything that I cry and bitch about would be no more, would be history. The personal space and privacy would be no more. Oh my goodness. If you're serious, dude, oh my goodness. All right. So, Zay One Up says, Willie G, your beats are fire, bro. Willie G, yeah, get Zay's help ASAP. Thanks. Electric Lamp says, yes, lot rent sucks in SoCal. There might be some on land. Electric Lamp says, yes, buy him the used RV. 3 exclamation points. Zay One Up says, what are you trying to do with YouTube, though? I've been following you for a year thinking you would have got a lot of subscribers by now. Well, see, I guess I'll just explain again. So, I mean, first of all, I'm bursting with ideas. I'm literally bursting with ideas. I have a literal list. I have more than one list. I have an old one on my old desktop computer and I have a new one that I start putting together on my phone. I have literal lists of ideas of like topics that I want to cover, things I want to talk about in videos. And then aside from that, I have my own complete, original, entire sci-fi series called Road Trek. If you look up the go to the Network 126 homepage, or you can type in Network 126 Road Trek. But it's the one, I forget how long it is, but it's the one that has a thumbnail of like a big new RV. I went to an RV dealer for that, and I tried to film. It's not really a trailer, but it's meant to like kind of simulate like a snippet of what a Road Trek episode could be like. Of course, there's more limited resources going into film, the concept, but just to show like the motivation behind it, the whole like the idea, the drive behind it, and the potential of it. If I did have the proper resources to pull something like that off, and like what I would do. Like I said, I have this entire sci-fi series literally in my head. I have this whole idea of where I want the storyline to go, what I want to do with this whole concept and idea that I don't want to give away because I got like crazy people like Nick Corky Bravo that want to plagiarize my work, or at least talk about it and threaten, or I don't know if he was really serious, but anyway, now it's a whole nother thing. So that's what I plan to do. Just basically what I'm doing now, all my random videos, except a lot more of them more frequently, and then a whole sci-fi series, which is something I've never done before. Everything else has just been random, vlogs, or hey, look at this thing I made, or here's how to fix this thing, But I actually want to get into actual cinematography and actually like more in the creative aspect of video filmmaking, do an actual sci-fi series with an actual storyline and acting and all that fun stuff. So that's what I really like want to get into and want to do, not just doing this kind of stuff. I mean, like I said, I'll keep doing this stuff too, but I really want to do work up to cinematography, special effects, storylines, all that exciting stuff. Yule says he's got big plans, bro. He needs RV. Nice. Electric Lamp says, if you get a used RV, would you go nomad, or would you stay in South, or would you stay in South Cal? Well, I mean, if I have an RV that's roadworthy, that can handle long trips. See, here's the thing. Everyone tells me, "Oh, just move, just go here, just go there," and I'm thinking, well, how? I don't have money. I have to like resettle someplace. You can't just do that. But if my house is drivable, if it's mobile, if it's on wheels, all I have to do is just save up the gas money and whatnot and be like, okay, set the destination. I'm going to try this state and see how this works out. Set the destination, hook up my car to the back, let's go. And, if it works out, great. If it doesn't, well, okay, I can be like, well, I didn't really lose out too much there. That was fun. How about let's go to this state? And that's my new destination. I'll just move my house over there. That's the whole concept too, the whole freedom, ability with an RV. Wait, oh, you're trying to call me back. Zay went up. Okay, I'm gonna call you back right now. Answer this time. I'm taking you serious. I mean, I'm calling you back. I'm really tired now. I'm burned out right now, but I'm gonna do this because of what you're saying. It's ringing. Oh, that's not me, bro. Says Jay.
Hello.
Hello, who is this?
This is Pastor Nkomo from Nigerian Church in Chicago. How are you?
Oh, wow. Hey. Oh, I'm just doing the longest ever live stream I've ever done on my channel ever.
I wish you all the blessings of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Well, thank you.
Want to sing a song with me?
Well, I'm not really much of a singer, but
He's got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world Come on, sing a song. Sing along.
Not really much of a singer, man, but I appreciate the sentiment and all. You're like, you seem cool, man.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
Hey, man, I don't know if you're following along in the comments, but people are loving it. Final Fantasy's laughing. Zay One Up says he's dying. Stefan S says this is unexpectedly wholesome. Nice.
You are fantastic, fella. I wish you all the best in the world.
Well, thank you so much.
Down on your luck. You've been down on your luck so long.
That I have.
Come to Nigeria. Come to Nigeria with me.
Really?
Lots of women there, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, I believe it. Wow. It sounds like an adventure.
Oh, I only go there for quick holidays. You know what I mean? I would not want to live there, my son.
Oh, okay. Is it kind of like a Philippines kind of thing, or like when people like go abroad to find women? I seen the videos on YouTube.
Nigeria, you go North Nigeria and you have Muslims up there. They kill us.
Oh, wow.
Us Christians, we're the goodies. We're the good people.
Wow. That's pretty interesting. Wow, crazy world.
It is. Do you want to pray together before I go, or sing another song?
I'm not even like, I mean, I believe in God, but I'm not religious. And I'm not much of a singer either.
I'm religious.
Well, that's cool, man.
But it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't really mean
I mean,
that
I
much.
do believe in God. I just don't like follow any specific religion. So it's all good, man. You know.
Okay. I hope you enjoy me calling you in.
Well,
one day we may speak again if the Lord wills it.
Yeah, for sure.
He wills you to get an RV.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I do. I need one.
I'll be praying for you tonight.
Well, thank you. I mean, all the positive energy, like, you know, I could use, you know.
Okay, my son. Take care.
So I really appreciate it. You have a good night.
Cheers, bro.
All right. Good night. I guess 872 is from Chicago, Illinois. Stefan S. Cheers, bro. That was a fun one. Okay, so Zay One Up says, definitely not me, bro. Message me later. How do I do that? You mean here on YouTube, or what's up, Zay One Up? You wanna let me see, I think I can look you up on Hangouts or something. You wanna do that? You have yeah, I do have a Network 126 Instagram. You like literally you can go on Instagram, just look up Network 126, and I should be the only one on there. And like direct message me through the chat on there. Okay, cool. Yeah, message me on Instagram then. You'll find me. I'm pretty sure I'm not too hard to find. I use the same channel icon that I have here on Network 126, my old here on YouTube, my old black and white icon that's like tilted to the side. It's the same exact icon, so should put an Instagram link up on your. Wait, where'd that comment go? It disappeared. Oh, should put an Instagram link up on your YouTube about. Yeah, I should actually, Stefan. I should actually. Because the Instagram thing was kind of like a more recent addition. Like to the whole Network 126 platform. Yeah, so Network 126 on Instagram. I've got 40 posts, 36 followers, and yeah. So if you guys want to check that out, there's, I guess if you want to see the screenshot of, well, if you guys can really see that. Nah, you can't really see that, but I'm on there. Just look up Network 126. I even have the link to YouTube on there. And it's listed under TV channel. That's its description. Yes, I'm a TV channel. So what? All right. So is this live stream pretty much kind of dying out? I guess. This is going to go on for almost 5.5 hours, 5 hours and 24 minutes. I can't believe I've been doing this. I'm probably going to have a headache later. Stephan S says Brian got that cable company contract now. Oh, cable company contract. Hey, that'd be cool. I wouldn't be living in a kitchen anymore, that's for sure, if I had that. Even my little cat friend here would be living a good life too, along with me. And whatever lucky lady wants to come along for the journey. Electric Lamp says it's getting good now. What, are you talking about the live stream? Final Fantasy, oh, you're still here. Says Stephan S. Don't want to give him a quick phone call? Me? Talk on the phone? Says Stephan S. 88 Nick 8 says, have you ever thought of selling merchandise on this? Not a joke. Shirt saying, I don't like G for T or question mark. Well, but how many people even know who G for T is, outside of like the YouTube circle? It's an interesting idea. I mean, I would think of maybe selling merchandise with just something else. Take advantage of the G for T saga. Is it really that much of a thing, though? I mean, like, I haven't really heard of G for T outside of, just my own internal YouTube drama. But outside, like in the real world, I haven't heard anything. Even knows who the guy is. Stephan S says YouTube circle is big enough. Yeah, but how many of them will actually like pay money and like actually make it worth my while? Like, I don't want to go through all that trouble just to like sell like 2 or 3 shirts and make like $20. What is G for T? Says Yule. Exactly. What is G for T? Stephan S says that was a while ago. Whatever happened to that? That's the question. And what's G for T? What? That's what I should start doing. Who? What? What's G for T? What are you talking about? 88 Nick 8 says, how many people ask you about G for T? Well, admittedly, it hasn't been as much lately in recent time, but like they still come out of the woodwork every now and then. Like, hey, like, how's G for T doing? Or, when are you going to hook back up with G for T? Like, I'm not hooking up with G for T. I don't know anything about G for T. I haven't had anything to do with them since 2013, for crying out loud. So Stephan S says, we're talking about that one guy that was homeless on YouTube, right? Yule says, Generation for Truth? No, George for Title. That was his like name. Because he was in real estate, and I guess dealing with titles. So he just named himself George for Title, G for T. Yes, that guy. George for Title or something, says Stephan S. 88 Nick 8 says, how many people on here would buy a Network 126 bumper sticker? Hey, that would actually be pretty cool. That'd be a lot of free exposure, too. A lot of people, I've actually considered, well, not that I have the money to do this right now or anything, but I was thinking if I had the money and stuff, because, those electronic billboards, I don't know if you've seen these or not, because apparently, like, you can rent just little tidbits of, like, ad space, and they flash for, like, a few seconds at a time or something. And I was thinking, like, if I just had some extra money to like kind of just burn, like it'd be nice to just like design my own ad, you know, because I can design all my own graphics and stuff. So I know how to do all that. So I would never have to like pay anybody. I could just submit my own already created graphic and just say, here, you know, I want to rent, you know, this much time for, you know, for however long, and, you know, just run my ad and literally have Network 126 subscribe now, like flashing at people like while they're stuck in traffic on the 405, you know, for a few seconds. Like, how's that for exposure? Like every day, like for weeks. That'd be so cool. But bumper stickers too, that would kind of get the word out in a similar way. Say One Up says you should do more how to make things video. I want to make more how to make things videos, but I need the space and the privacy to do those. The more than, you know, than like with most of my other videos, because I actually need space to, like, you know, make a mess and spread out and, you know, all that. So that those are actually the most difficult ones for me to make because of my living situation. Zay One Up says, I seen your 3D paper car video got 92K. You should do more like that for the time being. I want to. I've been wanting to, but like I said, I need to spread out and make a mess, and I just don't have that personal space to do that like that. I mean, I could now. Technically, I could, you know, now that I have the place to myself for an extended period of time. But that's the only time. And like I said, the last time I had the place to myself with like this was like years ago, like almost a decade, like in 2010 or 11. I swear, it's just like, when am I going to get time like this to myself again? Like, I can't operate like this. I can't function. But thanks for the compliment, though. By the way, Zay One Up, you're right though. I mean, I should do more of those, and I would do more. Like I just said, those are the kind of things I would be doing with my space and my privacy. Stefan S says, slap me on random buildings and such. Yule saying, I'd buy a Network 126 thong in a heartbeat. Did you really meant to say thong, not thing? Oh, wow. Nice. Wow. Okay. That's cool. We go out to the beach walking around like that. Stefan S says, or could you hack a CalDOT digital road sign construction sign? Oh, yeah, no, I don't know about that. I don't want to get arrested or anything like that. I've heard of that happening though. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those roadside construction signs are like flash with the orange font. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Or like hack one of like the Amber Alert signs, like get into the system, be like subscribe to Network 126. Yeah, the cops would have fun tracking me down. It's like, oh, Network 126. We all we have to do is contact YouTube, Google. They'll give us all his information. They'll be knocking on my door in no time. It would be pretty funny though. It would be pretty cool. Like while like the fun lasts. Media guy says you got to put out daily family friendly programming like sci-fi facts or fiction and road trek. Yeah, well, like I said, if I had the space and the privacy to actually work on and produce such things, I would. I definitely would. Like I was just saying. Zay One Up says, do it now while you have the place. Make multiple videos all in one day, then drop one per month. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna like actually, because I mean, I don't really have like anything like specifically planned ready for one of those creative videos. And I mean, I already did one of building one of my RV paper models. So, yeah, but I'm definitely planning on working on more videos because I'm either going to be editing stuff that I had like been sitting already on the laptop on the hard drive or on my external drives, my various external drives or flash drives. And I try to like revive old projects, get those finally finished and uploaded if possible. Or if I'm not feeling particularly motivated for one of those for whatever reason, or whatever I have, just I don't feel is good enough. I just don't want to do right now. Then I'll film something new. and I'll probably do a live stream tomorrow. But I also want. I think I want to do like a proper, like a normal video where I just where I set up my actual camera, and I'm sitting in front of this thing, and I put some together talking about like just one specific topic, and then I edit that together. Maybe I'll do a couple of those, maybe 3. I'm just gonna do as many as I can while I got my my privacy here. Yule says your what? Your dying moth got 274 views in 7 months. You should do more of those. Yeah, not more of those. That I mean, they're kind of a hit or miss. I just do random videos. I just do what I can as I can. 88 Nick 8 says, "Have you ever thought about a documentary on the girls that you see on the street view for YouTube?" That's an interesting one. See, the thing is, well, no, I like that idea, and I have thought about something like that myself, but it's just it gets kind of tricky doing things like that. Like, I mean, if I get a chance to, I'm definitely gonna, or I really should, because I have been thinking about that, because I do think that is very worthy of more exposure. Just based on how shocking it is. I mean, young, beautiful, beautiful. I mean, really, truly beautiful young women just going to waste out there on the streets, destroying their minds, getting hooked on drugs, and just life is just that terrible. It's that rough. It's that difficult. And yeah, that does that is very worthy. That does deserve a lot of exposure. That deserves its own like special, something that I should put together, like some kind of, maybe like a documentary style, even if it's like a few minutes, just something to like put the word out, and like, hey, like, this is how bad it is. Like, there's beautiful women literally going to waste right now, rotting away on the streets, really. So yeah, I think I really, yeah. Thank you, Stefan S. You're brought up Invisible People as a channel, I think. Yeah, I've mentioned Invisible People, that channel, before. I highly recommend it. It's a great channel. This guy goes around interviewing so many homeless people, and the perspective that you get after watching these is just like, wow, like these are people like you and I. Like, they had their homes, they had their shit together, they were working, and things spun out of control, and they fell on hard times, and now they're just they're just screwed over like this. That's the reality of it. It's not just all drugs. It's cost of living, it's low wages, it's it's a mess. People need to understand that more. Yeah, so Stefan S. was saying there's a guy on YouTube that interviews homeless people exclusively, so you must be onto something. 88 Nick 8. Yeah, yes, let me continue on to mention Invisible People. Yeah, by the way, if you haven't looked at that channel, go look it up. Look up Invisible People. This is this old white guy. He used to be homeless himself, if I remember correctly, and now he goes and like advocates for the homeless, and he's a good guy. He doesn't even know I exist, and I'm like here promoting his channel repeatedly on multiple live streams. But he really has a good channel. He's doing good stuff. Media guy says you need one of those big cameras like the news stations have. I wish. There's a couple different cameras that I've really been wanting. One of them is very similar to this one, but it's the more expensive version of this. It's the Sony RX100 Mark IV. It records in 4K video and all kinds of stuff. It's got like manual focus. That one doesn't have manual focus, which kind of annoys me. It's otherwise a decent camera, but there's that one I want, and then I want the I can't even it's slipping my mind now. Which one was it? The Nikon P1000. It has the most powerful optical zoom of any pretty much consumer camera in the world. You can zoom in on craters in the moon with those things. It's like 1,000x optical zoom with no degradation in quality because it's optical, not just cropping in digitally. Oh my god, what I would do with the camera like that. Oh man. Yule says, I really like the moth having sex video you made. The angles were sensual and you position the actors very natural. Well, I didn't position anything. They were already there. They just happened to plop down in my pizza box and I just pulled out my camera and just picked different angles and lighting. That's all I did there. I didn't touch them. They would have flown away or, 88 Nick 8 says, easy while at work and you got a lot. Give them $5 per interview. Stefan S says moth porn is an up and coming subgenre. 88 Nick 8 says PSA, many have never seen that. Really, Brian, plenty of room on YouTube. What the heck? You could get some good karma. Yeah, I really should, but just keep in mind, guys. I mean, like even if I had the footage already put together right now, already sitting on the memory card of my camera, it's just a matter of trying to find a time in the middle of the night on different nights, trying to just take advantage of all that private time that I get when people are asleep in the middle of the night and just trying to work on it little by little. So just keep in mind if I do something like that and I'm still living in the kitchen, it's, might come out a little late. It's just hard to work on stuff when I can just only work on stuff little by little. Yule says, yeah, moth porn is a niche category that hasn't been explored. You should jump on it. Yeah, I don't think so. It's not getting views. That was just an experimental, just a fun video. Stefan S, LOL, Yule, you could be the next Stanley Kubrick. Well, maybe when I start doing my Road Trek series. It's going to be a mix of like Star Trek and Back to the Future. Like kind of maybe I haven't seen too much of Rick and Morty, but somewhat of a similar concept, some kind of like themes from like that kind of stuff, or just, sci-fi stuff in general. It'd be really interesting. Like I said, oh my God, I'm going on 5 hours, 40 minutes. This is almost 6 hours. This is like people have work shifts this long. And I'm just doing a live stream. I don't even know how I'm still doing it. Oh my God. Yule says, what's your favorite horror movie? I was reading something kind of recently saying about how the Terminator movies are kind of like horror movies in a way. So I guess for now, I mean, I'm not too much into horror in general, but I love the Terminator movies, so especially the second one. 88 Nick 8 says, no, interview them with your phone and put it up when you are eating. No editing, just put it up. No, but I have to edit. I mean, because I screw up. I need to make the video interesting. I want it to be to sound natural and all, be real, but because I screw up, because I'm not even that good at doing interviews. I'm not too experienced with it, so I'll pause, I'll stutter, I'll reword a question. Yule's asking me favorite comedy. There was this I guess not too many people watched it or remember it, but there was this movie called Rat Race. I don't know. It was just a funny movie to me. It's really stupid actually, but it's been years since the last time I saw it. I just thought it's got Whoopi Goldberg in it and stuff. It's a funny movie. I love Rat Race classics, says Yule. Yeah. I should watch that again. It's like I said, it's literally been years since the last time I seen it, but I have seen it multiple times as a kid. Stefan S says life is a horror movie at times, but that's besides the point. Shit. Yeah, no shit. Especially my life in particular. My life, well, it's more of a depressing drama / horror, I guess, considering the nightmare aspect of it all. Being trapped in a Yule is also saying Terminator is not really horror. LOL. Well, yeah, I wasn't really considering it horror initially until I like read that random thing online. It's just more of like a sci-fi thriller kind of thing, I guess. But it's a great movie or series of movies. But I really like the second one the most. I think that was the best made. No. See, I already had a whole kind of discussion already with my family about this. You'll saying try taking an antidepressant, so anything else is. Wait, no, this moved. The comments jumped. Try taking an antidepressant, man. They have helped me a lot. That's not the problem, though. The environment is my problem. Like that's like if you're on a sinking ship and you're frantically over here with a bucket trying to scoop out buckets, throwing them overboard, trying to stop, the ship from taking on water, but the ship is just going to keep taking on water because I can take all the antidepressants in the world and screw up my brain chemistry, but as long as I keep coming back to living in a kitchen with no personal space or privacy, nothing's ever going to change. That's just a frustrating reality of it. Like, I need to cut the source of the depression, not just put a Band-Aid over it, because that's just not going to work. Stefan S. says, hey, rom-coms exist, so anything else is possible. What's rom-coms? 88 Nick 8 says, did you see Anthony stopping at traffic crash sites? He would get out the freeway. Or he would get out on the freeway. Oh, Final Fantasy says that you'll LOL, antidepressants don't solve problems. Real solutions solve problems. Exactly, Final Fantasy. Like just getting out of the kitchen, changing the environment that's screwing me up in the first place. Not screwing up my brain chemistry because there's nothing wrong with my brain chemistry. Yule says it will be easier for you to escape the ship if your head is not so messed up while trying to get out. Yeah, but I mean, but there's nothing wrong with my head, though. I mean, this is what I do to alter my mental state. This is what helps me a lot. But I mean, other than that, I don't feel comfortable with altering besides just THC receptors, going deeper than that. No. Stefan S. Romantic comedies. I can't really think of any off the top of my head right now. Stefan S. says, seems like everyone JN this country are on those pills, and how has it helped? Exactly. Final Fantasy saying it. Anthony is a fat idiot. 88 Nick 8 says, how many shots of vodka have you had? At this point, I don't know. I probably had 5, maybe something like that, and multiple hits of weed. At least a few of those. And some for my vape. I smoked some, couple. My eyes are all red. My mouth is all dried out. They've been going on for almost 6 hours. I'm going to have to end this at 6. Come on, guys. Shots, says Stefan S. Ghetto says, is that medicinal cannabis or is it recreational weed legal in Cali? Or said CA. It's all legal. It's all legal now. It was originally only legal medicinally, but then after, I believe it was this year, the beginning of the year, it became legal recreationally. So you don't even need a doctor's note for it. You just have to be over 21 years of age. So, yeah. Hey, it's good to see you smiling, says 88 Nick 8. Yeah, well, that's what happens when I have personal space and privacy. And I can actually live my life and do things instead of just hiding behind my cardboard walls all the time, trying to stay out of other people's way. Yule says, what's elfism? What? Elfism? Ghetto says, how much do you pay for a gram? Well, it was 20 for an eighth. So how much was that? I don't know. I'm bad at math, especially right now. Stefan or Final Fantasy says it's Stefan S. Antidepressants are just coping mechanisms. They mostly don't fix the actual causes of the depression. Exactly. See, Final Fantasy gets it. Final Fantasy gets it. I gotta hand it to Final Fantasy 8911. You get it, man. You just consistently get it over and over and over again when so many others disappointingly fail over and over. I'm just being real. Stefan S. I would argue that it's not even a coping mechanism. Besides, I'm antidepressant anyway. Nice. See, well, the only antidepressants I believe in is this and having a woman by my side to hug and kiss and cuddle with. That, oh man, that's a great antidepressant. Let me tell you. That's a, oh, especially for a guy like me who just loves all that cuddly, lovey-dovey stuff. Oh my goodness. But one can only hope and dream when one lives in a kitchen. Final Fantasy says that you'll bunch of ha 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 ha's. You checked my channel. Elfism is my philosophy on life. Oh wait, am I reading that right? Ephilism. Oh, sorry. Ephilism. Wait, what else? You want to elaborate? Catch me up to speed on ephilism, what that is all about, the whole concept. Guys, seriously, I'm gonna have to end this at 6 hours. I can't. I can't. Like I said, some people literally have work shifts this long, and I've just been talking literally non-stop for like 6 hours. I was gonna cut this at 5 hours, but here I am almost about to hit 6 hours. Ghetto says 28 grams per ounce, so an eighth is 3.5 grams. Yes, 3.5 grams in an eighth. Yes, exactly. But it was Friday and it was 4-gram eighth day. So if you'll look at that on there, it's too high. It says 4G, well, with the long, like a G with the really long tail. So they gave me a free half gram instead of 3.5. They gave me 4. Because it's Friday. Well, it was. It's Saturday now. Oh, wait, no. Final Fantasy says, oh, wait. Elfism, it's life spelled backwards. What? Oh, okay. I guess I get it. I'm not sure I get it. Stefan says, live small, party big. Life short and party tall. Elfism. What? I'm getting tired, guys. I can barely keep up with the comments. I'm like struggling to even read things anymore. Final Fantasy says the creator of the creator of the philosophy is a YouTuber named Inmendham. Yule says, "Wow, cool." And then Grasshopper said the horse. Horse responds. That's how I feel like I'm reading these comments all night. Reading a little kid's story. But I have to say the screen names because then it gets confusing if I leave out the screen names. I'll probably talk to you about it later, says Final Fantasy. 88 Nick 8 is asking me, have you tried to deliver the pot? Do they pay better than Uber? I don't know. I haven't tried that. I probably should, huh? I mean, all things considering, I guess. 7S says it sounds too deep to digest for this time of night. Yule says that dude looks crazy. Wait, what dude are we talking about? Stefan S says medical dispensary delivery. That sounds interesting. Yeah, it does. Final Fantasy says anyone who wants to talk initiative can just check the playlists on my channel to learn more about ephilism, not elphism. The word life spelled backwards. Okay. I see you've done quite the clarification there. Stefan S, I'll save it. Thank you. All right, guys. Seriously, I'll go a maximum of like 5.5 minutes, which will bring us to exactly the 6-hour mark. After that, I see, like, look at me, look at my eyes. Jeez. Oh my God. Yule says, I Inmanham looks crazy. Is he okay in the head? Wait, who is Inmanham? I'm like totally lost right now. Everything just totally is just like caught up to me now. All the vodka and the weed and just being up for 6 hours is catching up with me. I can't. I can't. I have to call it quits at the 6-hour mark. Definitely. I'm not taking it to 7 or even 6.5 or even 6 and 15 minutes. 6 and a quarter. Stefan S. Is anyone okay in the head? That's the real question. Really. Final Fantasy. Sorry, I meant take initiative, not talk initiative. Yule says the creator of lifeism. Okay, I don't even know what's happening anymore on these comments. No, seriously, it's really all caught up to me now. If you guys have been watching since the beginning this far, I wasn't the same in the beginning. I'm like, yeah, I'm running on empty now. Yeah, I can't even anymore. I don't think the cat can either. I don't know why the cat's eyes are still that big. I think the cat needs to go take a cat nap. Me too. Final Fantasy says that you will like. I can discuss it with you elsewhere, not here. Why not here? Says Yule. Where else? Idiot Nick 8. I really do hope you ask about the delivery of pot. I was told it was better than Uber does. Anyone on here know if it pays more? 88 Nick 8. That'll be an interesting question to address in the next live stream when I'm actually awake and can actually think and yeah. And actually like follow along properly with the comments and not get lost. I'm seriously, it's starting to get hard to even like, yeah. Yule says you have Grinder or MySpace. What? MySpace hasn't even been around since like years. Stefan S says I imagine that it does. Wait, what are we talking about still? Ghetto says Stefan, most people I think has some sort of mental issues at times. Stefan S, exactly, Ghetto. 5:57 and 40 seconds. I'm about to quit this, guys. Final Fantasies says that you'll in the comment section under this video once it uploads. Oh man, can you imagine the processing time on a 6-hour video on YouTube? Oh shit, that's gonna take like 2 hours or something before it even pops up. I don't have that app, says Yule. I'll give it to you. I'll give you contacts. Good night, 88 Nick 8. No, seriously, I'm ending this stream. It's 5 hours and 58 minutes, 16 seconds. I'm ending this at, like pretty much at exactly the 6 hour mark, just to say I hit the 6 hour mark. But I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. This is too much. This is too long. I'm live streamed out. Everybody who wanted was bugging me for a live stream all this time. Well, you got it. You got 6 hours of it. 6 hours. Look at my eyes, my red, sleepy eyes. Yule, okay, B-mail me, and 88 Nick 8 and Stefan. Ghetto, go for 7. Yule and Ghetto. I'm just all over the place now. Stefan S, good evening. Final Fantasy, Yule, Inman him may look crazy, but he's not. He speaks the truth. You'll send them to Inman and Bones. I'm falling asleep, guys. You guys got literally all that I have to offer on YouTube today, tonight, whatever. 5:59, 28, 30 seconds, guys. I'm quit. I have to quit. I can't. The cat can't do it either. The cat just went to sleep. Look at that. The cat just went to sleep. The cat was like, I can't. Good night, everyone. Yule says good morning. Yeah, it is the morning. Okay, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, bye.